Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here from Ellenberger Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. We're here for some more MIHA action. This matchup here in the T5 division between the Chicago Damage and the Envious Fuel, formerly known as the Detroit Fuel. Getting that sponsorship money involved here in the beautiful game of inline hockey. We got T4 action later in the docket today. T5 commands this morning as we get ready for puck drop between the Fuel and the Damage. Chicago Damage in the orange and white on the left side of your screen, and in the black and purple is the Detroit Fuel. Puck drop in the middle is going to be won back by the Fuel. That'll be controlled along the near side in Henley. Henley's going to take it deeper into his own zone. He'll play it around the backside of the boards. That'll be assisted by Rowe. Rowe's going to push on to the near side. Rowe cutting through the defense, gets around one. The first shot is going to be kicked away by Hall. Overskating it is the Fuel. That'll be collected and moved along. Fuel driving wide with it. They're going to overskate it. Here come the Damage. Damage on a 2-on-1. There's going to be the first goal of the day. Luke Hilty right over the glove, and it's a 1-0 hockey game. Chicago to strike first. 13 minutes in the first period of this 1-0 hockey game. Face-off will be pulled back out to center. That'll be won back again into the Chicago Damage zone. Going back to collect it is Singhas. Singhas comes around the far side of the net. That pass will be pushed up along the near side. He's got a man in front looking for it. Fuel are going to try to break that pass up. They do so successfully, but heavy pressure by the Damage, almost causing a turnover. Wilson to get the rolling puck. Wilson tries to cut across Grain. That's going to be a turnover into the Damage's zone. And another shot that's going to be high rising over the net. Goes out the far end. Damage keep possessing here. That'll be worked along the top side of the rink. Long riser in, finds the back of the net. I don't think Hall was able to see it on the way in, as it beats her on the left side, and we've got the second goal for the Damage. That'll be number 43, Zach Singhas, with the second of this contest. 12 minutes to play. Back out to center. Damage control once again. Little give and go to Antonucci on the near side. He's going to cut into the middle of the rink. Tries to find an option, but is going to be forced to the far side of the wall. He'll signal give and go with Rowe on the far wall. Rowe's going to drop that back. Antonucci with the puck again. Trying to find Singhas, but that'll be cleared down to nobody in particular as the Damage go back to collect it. Antonucci will settle that puck, and he's going to drive in front of his own net and circle back. He's going to get assists from Georgi. And right back to Antonucci, right back to Georgi. Back to Antonucci. Sharp angle shot. That'll be broken up by the Fuel, and here they come on their own 2-on-1. Nowakowski. That shot's going to go over the net and out to the far side. Georgi to pick it up. Georgi off to Antonucci. He's going to hold and circle back so that his team could get some reinforcements. And finds a man cutting up through the middle. Tyler Glow, he's going to have space on the outside. The 2-on-1 is ensued. Right through the middle, that goes off the iron and wide. Wade Weeks just not able to get it done, but in prime scoring position as this game stays 2-0. Face-off pushed back. Damage trying to put a floater through center. That'll be broken up by the Fuel, and a 2-on-2 coming the other way. Prinzler's shot's going to go up into the netting. and out of play. We want to thank everybody for joining us here in Ellenberger Park for this T5 matchup. On the matchup list after this game will be the Apple Orchard Hockey Club versus the Columbus Heat. That game will also be a T5 matchup. Stay tuned to watch that later. Another shot and another goal. Tyler Glow right over the blocker of Hall, and it's 3-0. Three nothing, 9 minutes left to go in the first period. The Damage having a commanding lead. Their advantage right now has been control of possession. They've just been able to hold on to the puck forever. As they break up that outlet pass, the Damage are going to come back in. Weeks winds up, looking down low, just out of reach, and Weeks is going to get a second crack at it. Both are unsuccessful. Tries to bank it off the back of Hall. She's able to seal that post well and breaks out the fuel going the other way. Prinzler with the puck. Lines up a drive. That'll be fought off. And here come the Damage the other way. Glow. Long stretch pass up to Weeks, back to Glow. Glow on the short side, looking to go right back to him, but that'll be broken up by the fuel. And another turnover. Still working the puck is the Damage. Glow's going to pull that back out as far as the blue line and dump it in further. Moved along by Antonucci. He's going to go on the far wall to Gardner. Another shot and a goal. Looked like Hall struggled with that shot coming in as she got most of it, but it just rolled over the top of her glove and into the back of the net. Seems to be all laughs on the rink. They're just enjoying having fun playing hockey on this beautiful Sunday morning. 4-0, the Chicago Damage lead the Detroit Fuel. That faceoff is going to be pulled back out to center, and the Damage are going to possess on it. Another chance there for the Damage. Still controlling play. That'll be fired back in and down deep for Binion. Binion's going to stop up along the wall. Puts it right into the skates of the Fuel, and here they come the other way. Outlet pass for Prinzler, over skates him, and both teams are going to race for it. Prinzler able to get to it. He does a spinning shot on net. That's going to go wide, and the Fuel still keeping possession going. Damage go to Ward down low. Loose puck, still loose, and that'll be carried out by the Damage. Binion on the near side with the puck. He's going to wind up for a shot. Kopech doing a great job keeping him out of it. Onto the far wall. Both teams overskated. The Fuel eventually pick it up. Detroit Fuel. Side to side. Looking down for Prinzler. Prinzler on the near wall. He's going to be forward off of it. And here comes Hilty. Luke Hilty. Long shot. Hall's going to fight that one off. And Kopech clears it to the wall. Still broken up by the Damage. Damage funnel it right back in. Another shot in the back of the net, and he scores. Luke Hilty gets another one for the Damage as they extend their lead 5-0. Commanding lead right off the get for the Damage. 5:50 to play in the first in this 5-0 hockey game. Damage possessing once again. They're going to go wing to wing and looks to send it down, but he'll wrap it around the backside of his net, and that outlet pass eventually does go. Here come the Damage. Cycling down in. Another look for Antonucci. Almost had a wide open cage, but a bouncing puck just couldn't be controlled. But the Damage still control possession. Another look on the near side, and a beautiful save by Hall. She got every bit of that one and hangs on for good measure. Here's another look at that replay right there, just on the short side and right into her glove as she hangs on to that. Face off down low. Prinzler controls, tries to bank it off the wall. Still loose down low. Prinzler gives another look out. Damage taking possession again as they set up their zone. Tries to clear it in through center. Here comes the Fuel, and that's just out of reach of Wilson. Antonucci goes back to collect it. Works it onto the near side. Damage are going to play it down to Georgi. Georgi up on the half wall. Stepping into a shot is Rowe. That's going to go down low. Damage still looking for a look. That's going to be wrapped around the near side. Georgi controls it. He'll one-touch it back further to Gardner. Gardner tries to get it over to Georgi. He's going to have to check up to get that puck as that was broken up by Wilson. Damage do keep possession rolling as that's worked along the near side. Being patient is the Chicago Damage. Pushing down further. Another look. Another shot off the iron and into the ceiling tile, where we will hang on for a draw. Face off down in the Fuel zone. That'll be one to the wall. Fuel are going to race for it. Eventually getting to it is Prinzler. Prinzler drops that off. That'll be moved along by Nowakowski. Damage able to steal that puck right back. Works it on the high slot for Gardner. Another shot off the iron comes to the near side. Georgi is the first one to it. He's got Gardner on the far wall. He'll continue to dip and dive and pushes it onto the near side. Another shot in. That'll be broken up. And loose puck in front. Georgi's able to collapse on that. So he works to the far wall. Flutters a pass across for Henley. That'll be broken up by Prinzler. Envious Fuel. Prinzler with the puck. Cuts in through center. That shot's going to go off the side of the cage and wide. Prinzler tries to push it back in, but gives it over to Antonucci. Antonucci passing that up to Henley. Henley's shot. That'll go off of the shin guard of the Detroit Fuel defenseman and out towards center. 2:24 left to go in the first period. Looking for another pass in front, and Wilson's going to send that one through the crease and wide. Fuel possessing once again. Prinzler on the far wall. Up top. Long stretch passes by the Fuel. Still looking for a man in front, and that'll be turned away by the the Chicago Damage. Coming in is Glow. Glow from a sharp angle. He's going to take it behind their own net. Works that up to Gardner. Gardner back to Glow. Glow on the near side. Damage doing a really good job possessing right now, and it has certainly helped on their lead. Weeks goes to war along the far wall, but he'll overskate it. Here comes Nowakowski of the Fuel. Fuel still trying to get their first of this contest with 1:19 remaining. That shot's going to be knocked wide. Great goaltending by Joel Begtel. Here come the Damage, and that's going to be knocked up into the netting and out of play. Just under a minute remain in the first period. This 5-0 contest between the Damage and the Fuel. Face-off's going to come out to the Damage in the high slot. Onto the stick of Weeks. Weeks looking for Singhas. Singhas gets it, tries to give it back to Weeks. And that's going to be wrapped down low for Glow. Glow looking for that outlet pass up front. He can't make it, so he's going to have to skate it himself. Banks that off the near wall and onto the stick of Rowe. Rowe winding up for Weeks. Weeks over to Singhas. Singhas down for Glow. Beautiful give and go play, and they make it count. 6-0. Tyler Glow gets another one for the Damage. And that will do it for time. When we come back, we'll have the second period action. Detroit Fuel 0, Chicago Damage 6. Thanks for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the second period as we're just getting ready for the face-off here. A quick recap of the last period. Domination by the Chicago Damage. So they're currently up 6-0 in this contest after 14 minutes of play. The Fuel have had some looks, but possession has been their problem as it's been commanded by the Damage. Both teams go to war in the neutral zone. The Damage to come away with it as Antonucci's going to push it up the far side. Winds up for a shot. Sends that over, and that's going to be going off the blocker and up into the netting. Great save by Hall. Keep this close. A rink malfunction as that puck stuck up in the netting. They'll get a new biscuit and drop in the Fuel zone. Singhas with the puck. Onto the near side. And another wide open cage missed. Hilty just not able to get the 7th one of this game. Nice stick handling by Singhas as he still cuts through the defense. Looking on the back side, and there's another missed short angle shot. Damage are starting to get cute with it as Singhas still possessing here. Cutting in through the middle, drops that back. Moved along by Rowe. Rowe onto the near side. Picked up by Singhas, who's going to wind up. He'll send it to the low corner. Damage still possessing here. So there's going to be a puck race for it. Singhas gets there first. Still possessing is the Damage. Onto the far side. Picked up by Hilty. That shot's going to miss wide. And go up into the netting and will be pulled out to center. 12 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in the second period. 6-0. The Fuel yet to figure out Joel Begtol. Prinzler of the Fuel. Another shot. That's going to go high and wide. Comes out to Wilson. Wilson tries to find Prinzler on the far side. Little give and go look. That's going to be sent out and around as well. Fuel pushing it right back down. Wilson not able to control it. Henley will. Little bit of a collision by Fuel will give the Damage some space, but that's going to be a turnover. Fuel on a 3-on-2. Little floater, and Begtol's able to cover that up. Some more jokes and laughing between the teams here as they're just enjoying the great love for hockey right now, as this game has gotten away from the Fuel just a little bit. Face-off won by the Damage. Damages Hilty in trouble. That'll be a turnover for the Fuel. Another shot on Begtol, and he's able to get a glove on it, and he plays it out. Begtol keeping play moving here early Sunday morning. And here come the Damage with possession. Hilty on the near side. He's got a man up front. Finds him. And another look, and that will be covered up by Hall. She had that one read the whole way in. And that shot being off of Binion. Damage still controlling. Back on Binion's stick, and he'll make that one count as he puts it right under the glove of Hall. The Damage add to the lead this 7-0 hockey game. And that puck will be pulled back out to center. Face-off coming in. That'll be one back. Collected by Henley. Henley tries to push that up. Bounces just over the stick of Antonucci. That clearing shot, that's going to go the whole way through, and the Fuel will get to it first. Fuel with possession. Finding Wilson, cutting through the middle. Wilson with the puck on his stick. Over skates it, and here come the Damage the other way. Henley off the wall. He's got two in front. Antonucci will collect it. Antonucci over to Georgi, and that's a great kick save by Hall. She got all the way across the crease on that one. Fuel still possessing here is Wilson. Wilson tries to give it over to Georgi, but here come the Fuel again on the takeaway. He's got a man on the back door. Tries to send it in, and Big Tall will put that in his glove. Face-off down in the damage zone. Henley of the damage, getting that off the face-off. He'll send it over to Gardner, up to Georgi. Georgi's going to overskate it. Here comes Prinzler of the Fuel. That shot's going to be fought off by Big Tall. Georgi's going to work that up to Antonucci. Antonucci on the near side. Shot, and that will be gloved by Hall. Eight minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the second period. Chicago, the only one to score in this game. They have done it 7 times. Here come the Fuel. Fuel winning that off the face-off. Cutting it in through center. He'll stop back, keep looking for an option, and the damage takes that right back. Antonucci with the puck. He's going to try to skate onto the far side, but he gets some disruption by Prinzler. Over to Henley on the near side, up to Georgi. Georgi tries to pull it onto his backhand, finding a look in front. He's got Gardner and he's got Antonucci. Neither are an option for him. Eventually he will lose the puck, and he breaks out Prinzler. Prinzler on a one-on-one. 2-on-1 with Wilson, but Wilson just overskates the puck. Wilson losing that possession here, and here comes Antonucci of the damage. Up to Georgi. Georgi on the shot angle shot, and that will be the go-ahead mercy goal. 8-0, the Chicago Damage get done early here on Sunday in Ellenberger Park. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And welcome back after that brief intermission. First game of the day ending in a mercy. So we're back on schedule here and more MIHA action ahead of us. Sticking in the T5 division, we have the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. They'll be in the white and green on the left side of your screen. And on the right side of the screen is the Columbus Heat. Heat possessing the puck currently in this 0-0 hockey game. That's going to go down into the far corner of the Orchard. Orchard Hockey Club trying to work it around the near side. That'll be picked up by Paul Skovic. Orchard are going to get that rebound, and that's just a little bit outside of his reach as Mariner's back to pick it up. Mariner drops it off, and a turnover as the Hockey Club gets possession back. Looking on the back door, just not able to knock it home. Pastura with a great opportunity there. Hockey Club losing the puck there, and here come the Heat. Tanner Buck with the puck on his stick. That'll be taken away by the Hockey Club. Here comes Apple Orchard. Apple Orchard's got a man on the back door, and that's going to redirect. Pinball around and still loose, and a great save by the Heat netminder. That's going to be cleared out to center. Vinny Pastura dealing with some pressure, finds a man on the far wall, but that'll be taken away by Skovic, just taken right back by Pastura. Apple Orchard line up a shot, rebound loose in front, and that'll be two big saves by the Heat netminder. Tammy Chu in net. Great first initial save, but a better second save on the rebound. Correction on the scoreboard of the 0-0 hockey game. Apple Orchard's going to get this face-off. Heavy collision on the near wall. Orchard still possessing. Effler's going to drop that back onto the near side wall. Giroux with the puck. He's going to lose it to the Heat, and here comes Buck the other way. Another give and go is going to be taken back. Mariner of the Heat will collect it safely behind his own net and hang on to set up the breakout. Heat goes in motion onto the near wall. That'll be picked up by Buck. Buck's going to lose the puck, but gets it right back is the Heat. Westler over to Mariner. Mariner on the far wall, cuts across the defense there and into the attacking zone. He'll drop that back off. Heat finally getting a possession established. Trying to make a nice little chip move was Buck. He'll have to double back. Sends that onto the near side. Cycled across to the top. Mariner with the puck in his own zone at this point. And there's the neutral zone. Finds space on the far wall. Cuts around Cox of the Apple Orchard. That'll be sent through the crease and wide. Mariner dumps it in further. Picked up by Wester. Wester onto the far wall. Buck with the puck, cuts across the D. That shot's going to go high and off the glass onto the near wall. Both teams race for it. Orchard gets there first, but loses it in the process. Pass along the far set for Bassert. Bassert with the puck on his stick. Tries the backhand from a sharp angle. Puck still loose in front. And Apple Orchard comes away with it. That'll be cleared down the length of the ice. The Orchard are going to forecheck on this one. The Heat come around the near side. Give and go play. Skovic with it now. Skovic sends it across the far wall. Heat have a lane through center. Bassert with the puck. Shot, and that'll be kicked out nicely by the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Speaking of, Drake Berlin in net for the Hockey Club today. Hasn't let one in yet. There's about 9:30 left to go in the first period. Skovic with the puck on the high slot. Sends it to the far side for Britton. Britton's going to overskate it. Here come the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. They've got a 3-on-1 here. 3-on-1 turns on to a 2-on-1, and great defensive effort by the Heat. Keep that loose. Another great shot attempt. Chu's going to fight that one off. Stepping away from it is Bessert of the Heat. He'll go on the far wall, cuts through the defense. He's going to be muscled off the puck. Apple Orchard with it now. Onto the stick of Cox. Cox is going to push it wide. He's going to overskate it, and here come Mariner of the Heat. That'll be set onto the near side for Skovic. Skovic tries to dump it back to Mariner, but a little bit soft. He's going to get pressured by Pastura. He'll spin out of that move, sends it onto the far wall for Skovic. Skovic tries to play it off the glass. That'll be knocked down by Giroux. Giroux, long rising shot. Chu had that one read as it's knocked low below the goal, and Pastura to get to it. Tries to center that in. Pastura still wheeling and dealing with it. Another clearing pass. Nothing getting in front of the net as the Heat knock it wide. That'll be pressured by Britton on the far wall. Apple Orchard lines up the shot attempt again as Skovic sends that out. Long blast in, but knocked wide. Apple Orchard still possessing here. Apple Orchard onto the near side for Pastura. Pastura tries to send one in. That'll be blocked in front by Skovic. Another shot off the iron. That goes wide. Heat get possession going here now. Skovic off the wall for Britton. Britton's not able to get to that in time, and the Apple Orchard Hockey Club comes away with it. Pastura across the blue line, looking for a man in front off the skate and wide of Mariner, and Pastura will be the first one to it. Pass in front goes wide. Apple Orchard starting to heat up here in the first period. The Heat send that up. Britton's alone. Britton and Skovic. He drops it off for Skovic. Skovic winding up for a shot. He'll overskate it, and Britton finds the back of the net for the first one of this one. Brandon Britton gets one for the Heat. One nothing. The Columbus Heat get the first one here. 6:45 in the first. Face off back out to center. And Britton goes to make a move again, but Apple Orchard's going to come away with that one. They'll clear it down. Mariner for the Heat to pick it up. Oh, misses on the pass there, but good help there by the Heat. Keep the play moving. Buck with it now. Buck takes it into the attacking zone. Onto his backhand. Another shot. That'll go through and out the far side. Both teams converge on that puck. It will be Buck of the Heat with it. He's getting pressured heavy in the corner, looking for that centering pass. Not able to make it onto the stick of Britton, and here comes Apple Orchard. Britton with another breakup of the pass. And here come the Heat going the other way. Bucks with Britton, and there's another takeaway. Change of possession through the neutral zone. Puts it in on the stick of the Columbus Heat. Buck wheels out to the near side. He's got men in front, tries to pass it out. But that goes through and through, and here comes the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Cox on the far wall. They need to get their first of the day. That shot, while good, was easily managed by Chu. 5:20 left to go in the first period of this 1-0 hockey game. The Columbus Heat getting the first one here. Apple Orchard with a face-off in their zone. That'll be won by the Heat, and the Heat using the speed to get out and around, and there's a second one of the day. Another big goal for the Columbus Heat. 2-1 hockey. That goal will be Josh Tidd getting the second one here, extending the lead for the Columbus Heat. Face off back out to center. That'll be sent onto the near side. Tidd with it again. He's going to be muscled off the puck by the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Right with it. Still on the stick of the Heat. Another sharp angle shot's going to be broken up. Rolling puck makes its way all the way into the Heat's defensive zone, where Mariner will push it back up. Buck not able to control it. Heat and Orchard both converging on the puck. The Heat come away with it. Tidd tries to get that up front. That'll be moved along by the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. And here comes Pastura. Pastura on the near side, looking for a man in front. Onto the far wall. Another shot goes through the crease and out the near side. Hockey Club still possessing here. Works that down low. Tries to send it over for Pastura, but can't quite get to it. Here comes Tit of the Heat. Over to Buck. Buck winds up another shot. That'll be kicked out wide. Great save by Berlin on that one. Heat continuing to buzz right now. Hockey Club sends that out to the far wall. Heat push it up once more. Buck long range shot. That's going to go wide to the near corner. Hockey Club taking possession right now and the zone. Szymanski tries to send that across. Pastura in the far wall. Pastura up top, but nobody there. Both teams are going to race for it. Tit of the Columbus Heat taken down on the play. Able to knock it off the wall, and here come the Heat on the breakaway. Another man in front, a great save by Berlin. Dropped back even deeper. Cox with the puck on his stick. Little change of possession there. Here comes Buck of the Heat. Another shot. That's going to go up and sit on the crease, and nobody able to knock it in. Cleared onto the near side is the Hockey Club. Here comes Garrow. He's going to overskate it in the play. Hockey Club having their best line out here, trying to be physical and fast. Onto the far side for Skovic of the Heat. He's going to clear that in. That'll be broken up. Oh, and here comes a 2-on-1 breakaway. The Columbus Heat with another opportunity. Bouncing puck, hard to control, passed over, shot, and that goes wide. Skovic's going to race for it for the Heat, but not before the Apple Orchard Hockey Club gets to it. Garrow, the puck on his stick. Has a man on the near side, but that's broken up on the clearing pass. Pastura lines up another shot. Still loose in front, and Chu had that one red. Buck sending it over to Skovic. Skovic is going to have to race for it. Sent in deeper, Wright and Skovic. Skovic still possessing right now for the Columbus Heat. Looking for a man in front. That's going to be broken up on the way through. Britton's going to be able to give assistance as he drops it off to Mariner. Mariner along the near side. Tries to cut across the D. Can't quite do so, and here come the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Heavy pressure, able to break around it is Garrow. That shot finds the back of the net. The first one for the Orchard Club. Joey Garrow gets it done, and we got a 2-1 hockey game. Face-off pulled back out to center with just about a minute remaining in the first. That goal cutting the Heat's lead in half, as the puck's going to go back to Heat possession. Mariner taking it deeper into his own zone, fires it down the rink. Can't quite find the stick of Skovic, and here comes for the Orchard out the other side. Britton, nice forechecking pressure. He's going to take that puck away, has a man in front, can't quite get it to him, and the Orchard are going to clear it out. Mariner breaks up that clearing attempt, sends it right back in, another good look, and that just rolls off of the stick of Bassert. Heat still possessing. Over to Skovic. Skovic sends it in. Britton not able to get a handle on that as that's cleared out by the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Time expiring. Effler with the puck. Effler has 10 seconds. Far shot. That's going to come out. Giroux knocks it right back in. Cox not able to get to it. Mariner sends it up. Britton not able to control it. And that'll do it. As time expires, so does the first. 2-1, the Columbus Heat over the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here for the second period as we're just getting ready to go underway. Face-off's going to be won and controlled now by the Heat. Heat working it onto the near side. Mariner comes up ahead. Mariner cuts through the defense there. Has a man on the back door. Tries to get it over to Buck, but can't quite do so. Cox is going to kick it out. Cox onto the far wall. He's getting pressured here by Britton now, who takes away the puck. Britton almost able to get it through center, but Ross is going to come away with it. Ross's pass is going to bounce over the stick of the intended recipient and onto the stick of Mariner of the Heat. Onto the near side is the Columbus Heat. Another shot. That's going to go off the iron. Buck had a good look there. Cox is going to lose that puck. Wester with it on the near side. Sends it over to Mariner. Mariner trying to kick it up ahead. Unfortunately, no one there as Koss of the Apple Orchard Hockey Club sends it back in. Bouncing puck makes its way all the way to Chu, where she will handle it wide. And another shot by the Orchard. It's going to be covered up by Chu. Relatively good goaltending for both teams early in this game. Score is currently 2-1. The Columbus Heat over the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Face off down in the Heat zone. That'll be tied up within the dots. Knocked up high. Orchard control it down low. That's going to be picked up by Mariner. Mariner sends it back across the crease onto the near side. Buck will give it right back to him. Mariner and Buck. Little keep away right now. Buck works it onto the far side. He's got space in front. Tries to get it to Britton. Britton not able to get there. And here comes Giroux of the Hockey Club. Giroux not able to get to it as that'll be picked up by Mariner of the Heat. Mariner charges through center here. Drops that off. Sent down low to Buck. Buck in the corner. Up top. Mariner of the Heat keeps possession going. That'll be sent onto the far side. Garrow tries to break that up, but not before it gets to Mariner. Mariner sharp angle shot. Still possessing is the Heat. Looking for Buck in front. And Garrow will get there. Garrow, the lone goal scorer for the Apple Orchard Hockey Club, will send that down the length of the ice. Still working with the puck is the Heat. Nice move to get around. Another shot, and that'll be fought off by Berlin. Wright not able to get to it before Buck does. Buck pushes it on the far wall. Cuts through the defense, still making it work here, but the Orchard break that one up. Garrow with the puck. That's sent in deep to Wright. Right back to Garrow, but that'll be broken up by Buck. Another shot, and that's another goal for the Columbus Heat. Buck puts it away, making it 3-1, excuse me. Tanner Buck extends it to 2. That'll be tied up and knocked back into the Heat zone. Wester with it. He'll take it behind his own net. Wester with the puck onto the near side. The Columbus Heat still possessing here. That'll be cut through the defense, but not before Koss picks it up. Koss over to Cox. Cox drops it off to Garrow. Garrow spins out of that move, sends it back across to Cox. Cox from a sharp angle. Shot. Chu has that one red. Continuing to skate with it is Bassert. Bessert on the far wall. He's going to continue to build momentum here. We have an injury on the play. As it looks like number 7, Luke Effler, is down and holding his knee. We're going to take a quick step aside while they fix this injury. We will be right back. Welcome back. Luke Effler helped off the rink. Seems to be okay. Nursing that knee pretty good, but we will give any updates as we get them. Both teams make their way back onto the rink, and we're back in play here for the remainder of the second. Tied up on the far wall, and Cox is going to come away with it. Cox of the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Loses that puck. Great defense by the Heat. Sent up to Britton. Britton's going to be winged by Skovic. Bessert's going to have to help. Skovic with the puck. Over to Bessert. Another shot, and Berlin has that one red. And Britton almost taking an ill-advised shot at that puck, but he's able to restrain himself and get some taps from the other team. Face off right in front of the camera here. That'll be still tied up, and Wright's going to try to come away with it. Wright knocks it loose. We got a 3-on-1 developing. Sharp angle shot, and Chu had that one red as well. .720 left to go in the second period. Face-off down in the Heat zone. That'll be sent to the far side. Wester with it. Wester continuing to work with the puck. Knocks that ahead for Bessert. Bessert over to Britton. Britton off of his skate and down lower. Britton and Koss, the long-haired legends, go to battle. Britton's going to come away with it. Sent in front, and Skovic not able to get a stick on that. Comes out to Wester. Wester with the puck on his stick, and here comes Wright with the takeaway. Wright of the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Pushed wide, sends it over to Cox. Cox with the puck on the near wall. Continuing to get around the defense. Sends it through to the near side, and another shot is fought off by Chu. Britton goes to get that puck. Still possessing it, sends it across the wall to Bessert. Bessert with the biscuit. Takes it behind his own net. Back over on the near side. Orchard's going to come to it first. Right. And that'll be taken away by Skovic, taken right back by the Orchard. Apple Orchard Hockey Club sends that up. Still having possession. Cox of the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. He'll be muscled off the puck by Britton. That's going to come up once more to Wester, who tries to get out and around, is going to be able to draw a penalty on that. And the Apple Orchard Hockey Club is headed to the box. Believe the call will be interference. We'll get an official ruling here in just a second. Referee's still sorting it out here. And looks like interference will be the call. They're extending that elbow out into the travel path, not allowing him to have a fair effort at the puck. It's going to be what the call is here today. And the Heat are going to go on the power play. Heat possessing down in the attacking zone. Mariner right now. He's with Skovic, Buck, and Bassert. Will be all of the power play unit 1. Apple Orchard able to clear that down. Minute 39 left to go on the penalty. Still possessing is the Heat. Onto the far wall. Dropped off. Over to Mariner. Mariner, shot. That'll hit a body in front and go to the far wall. Buck gets there. Buck gets knocked back into the neutral zone here. Comes right back in on the attack. Long shot by Bucks, fought off by Berlin, and Skovic almost able to get to it. And that'll be fluttered as far as center red before it's collected back by the Heat. Heat, give and go to Buck on the top of the wing. That shot hits a stick and goes up into the netting. Power play time dips below a minute here with 3:46 left to go in the period. Face off down in front of the camera. It's going to be won back by the Heat. Skovic to Mariner, Mariner to Skovic. Skovic winds up, back to Mariner. Mariner, shot from far in is going to be picked up by Berlin and back up to Mariner. Another shot is going to be fought off by Berlin. These two exchanging blows right now as that's going to be shot on by Bassert. Bastura of the hockey club. He's going to get that puck. Sends it around the near side for Garrow. Garrow onto the far wall. 10 seconds left to go in power play time. Mariner stuffs it right back into the zone. Mariner gets around the outside. That shot's going to hit a body and through. Out to race for it is Buck. Buck able to keep it away from Garrow. Full strength right now for the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Another shot's going to be broken up and cleared down. Garrow's going to race Mariner for it. Mariner gets there first. The Columbus Heat unsuccessful on the power play, but keeping possession going here. Getting some love from the officials at Ellenberger Park here for Indianapolis 1. Heat breaking that up. Over to Mariner. Mariner with the puck on the stick. Sends that back in for Wester. Wester hangs tight with it onto the near side. Picked up by Bassert. Bassert on the far wall. He'll fan on that pass. Buck will come and collect it. Buck spins back into trouble, sends that up top to Mariner. Mariner on the near side. Bassert just not able to get to it as he's going to battle Koss for it. Koss comes away, sends it up the far wall to Pastura. Pastura over to Garrow. Garrow on the far wing. Garrow sends it in front, and Koss just not able to get it done. Great opportunity there for the hockey club. Apple Orchard Hockey Club onto the far wall. That'll go out of reach and picked up by Mariner. Mariner possesses behind his own net. Tries to send that up to Buck, but that'll go right back down to Mariner and sent around for Wester. Wester on the near wall. Up top to Bassert. Bassert cuts across the defense on his backhand and just not able to get a clean shot off as that goes to the far corner and sent back up to Mariner. Mariner, that's going to be broken up by Pastura. Pastura charges ahead. Onto the near wall. Another look. Chu fights that one off. She has been near perfect today. Less than a minute remaining in the second period. Another pass in front. Still looking for the loose puck as Pastura comes away with it. Pastura still finding some trouble as he sends that on the near wall. Hockey Club still possessing here. Heat eventually are going to come and have something to say about that. Heat come away with it. Columbus Heat all alone and finds another one. A beautiful goal by Tanner Buck. And it is 4-1. And that will do it for time as we step aside. The third period is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Third period is just about to start here between the Columbus Heat and the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Heat starting to extend their lead as they're currently up 4-1 into the third period. Face-off's going to come to the near wall. Picked up by Cox. Cox's shot's going to be sent in on Chu, but not able to control it as the Apple Orchard Hockey Club still possess. Skovic able to take away on that one. He's got Britton on the far wall. Britton lines up another shot, but that'll be taken away by Koss. Koss onto the near side. Onto the stick of Wester for the Heat. He'll send it over to Britton. Britton not able to control it. Buck with the puck on his stick. Back for Wester. Wester in the neutral zone over to Buck. Sending that in. Still battling for it as these two teams, and here come the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Cox with the puck on his stick. He's got Wester in front of him. Long shot on Chu will be covered up, and they're going to play that out. Sent over to Wester. Wester with the puck on his stick. Up onto the near side for Buck. Buck still controls. Drops that off for Skovic. Skovic to Buck. That's going to come down into the Heat zone. Koss is going to race him for it. Buck gets that puck, comes along the near side, sends that up once more. Little give and go, gives that right back to Buck. And he's got some space with Britton on the wing. Shot, that's going to go high off the glass and wide. Britton tries to race for it. That'll go up to Skovic of the Heat. Over to Buck. Buck on the near wall. That'll be taken away by the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. And Koss is going to race for it against Britton. Britton gets there first. Britton over to Skovic. Skovic back for Wester. Good movement here by the Heat. Very patient here is the Columbus Heat. Eventually gets that over to Buck. Buck has a rolling puck to deal with. Eventually able to settle it and just wraps it around the far wall. Over onto the stick of Britton. Britton has a man in front. That'll be broken up. Skovic keeping it going, drops it back for Wester. Wester in the neutral zone, drops it off for Skovic. Skovic onto the near wall. Britton from long out, that shot's going to be loose in front. Another rebound and goes to the far corner. Sent down and around. Britton's going to try to race for it. He's able to get it back in deeper, but puts it up into the netting, and we will pull this out to center. 11 minutes remain in the third period. Face-off won back by the Heat. Wester with it. On to Mariner. Back to Wester. Wester comes around the near side. Pastura is going to pressure hard. Broken up by Pastura. Bouncing to the wall. Stuck in his skates. Able to get it out to Garrow on the far side. Garrow tries to send that back in. Mariner is going to take it away. Mariner tries to knock that one ahead. Still loose in front. Eventually, that'll be taken back by Wester. Wester over to Mariner. Mariner on the far wall. Down low. Give and go back to Mariner. Pastura is going to pressure him here. Mariner's able to skate out of that one. Sends it down for Wester. Wester flutters that in. Britton's going to take it right back to him. Comes along the near side. Here comes Apple Orchard. Garrow. Garrow's got a one-on-one situation. Pastura coming in as that second man in. That'll be broken up by the Heat. Heat push it ahead to Britton on the near wall. Britton cuts in towards center. That shot. They're giving it into the back of the net. Brandon Britton with a second of the day. And another goal by the Heat. Heat extending their lead, and a cheeky one by Britton. I'm not sure exactly how that made it into the back of the net. Face off back out at center. Garrow's going to lose that puck. Onto the stick of the Heat, and another one. The Heat are starting to open the floodgates. Beautiful goal by Scott Bassert. And this game is starting to heat up. Back to Skovic. Skovic onto the near wall. Bassert with it. That's going to bounce up into the middle and hung on to by Berlin. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the third period. 5-1, the Columbus Heat currently up. Face off down in the Apple Orchard zone. That'll be won back by Skovic. Skovic's going to send it down to Bassert. Comes all the way back up top for Mariner. Mariner over to Buck. Buck's going to use the boards to help settle this. Another sharp angle shot as Berlin doesn't even have to see the puck on that one. Mariner back in deep. Over to Skovic. Skovic back to Mariner. Mariner on the near wall. Has a man in front. Berlin reads that one. Mariner still possessing. Is going to use the boards to send that all the way back for Skovic to collect. Over to Buck for the Heat. Buck's going to get around Cox on the far side. Another shot by Buck's going to go through and onto the near wall. Bassert with the puck for the Heat still. Up top for Skovic. Skovic back for Buck. And Buck's going to take it into the own defensive end. He'll fire that right back down in. Bassert not able to control it, and here come the Hockey Club. Both teams go to battle. The Heat come away with it. Tanner Buck with a puck on his stick. Up top for Skovic. Skovic sends one in. That's going to be fought wide by Berlin. Out and around and up top, Tanner Buck of the Heat with the puck. Sends that on front. Berlin's going to be able to knock that wide. Here comes Cox of the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. He's got a man in front. Just couldn't get it on the stick, and here comes Buck of the Heat. Buck lines up another one. Still loose in front. Berlin able to solve both of those. He's played relatively good for what the score is. Koss is going to come away with it. Koss gets around the defenseman all alone, and Chu read that one. Another look for the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Cox still trying to control. Sends that in through the center of the crease, and here come the Heat the other way. Buck with a rolling puck. Onto the far wall. He's going to stop up. Has a man on the top slot. And the Apple Orchard Hockey Club are going to come away with it. Cox with the puck on his stick. Has a 2-on-1 opportunity. Tries to get it over to Garrow. Garrow, sharp angle shot. That's going to go through and out wide. Face-off comes to the near end. Onto the far side. Apple Orchard with the puck. Stuck on the near wall for Garrow. Garrow's going to lose the puck, and here comes Buck. Tanner Buck, shot. That's going to go wide. Apple Orchard is going to try to clear that out. That's broken up again by the Heat. Apple Orchard finally getting some space and sent in for Pastura. Pastura shoots from afar. Still loose in front, and the Heat are going to knock it out to the near wall. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third period. Onto his backhand, and not able to shoot is Bossert. And here come the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Great takeaway there by Garrow. Garrow shot finds the back of the net. Garrow's got another one here, and it is 5-2. Joey Garrow keeping this team's heartbeat alive. So that comes back out to center. Heat controlling it on the near wall. Britton tries to send that up ahead, but that'll be broken up by Garrow. Garrow's already got two, looking for that third. Off of the defenseman's shin guard and sent up further. Here comes, I believe, Bossert. Yeah, Bossert with the shot there. That'll be brought back out by the Hockey Club. Hockey Club tries to send it down for Garrow. Garrow getting pressured by Mariner. That kicks out wide and not able to be controlled by the Heat as it's sent in deeper by the Hockey Club. Pastura on the far wall. Stops up short. Great look here as Pastura sends one in tight. That'll be sent out to the far wall by Mariner. Mariner up to Bossert. Bossert trying to battle for it. Koss gets there first. Hockey Club still possessing here. Garrow winds up from afar. Over to Pastura on the far wall. Sent back deep for Koss, but that's broken up by the Heat. Heat with a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Still looking in tight. Looking for that backhand, but nothing was there as there's 2:30 left to go in the third. Apple Orchard need 3 to get this tied. Koss sends it up to Pastura, who knocks it up further for Garrow. Garrow has Pastura in front, but that's broken up by Mariner. Mariner charts the 3-on-2 the other way. Onto his backhand. Cuts in tight. Another shot loose in front, and Berlin had all of those red. Great scrambling by the Apple Orchard netminder. Sent up to Garrow. Garrow, another shot, another goal. That's the hat trick for him. Third for Joey Garrow, and it's 3-5. Looks like there's some sorting out by the officials in the scorekeeper's box. I'm not sure if a timeout was called. I think there is a timeout call, so we're going to take a timeout as well. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. We are back. Both teams rejoin the ice. We will do the same. Face off out to center. So we are now within a stop clock situation. Apple Orchard still needing 2 here. Heat want to keep this lead going. That puck is floated into Cox, and there's a man in front. Pastura not able to control it. Puck bounces onto his stick, and Chu has that one read as well. Chu looking like she wanted to play that. Apple Orchard still working with this puck. Another shot in tight, and here comes the Heat. Koss able to get there first. Koss with the puck on his stick. Onto the near wall for Pastura. Pastura overskates it, and here comes Buck. Tanner Buck of the Heat, all alone. Onto his backhand and just can't get a shot off. Good pressure by Apple Orchard. Loose in front for Britton. Another shot and another goal for the Heat. Great pass by Brandon Britton, and we get another one. .47 seconds remain in this 7-3 hockey game. Apple Orchard with another chance here. That's going to go wide and through. Onto the far wall for Skovic. Skovic of the Heat up to Buck. Buck's going to overskate it, and here comes Garrow. Garrow can't control it, but Koss will. Koss sends that down for Pastura. Pastura with the puck. Britton taking that one away. Over to Cox. Cox with the puck on his stick. Sends that in and off of the skate of Mariner. And back to Koss. Koss, and that's a tip-in by Pastura as time expires. Not that it will matter much, but the Apple Orchard Hockey Club get it to within 3 as the whistle blows. And time expires. We're going to take a step aside. Apple Orchard 3, Columbus Heat 7. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here for some more MIHA action. This game between the Indy Inline and the white and pinstripe on the left side of your screen, and the Detroit Revolution in the red on the right. Revolution with the puck right now, that first shot. As we get our opening introductions, I'd like to welcome Sean Takachi to the booth with me. Sean, you've been involved a lot on photos this weekend, and one of the joys about photos is you get to talk to the players on the bench. What's kind of been the buzz and the vibe this weekend?
Yeah, no, it's been a fun, exciting weekend, I think, for everybody. Depending on where you're at in terms of, you know, how many guys you may have, or if you're traveling from in town or out of town. Everyone's had a good time so far. It's been fun. No complaints yet. It seems like everyone's been pretty cordial. You know, coming into Sunday, things might change a little bit with it being playoffs, and, you know, you want to get those extra points and wins. But it's been fun. I mean, I've had a lot of fun. It seems like a lot of the guys have.
Indy with the puck possession right now. That's going to go up to the Revolution. Revolution are going to have another shot attempt, and they're going to get the first one of the game. Let's see exactly who's scoring the goal there.
I believe that was 25 O'Rourke.
I believe you are correct. Patrick O'Rourke getting the first one for the Revolution here. Just dusting it right by the Indy goaltender. Face-off getting pulled right back out to center. And speaking of in net for Indy, Dan Germeroth. And in net for Detroit Revolution is Mike Minnick. Indy controlling right now, pushing it onto the far wall. Nice move to get around a beautiful shot attempt. Nice little toe drag there by Indy Inline. Just not able to get it done is Kruzman. Another shot's going to go through the crease and out the far side.
The question, I think, in the early morning games is how awake is everybody? Maybe how willing is the body at this time? That was a beautiful toe drag. I think he came to play.
Another shot's going to go off the side of the cage. Revolution possessing down low. Change of possession as it comes to Indy, and they're going to send it onto the far side. Indy Inline possessing right now. Fan pass eventually does make it onto the far side. Give and go right back up top. Cycled around the top of the slot onto the far wall. And Indy has come to play early here. Another pass attempt, but Yobi just not able to score. Loose in front still as the pandemonium settles. The Revolution losing that. Quite the chain of events occurring there as eventually the dust settles and the Revolution send it down the length of the ice.
Yeah, I think that was kind of indicative of what that last shift was. I mean, multiple opportunities for Yobi there, getting the puck on net, and just a mad scramble in front of the netminder.
Revolution with the puck on a 2-on-1 situation. Great defensive effort by Indy. Pushes that back up to Yobi. Yobi works it onto a strong hand, hits the side of the post and in the back of the net. The first one for Indy, and it's a big one. That goal will be scored by Dom Yobi. We just mentioned on the earlier play, he gets this game tied for Indy.
Yeah, just a beautiful shot. He is one of their main point getters for Indy Inline, and he showed up right then. I think a lot of the focal point's going to be him in this game if they want to have a chance to win this.
Revolution, they're going to lose that puck as Indy comes away with it. Over to Pruitt. Pruitt's going to send that in deeper. Another look here for Indy Inline. Winds on a long shot, and that will be covered up by Minnick. And he will hold on for the faceoff. 9:36 left to go in the first period. Game currently at a 1-goal stalemate. As that bounces right over the stick of Kruzman. And will go on to the stick of Caprio. Caprio on the far wall. Tries to push that down low. Overskated by Davis, and pandemonium ensues in the corner. Sticks are lost, pucks lost, players are down, and eventually Indy's able to work it to the top for Kruzman. Cruzman sending that back into the mixer. Caprio looking on the backside, but that'll be taken away by the Revolution. Revolution long stretch pass, bounces over the stick of the intended target and comes out to the near wall. Both teams still working for it down low. Revolution going to send it out to the far side and up top. That pass is going to be broken up. Here comes Indy inline. Man all alone, he's going to lose that puck in the process. O'Rourke's going to fight for it. Excuse me, that to be Heichi. Another shot by Indy's going to go off the end wall. Indy still battling for it. That's going to come out to the near side and kick down low by Holland. Holland over. Trying to find a man on the far side, and that'll be broken up by Indy. A man all alone in front. Shot, and another great save by Jay Holland. Batting that out of midair, protecting that stalemate, as that was almost a for sure goal.
Yeah, that puck was just floating so long in the air, and I think the Revolution's goalie is going to have to give Mr. Holland a pat on the back there for getting that puck out of danger, because that should have been a goal.
Missed opportunity by Indy causes the Revolution to come back the other way, and Indy's going to funnel it right back into the attacking zone. Another long blast is going to go off the wall and out far to Spar. Spar controlling, pushes it back further into the neutral zone. Indy right back over to Spar. That is going to be broken up, and here come the Revolution. Give and go with possession, pushes it right back onto the stick of Indy, who's going to cycle it to the far slot. Indy with the puck on their stick. Stare, losing it in the process, and here comes the Revolution. Revolution kicking that up to Heichi. Heichi on the near side. Kicks across the grain, pushes it low, and that'll be kicked wide by the Indy goaltender. Germeroth with a great save there. It's going to have to make another one with less than 7 minutes to go in the first. Puck down in the low corner. Kicked out by Indy and onto the far wall. Give and go. Little look here as that's going to be cycled up top. Stare pushes that down low. Sent right back in. That goes through the crease and wide. Here come the Revolution going the other way. O'Rourke with the puck. O'Rourke continuing to take more and more of the center, just missing the low corner a little bit wide. And picked up by the Detroit Revolution. Cycled all the way across by Cumming and down low. Both teams still battling for it as that's going to stick in the near corner and Indy to come away with it. Revolution able to pinch that right off of him onto the far corner. Continuing to work to the top of the slot. That's going to be sent in on net. Another shot's going to be fought off, and Germeroth is going to cover that one up in the crease.
Yeah, Patrick O'Rourke, he started the game off with a goal here for the Revolution, and another excellent shift here. A guy who's been around playing it roller hockey for a little bit of time now, maybe a little bit older, losing a little bit of speed, but the hands are still there. He missed that shot only by, maybe 2-3 inches at best.
Faceoff's going to be won back by the Revolution, who's going to continue the pressure rolling in this 1-1 hockey game. Sent right back down into the mixer. O'Rourke's going to go to work. Still battling for a loose puck. Revolution slowing it down as they work it to the top of the slot. Indy pressuring deeper and deeper. Sent onto the near wall as the Revolution take the near side. Pressured here by Indy inline. Continuing to battle for it, and here's a loose puck sent out. Indy inline, steps in, long shot, that's going to go off the glass and out to the far side. Yobi's going to collect it here and push it down low. Continuing to work it around is Indy. Indy lines up for another drive. Yobi looking in front, that's going to bounce up and down behind the back of the net. Indy in the near corner, sends that to the far wall. Yobi's going to go to work for it, gets the puck. Dom Yobi has a goal in this one. Looks for a man up front. Still loose, and another shot's going to be fought off by Minnick. And he will hold on.
Both net miners have been good so far. Minnick, another excellent save here in a 1-1 game. And maybe to get a little bit off topic, if we're talking about me being a color commentator, what do you think of the colors here for the Indian line? I personally like them. It's an homage to the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Not only did they change the jersey layout, but they also have changed their team logo. Previously was just the letters in big block red and gold letters Indy. Now they have changed it to an RV, Sean, so a little bit of a change in culture here for the Indy Inline team. A lot of the same familiar faces, though.
I mean, they've been looking good so far. They finished 2-0 yesterday. Revolution, I think they were 1-0-1, and they're continuing to roll. They won back in November, November 8th and 9th, as they took home the T5B championship game. And again, that was another weekend where they went 1-0-1 on a Saturday. I mean, they've correct me if I'm wrong, I think have yet to lose in regulation.
I believe you're correct, as that shot's going to go through the crease and out to the near corner. Revolution still possessing here as they work the top of the cycle. Another big save by Germeroth. Here comes Indy on a 2-on-1. Looking to try to get it in front for Yobi, and that'll be broken up by the Detroit Revolution. Revolution out on the far wall. Looking to set up a play in front. Just a little bit too far. So that'll be broken up by Indy coming the other way. Yobi with the puck. Looks for a man up front. He's going to take it himself across the far wall. Dominic Yobi onto his backhand, and a falling effort by Minnick stays out still. Another chance for Indy is going to be broken up. Revolution needing to wake up a little bit as two really dangerous opportunities there. Neither of them resulting in a goal. Another shot's going to be fought off by Germeroth. Here comes Indy with the puck. Sends it on to the near side. Man off the bench can't quite get to it, and Minnick's going to have to help. Minnick leaves that off. Still battling for it. Both teams go to war on the end wall.
You can hear the board shaking and rattling over here. There's some big bodies just pinned up against the wall.
Stalemate is broken as Indy comes away with it finally. Off of the near side and up top to Caprio. Caprio sends that one in. That goes all the way through traffic and onto the far wall. Kruzman with a dangerous hit there. He did not look intentional. And I think with how slow he is to react, he knows that that was way more dangerous than what he intended.
Yeah, I think it was a safety thing. I don't think there was anything intentional. They're just trying to play position, try to get that shoulder down low and get down and win that race. But unfortunately, it was just so close with him facing directly towards the boards. I think it's a good call there.
Kruzman, no argument as he heads to the bench, or excuse me, the penalty box. And the Detroit Revolution are about to step onto the power play. Slightly over a minute remain in the first period of this tied 1-1 hockey game.
Clock was running a little bit early, so that's why we have a stop clock here to kind of regain that time that was lost. So they're going to hold it for about 7 seconds here.
Face off won by the Revolution, continuing to work across the top of the zone. Revolution onto the far side. Still possessing here. Broken stick. Broken stick by Indy results in a slight 4-on-2 power play. That broken twig's going to be slid out of the way.
And maybe if this is me, I would have kept that stick there as long as possible to kind of clog up any passing lanes.
Speaking of passing lanes, that pass is going to be broken up and pushed wide. Revolution still possessing here. Another look as that goes slot to slot. Sharp angle shot through the traffic and out the near corner. Referee's finally able to get to that broken stick as that's going to come all the way out to the neutral zone and shoved back in by the Revolution. Revolution, another shot. Looked like there was a rebound in front. Germeroth able to have both of them as time ticks down in the final seconds of the first. When we come back, we'll have more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to more MIHA action here as we get ready to start the second period in this 1-1 hockey game between Indy Inline and the Detroit Revolution. Once again, join with me in studio, and that was a close one there, Sean. And if you started to see that the temperature's heating up between these two teams, they don't like it's 1-1, and they're starting to pick up the intensity.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of been good opportunities so far. The physicality is starting to come in. I think everybody's waking up. I mean, first period on a Sunday morning can always be hard, and now that the body's moving, you get the sweat going, get that initial shift out of the way. Yeah, it's picking up, baby.
Germeroth making a couple of classy saves there, keeping the pressure off from the Revolution. Revolution trying to tie it right back in. Stairs doing some good forechecking up top. Beautiful shot there, and Germeroth didn't quite have that one, but an early whistle saves the day.
And listen, I don't think you're going to hear any arguments from Indy on that one, as they're back to even strength here, and they'll get a face-off in their defensive zone. So an excellent kill there.
Clark coming back on the rink. Dropped off for Caprio, over to Clark. Clark off the wall, and here comes Caprio. Still loose, and here come Indy Inline going the other way. Sent down to the far side. Indy looking for a man up front and just not able to get it on his stick. That'll be fought off by Minnick. Revolution cycle it around the near side. Here comes D-Rev. Walking in. High rising shot goes through the crease and out the far end.
You afraid to pronounce the last name of Mr. Number 98?
Unfortunately, Sean, I do not have 98 on my roster sheet, so not a matter of not getting his name right. I just haven't seen it.
So I do believe, and I forgive me if I butcher this last name, but it is Alan Zolotarevsky.
So they have Alan Zolotarevsky listed as 91 on our roster sheet today. Is wearing 98 on the rink.
I apologize. I thought you were just not pronouncing it, because it is he talked to us yesterday and in November too at Taylor, and he's like, "Hey man, I know this is a tough last name, but can you change my number in the system?"
That puck's going to go over to Heichi. Heichi shot through the crease and wide. He'll get to that rebound first and sends it up top. Picked up by Holland. Holland trying to settle a rolling puck, overskates it, but is able to get to it first. Holland tries to send that to the far wall. Passed along by Snell. That's going to come out to the near side. Holland gets there first. He'll dump it back deeper for Heichi. Heichi cycles back into the zone, crossing the blue line. That shot's going to go off a shin guard. And here come Indy the other way on a 3-on-2. Little miscommunication puts it back on the stick of Zolotarevsky. He's going to have to push that in through center red. Overskating it slightly, here comes Indy. Indy dropping it off for another turnover, and D-Rev's coming back in. Sean Heichi shot, and that'll be fought off by Germeroth.
Heichi's looking good so far. He's been pinching up a lot from that defensive position, and it's working. So, I mean, keep on doing what he's doing, getting some excellent shot opportunities.
Indy sends another one in, but that'll be no problem for Minnick as he hangs on with the glove. 10:20 left to go in the second period of this 1-1 hockey game. Both teams getting some fresh bodies out there as the puck drop will be down in the Revolution zone.
O'Rourke against Yobi. This is kind of the matchup you want to see out there. The two top point getters really for their respective teams in the face-off dot.
Revolution knocking that out further. That pass shot rather, will go off a stick and up into the netting. And we'll keep this in Indy zone. Another notable upgrade, Sean, of the Indy jerseys. Previously, jerseys saying Indy in that red and gold, like I was telling. They've switched to Indiana, so taking a little bit more of a broader front here.
Like I said, it's a nice homage to the Indiana Pacers. If you see their pants and their color scheme, replicating their jerseys, which I think's, pretty cool. At least for me, the Indiana Pacers are a historic basketball franchise, and just went to the NBA Finals last year.
Indy's going to lose that puck to the Revolution, and that will be a little bit of pressure. Revolution keeping possession going. That'll eventually be knocked off of his stick, and he'll have to cycle deeper into his own zone. Cycling it around the top over to O'Rourke. O'Rourke on the near side. That shot's going to go through.
I think Germeroff got a glove on it.
Onto the backhand for the Revolution. That'll be knocked up top, sent down around. O'Rourke will be the first one to it. He wants to look to pass it out front, but gets pushed further into the far corner. Eventually is able to cut across the defense there. It's going to get pressured the whole way. O'Rourke cutting in onto the far wall. Revolution keeping possession and pressure going. Long shot's going to hit a stick and go up into the netting and out of play.
Just a little too strong on that deflection there.
Face-off's going to be called a tip. Kept down in the Indiana zone. 7:55 left to go in the second.
Excellent win there by the Revolution, looking to get back down into the offensive zone. Oh, that should have been a high stick.
Puck still loose in the crease. Another shot by the D-Rev. Another shot, and Germeroth has both of those solved. He has been playing excellent this game so far.
Yeah, those are two big saves there and some controlled chaos right in the slot. Indiana's going to have to tighten up their defense in that slot area if they're going to win this game.
Puck looking for a man in front. Dangerous opportunity. The Revolution not able to capitalize on it. And that pass will be broken up by Kruzman. Revolution trying to have some evasive skating to create some space for themselves. Long stretch pass down is broken up by Stair. Indiana fires it right back into their zone, broken up by the Revolution. They have a man in front. Revolution looking for the lone attacker, just not able to get that puck on his stick. And Indiana fires it back down into the neutral zone.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. You got to put a little bit more cheese on that pass because he would have been 1-on-0 by himself, and that more than likely probably would have been a goal.
Caprio of Indy takes his own chance at a shot. That's going to go high over the net and come out the far side. Revolution have a 3-on-2 developing. Long shot fought off by Germeroth. That gets kicked out to center. Indy works it back in. That's going to go through the crease and onto the near side. Both teams still looking for the equalizer, or excuse me, the lead goal, as it is a 1-1 hockey game. And here comes a breakaway for the Revolution. Revolution on their own. Snell with the shot, and Germeroth with a better save. Took that right off the face, and Indy shoves it right back into the zone, looking to get the lead breaking goal. Another breakaway for the Revolution. 2-on-1. Patient, time, very good movement there, but no shot results of it. The Revolution are starting to get more and more chances. Taken down on the play, nothing will be called, and here comes Indy on their own 2-on-1. Indy inline, pushing it onto the near side. That's going to be fought off by Minnick.
I think whoever wins or loses this game, it doesn't matter, but the story is going to be missed opportunities, just maybe too much stick handling, missed passes. You can't have that here on a Sunday in MIHA.
Heichi over to Holland. Holland's going to send a shot in. Another look there for the Revolution's not going to go. Indy's going to take it out on the far side. Clark with the puck. Takes it across the blue line. Long shot. And that'll be taken the other way by Zola Trevesky. Onto the high slot. Another shot is fought off, and Germeroth finds the rebound and covers it for the whistle.
And that's just a little bit off Germeroth. He's a little bit of a bigger goalie, but I mean, he's an excellent goalie. Just kicked it a little bit. Maybe unintentional, intentional. The world may never know.
Face-off comes out to the right side of him. It'll be won back by Indy. Pruitt possessing right now. Getting pressured hard by the Revolution. Sends that up further. Another opportunity for Indy. And it looks like Minnick might have struggled with that save, but nonetheless kept it out of the back of the net.
Yeah, that's a very tough angle, and I know, Jake, you've played netminder right between your armpit and your body. Just trying to close and tighten it like a chicken wing it's one of the most difficult saves you can make as a netminder.
Face off going to the far wall. Heichi's going to be the first one to it. 3:30 left to go in the second period of this 1-1 game. Another pass goes through the crease and comes out the near side. Volotrevsky with the puck. Crossing center blue. Cuts in through the middle of the rink, but that's going to be knocked off his stick into the far corner. Still looking for a man in front. That's going to go off his skate and stay in the corner. Still working it is the Detroit Revolution. That'll be broken up by Yobi of Indy. Yobi taking around the outside. Has a man in front. Looking for another one, and a great save by Minnick. This has been a battle of the goaltenders in this 1-1 game with just about a half hour down. Volotrevsky, long shot. That goes off a shin guard of Spar. Another opportunity gets knocked wide. And there, a bouncing puck will find Germeroth's glove.
I was actually just about to mention, if I was the Revolution, I'm going to probably tell Zolotrevsky on the bench, we need you to shoot it a little bit more. Just not enough active shots on that. I mean, he creates space and separation. He's got to take those chances when they're there.
Face-off still tied up in the dots, eventually rolling out to the Revolution. Give and go at the high slot. That'll be broken up, and here comes Indy on a 2-on-1. Sent up ahead for Indy inline. Onto the near side. Shot and finds the back of the net. Another huge goal for Indy inline, and that will break the tie of this 2-1 hockey game.
Yeah, it was just a matter of time before one of these netminders kind of gave in, and just an excellently placed shot, went 5-hole, just snuck it underneath. Sometimes simplicity is a beautiful thing when you can just get a shot off.
Face-off back at center, both face-off, I guess, players you would call them. Sean, we should discuss that, what the position is if you're taking the face-off would be called.
I mean, technically a forward player. If you want to be maybe a little bit more creative, in my case, combatants, they got tied up. There was a nice physical draw.
Here comes Cruzman of Indy, and they've got another breakaway. Indy inline, looking for another one. That's going to go wide. Bounces all the way up top for Caprio.
Yep. I was just about to say, that was a well-placed shot by Cruzman.
Cruzman's going to get a second crack at it. Looking for a man on the near slot. Revolution take away that puck. They're going to send it in deeper once again. Down below the red line. Going to work is the Revolution. Taking that puck, just playing keep away with the last minute ticking down in the second period.
There's that veteran presence from O'Rourke. He knows, just let's get one last opportunity here. Let's not let them get an opportunity.
O'Rourke with another chance here. That'll be broken up by the Indy defense.
20 seconds to go here. Revolution keep it in.
Still continuing to grind in the middle of the rink and taken down on the play. Nothing will be called there. Indy still playing physical as ever. That goes out to the far side. That will do it for the second period. Indy extends the lead 2-1. We'll get ready for third period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back as third period is about to begin. Face off at center, one back by Indy end line. Little recap, the period started 1-1. Eventually Indy breaking that tie, leading now by 2-1. And Sean, a little bit of that breakdown of that last play. It seems like the goals are coming with speed. Everybody is just moving this puck north and south on the rink well, and that seems to be some of the best chances today. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, if you understand the game of roller, it is all about speed, space, creativity. You want to use the whole rink. There is no icing. There's no offsides. Let the boys skate. You want to get in open space. It's just like if you're, an NFL team, you get your best players and get them the puck or ball in this instance.
Revolution controlling the puck in their attacking zone. That's going to be sent up top to Heichi. Heichi spins out of that defensive forecheck. Continuing to possess as he comes on the near side. Cuts across the grain here. He's got some space. Just running out of runway, and one of the best opportunities for the Revolution does not connect, as it just goes right through Amig's stick and out to the far side for Indy.
That might be the precursor that it's not the Revolution's day, because they normally convert on that. You got to convert on that in a playoff game.
Long shot in on Minnick is fought out. And here comes the Revolution trying to get to a rolling puck. Puck finally settled down, dropped into the high slot. Another chance, and Emig is going to be able to make that one into the net. Just had not beaten Gurmouth.
And even going back to your recap of that last period, it was 1-1 until about 2 minutes left of that second period. It's
long tied game here.
Yeah, it was a deadlock, and I would expect to see the same moving forward here with about 11:55 left.
And Sean, to build on that, even when it was 1-0, it wasn't 1-0 for very long. This game has been tied for the majority of it.
See how the Revolution respond, man. I need an extra coffee here.
Early morning Sunday bring out some tired eyes for hockey, and it's also tired eyes for us broadcasters, Sean. We want to thank everybody helping Grove City Hockey put on this tournament here, as we love doing early morning Sunday broadcasting, and we love seeing everybody playing hard on Saturdays as well. Caprio of Indy works that across the top of the slot over to Stair. Stair's going to switch places with him here. Continues to be pushed deeper and deeper, finds Yobi on the near wall, back to Stair. Stair cuts across through center, pushing it over to Caprio. That shot's going to go through the crease and come out around. Buller Traveski with speed. Indy's going to lose that one. Here comes the Revolution charging back the other way. And Sean, one of the things that has been very evident here is possession has changed. Nobody has really commanded play here. What do you think about settling it down right now, getting an offense set up, or do you just continue to play aggressive and hard-fought hockey?
Well, if I'm the Revolution, you got to start being a little bit more aggressive. I know it's only a one-goal game, but you're down one, and the game flow has not produced a lot of results. Both teams are turning the puck over. I mean, I think both of them would admit this is not their cleanest game, and they're just trying to hold on to get to that next one.
Indy with another great opportunity here. That's going to be taken in below their goal. Temperature starting to rise in this one as it's brought in by the Revolution. Revolution on the near side, winding up for a shot, and Gurmouth had that one covered as well. He has played excellent today, Sean, as he's had not only some great saves, but very, very little rebounds.
Yeah, and I mean, if I had to pick the 3 stars of the game, at this point, both of them are the goaltenders. And then, at this point, you're going to have to give it to whoever scores the game-winning goal at this point. It looks like that's going to be for Indy, but there's still plenty of time here. Gurmouth and Minnick has played excellent so far. The netminders, they're not the issue in this game.
Puck continuing to be possessed here by Indy as it's held in their own zone. That pass is going to miss and come all the way down. Minnick having to make a save, maybe one of his easiest of the day.
Yeah, and if maybe you're the scorekeeper, you may not even consider that one. It meets the requirements, but man, that was very softly put.
Indy tries to charge back into the offensive zone. That's going to be knocked off the near corner and sent out and around. Lord Tversky not able to control it, but Detroit almost able to get a breakaway. Great defense there by Indy, but that's passed to nobody. Revolution regained possession here. That shot's going to be kicked wide by the defenseman. Held in the corner. Both teams are going to try to fight for possession. Eventually, the Revolution will come away with it. That'll be knocked up to the high slot. Revolution continuing to possess. That shot through traffic. That's going to be knocked out by Indy, and it's going to come a foot race. Revolution will win that race. They're going to stop behind their own net. Played onto the near side. Looking for space along the near wall. Finds a man down low. Still dealing with the puck is the Revolution. That's going to go into the far corner. And Sean, we've seen some problems with that Zamboni door. Haven't seen anything too bad yet today, but there have been some wild bounces on this rink.
Yeah, it's almost significant of like Joe Louis Arena out in Detroit. I mean, there's going to be a lot of funky, odd bounces, especially where that Zam door is. And even playing the puck, there's a little bit of a gap between the actual boards and the tile. That's always something to be kind of wary of. And
a dangerous opportunity there as Minnick was almost daydreaming there.
We were just talking about those boards.
I think he expected that to go out and around Sean, and he just kept looking for a puck and didn't even realize it was at his feet.
Yeah, that might be the key to success here. Just get those grimy goals. Get someone down low and just tap that in for either team. I mean, if you know that board bounces there, use it.
Holland with the puck right now. Tries to work it up for Heichi, but it's a little too far as Indy collapse on it. Davis is going to try to move that around. Indy doing a great job possessing here on their home turf. And that's going to go through the crease and wide.
Just missed it.
Stair trying to race for it. Heichi's going to come away with it instead. He'll drop that off to Holland. Holland overskates it a little bit, but uses that tall build to get the puck right back.
Yeah.
Holland trying to send that over to Heichi. That's a little bit too far. Indy gets the possession right back. Sends it through center, but Heichi breaks that up. Heichi with the puck. Tries to send it across for Holland. Holland cuts across the defense there. Can't quite get a shot off as he pushes it to the near corner. 6 minutes remain in the third. 2-1. Onto the far side. Sends that back onto the near side. Indy possessing right now. Down low. Looking for another opportunity here. Indy leading, and that hit the side of the net. Another good opportunity for them. Indy continuing to battle here, and that's going to be turned over. Here comes O'Rourke. Skates through the blue line. Passes that back deep for Holland again with 5:30 to go. Over to Heichi. Heichi along the blue line. Drops it off to the near side. Another shot, and Germerov had that one read as well.
O'Rourke was right on the doorstep. An excellent feed across by Heichi. Got the initial shot opportunity. There was a rebound, and O'Rourke just missed it again. They got to convert those chances, and they normally do.
Speaking of rebound, there was a juicy one for Indy. Just not able to convert on it as that gets pushed ahead to O'Rourke. O'Rourke on the near side. Shot, and Germerov had that one covered nicely.
A lot of good opportunities here coming late. This game's gone by quickly. I mean, there's been very few stoppages here, and if I'm the Revolution, might want to start considering taking a timeout sooner rather than later. Try to keep as much time left on the clock with that 2-minute stoppage play coming up.
4:30 left to go in the third period. 2-1, Indy leading Detroit Revolution. Another one Germerov has covered.
And this is, I mean, with a playoff game, you got to line up. You got to get there, make the referee drop the puck here. We need to see a little bit more intensity if you're the Revolution.
Another shot's going to come in and broken up by Indy on the way through. Indy's going to pull it behind their own net, clear it up along the near side. That's going to bounce down to Yobi. Yobi's the only man in white near. Sends it for that second man in. Another shot goes off the glass and kicks out to the far wall. Broken up by Detroit. 3:46 left to go in the third period, excuse me. Yobi's going to drop that in deeper. Ryan Spar with the puck on his stick. Over to Yobi. Dom Yobi onto the far side. Pitch and catch here by Indy as that's deep in their own defensive end. Trying to get that up to Yobi. He's going to have to double back for it. Can't do that before the Revolution gets there. Revolution go wall to wall. Back up to the near side. And that's just a little too far. Spar's going to have to pick that up for Indy as we get to the 3-minute mark. Near too many men eventually is going to cause an Indy breakout. Kruzman with the puck on his stick. Tries to get it over to Yobi. Yobi's going to have to tighten back.
Veteran play, work it all the way back. You want to win ball games, that's how you do it.
Sent along the far wall to Kruzman. Kruzman's going to churn in through the neutral zone. Got a 2-on-1 developing, a shot through traffic. That's going to sit in where Kruzman will have to play it out to the far wall. He's going to knock that up top to Spar. Indy just playing keep away right now as that's fluttered in on net, and Minnick will cover up. As we're getting close to the stop clock time here, we have a timeout. Will be called by the Revolution. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1.
And we are back for the last 2 minutes and 21 seconds of the third period in this 2-1 hockey game. Revolution trailing by a goal but possess the puck currently. And as soon as I say that, a mishandled puck gets turned over. Heichi's going to battle to get it right back, drops it off to Volotrevsky. He's going to hang tight behind his own net, works it up to Heichi, who's going to try to take the center of the rink, losing the puck in the process, but he's able to get it right back. Revolution up to Holland. Holland on the far slot has Volotrevsky sliding in on the near side. That's going to be worked out and around, and Indy's going to take that puck away. Indy has their own breakout here. That's sent onto the far side for Caprio. He's not able to control that bouncing puck. He'll wrap it around the near side, minute 30 left to go. Continuing to bounce it back in is Clark. That'll be picked up by Heichi over to Holland. Holland's going to have to skate up to it, but gets there first. Gets around the defense there, and that's going to be overskated. Indy in the neutral zone, one-on-one. Long shot from afar is going to go on to Volotrevsky's stick. Minute 6 remain. Minnick exits the rink. 5-on-4. And that's going to go on to the near side. Bouncing puck goes across the crease into the far corner. Both teams still battling for it. Indy's going to take it. Backhanded attempt's going to go wide on the empty cage. Indy's going to have some new fresh bodies out there as the Revolution attack up the rink. Heichi takes center red. Walks across the blue line. That's going to be knocked in, and another bouncing puck on net. This one's also going to miss wide.
Excellent killing here for Indiana. D-Rev's going to have to get that motor going.
Bowler Trevesky heads up play as he crosses the blue line. 20 seconds. Gets frozen up by Yobi. Another pass is going to go through. Heichi's going to try to battle for it, and that will be a stopped clock situation.
Yeah, just a lot of time came off. I don't know if it's going to really matter here. Just an excellent. Both teams came out of that timeout, made the proper adjustments. Indiana went to a 1-1-2, picked up in man and let them come in. D-Rev, they gotta get one here.
Face off down in Indiana's zone. That'll still be tied up and bouncing around. Both teams going to battle for it. Here come the Revolution. Revolution, sharp angle shot, bounces through the center of the crease. Still loose in front, and that will do it. Indiana in line, walks away with the W here, 2-1 over the Detroit Revolution. When we come back, we'll have more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to Ellenberger Park for this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Madison Monsters. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what can we expect from the Monsters? They have a couple of star players, and what can we expect from them today?
Well, there's exactly what you can expect from them, Britt. They don't quit on any play. First shot came in from the corner, and then 2-3 really good aggressive rebounds. These guys are going to grind the whole way to the whistle, the whole way to the back of the net. And Motor City is not adverse to this game either. They have a lot of talent. Grayson Zott, the man with the puck right now, having an excellent season so far, and these guys just are going to be really good against each other. It's going to be a great matchup. I can't wait to see what happens.
And here come the Monsters back the other way. It's Alex Kubiak. He tries to turn a pass back. It's batted back to him. And then he floats one to open space where it can be collected by Chris Childers. The Monsters have the puck in their own zone. And they'll try a stretch pass. Wraps around the boards, intercepted by the Motor City Knights. And back the other way goes Parker Pelosi. He feeds it up and it's turned over. Puck changes possession a couple more times. And the Motor City Knights have it. Turned over, or goes across. And is shot towards the net off the end boards. The rebound swatted at, and now it'll be controlled by the Monsters in their own zone.
Yeah, Brett, it's going to be a big thing getting the Motor City Knights not to have a couple of extra opportunities here. They love to shoot this puck, and they're going to shoot it from wherever they get it. So just make sure you're minimizing the amount of time they possess it, minimize the amount of space you give them, and it should be a good game for the Monsters.
And here's the Knights with it again. And they go back the other way, walking across the middle. Puck protection there by number 73. That's Colin Rush. And it'll be banked around the boards behind the Monsters' net. They'll send it up. And here they go, trying to poke it by, and now poking it along by is the Monsters centering feed. It's broken up by Scott Whitting. And then they'll throw it on back into the Monsters zone. And the Motor City Knights will make a change as the Monsters headman and struggle for puck possession with it. And then it's going to come all the way down on goal where it's smothered.
Garrett Glenn coming way out of his net there, Britt. So aggressive on the cover. I think he knew that there was nobody there really to help him on defense. A great heads-up play.
Well, the Motor City Knights had a fresh change, too, that'll allow the Monsters to kind of regroup a little bit on the face-off. And now it's Wozniak with it. He skates behind his own net, stopping in the corner. And now a saucer pass up, gloved down by Whitting. And Whitting button hooks back up the near side over his blue line. And it's going to be, he's going to walk into the middle and drop it off, protecting nicely before button hooking back was Wozniak. Shot to the net for a deflection, it doesn't connect. And now the Monsters pick up the puck again. And a backhand pass across the rink. Monsters settle it down, they'll drop it off, and now looking for the man in the middle. It's off the Motor City Knights, and the Monsters get it back. Shot gets blocked to the near side boards, and now it's going to be possessed by the Monsters. And turned over. Here's the Motor City Knights with it. A shot on goal, save made by Glenn. The rebound picked up by the Monsters. They'll carry it back behind their own net, turned it over. And then it's going to be brought back up to safety by the Monsters. Here they go. Pass too far ahead of the intended receiver, comes to where to the side of the net where Houston can cover it. And as for these Madison Monsters, they have Weston Newson, Alex Kubiak, and Joe Ferry, all among the league leaders in scoring. And the Monsters have it. Shot to the net. And it's going to be worked back below the goal line. Battle for, and eventually the Monsters take it. They'll send it on back. And it's going to be fed back on the give and go. Here go the Monsters with it. Poke check by the Knights. Here's Grayson Zott back the other way. Zott spins back to his own zone. Zott on the year has 4 goals and 1 assist coming into the weekend. Jake, what are some of the things he does that make him an effective player?
Well, it's what, again, Britt, you're doing a good job of asking these questions as the example's right in front of us. Excuse me, Zott had a great opportunity there. I'll let you call that goal.
And we have a goal, a shot from the slot, Alex Kubiak. That's going to be his 8th of the season. And the Madison Monsters take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, that was just a time and place opportunity there for the Monsters, Britt. Getting back to the breakdown of the Knights there, Grayson Zott's a little bit of a leader also. He's able to skate that puck back, knowing that he can create an opportunity for his man on the near side. Kind of directs, and he's a little bit of a conductor of the offense.
And we'll see if he can get that one back here as the Monsters have it on their possession. Going back for it now is Chris Childers. Childers stops behind his net. And now it's going to be brought back up by the Monsters over the red line. 3-on-3. And a shot goes off a stick into the corner. And then it's played there by Weston Newson. And carrying it is Alex Kubiak. He throws a pass, doesn't connect the intended receiver, Ryan Putzi, on that play.
Everybody overskated that puck there, Britt. That was just kind of sitting in no man's land for a minute.
And there's a shot on goal. They score. It's Weston Newson, his 12th of the season, and that'll make it 2-0 Monsters.
Yeah, Britt, that was just a time and place thing once again. Puck just sits on the wall. Weston goes back to it, and just nobody picks him up, and he just walks it down Main Street right in the back of the goal. 2-0.
And here's the Motor City Knights. They work it back to Scott Whitting. Whitting passes it up. It's intercepted by the Monsters. They're trying to go the other way. And now it's taken by Colin Rush and turned over. The Monsters with it. A give. And going to the net now. A shot on goal. Save made by Houston with a glove.
And there was some pizzazz on that, Britt. Just high out in front of his crease, and man, he is scrambling to get a glove on that one.
And a good fury there for the Monsters, looking to add to their 2-0 lead.
And after that chain of events there, Britt, you can see Scott Whiting on the rink. Guys, we got to slow down. Calm yourselves. We got this. Little bit of pandemonium down in the Knights zone.
And the Motor City Knights with it. It's Wozniak. Passes it up, intended for Rush, too far. And the Monsters will send it on back and regroup on their next possession. And battled for on the near side. Able to poke it free, and now trying to come away with it was the Motor City Knights, but it's collected back by the Monsters, and a shot blocked by Whitting, and then played to the near side boards where the Monsters will be the first team to it. And it's battled for there, and Whitting dekes to the backhand, and he's going to move it up quickly to Zach Schimmel. Schimmel with a shot towards the net. It deflects off the defender, and then it's going to be taken in front of the Zamboni doors by the Monsters. Their stretch pass is cut off by Parker Pelosi, and now the Monsters have it. Here's Colin Rush. Rush down the wing. A shot. Save made. The rebound cleared.
Glenn looked like he struggled with that one a little bit. He caught it in the underside of his glove hand elbow. Just a little bit of an awkward thing to control. You can't really direct it anywhere at that point, but able to keep it out of the back.
Oh. And here's Parker Pelosi with it again. Plays it up, and the Monsters take it away. Here they go. 1-on-2, 2v2, and a shot is into the glove of Houston, and he'll cover it.
Yeah, Houston with the heads-up play there. He's been excellent so far. I know he's let the only goals in today, but he's been on his angles. He's been sharp, and that rebound control has been a priority of his.
And these goaltenders here, Houston and Glenn, are actually tied in for 5th in the goalie stats with a 3.8 goals against average, each of them coming into the weekend. Looming large there as the Monsters take the puck. And here go the Monsters up the left side with it. To the outside, drop pass is intercepted by the Motor City Knights. Here they go the other way. Carrying up on the backhand and now moving to the middle and shooting far wide of the far side was the Motor City Knights. Here they go. The Monsters come back the other way. Down the wing to the outside. Carry it around behind the net, looking in front. And it's going to be played by the Motor City Knights. And pass too far for the Knights. Here they go the other way. They get it back. And skating up, it's an opportunity here for Wenberg. A shot, and it goes wide. And here go the Monsters back the other way, 3-on-2. Getting back is the Motor City Knights, and to the goal and a shot they score. It's Alex Kubiak on the backhand again, and that'll make it 3-0 Knights.
Yeah, Britt, that was just a little bit too much space for these guys. Look at how wide open that zone is. One man back on defense and just nobody in front to help protect that. Excellent play there by the Monsters. A little more defensive effort out of the Knights.
And it's going to be won by the Motor City Knights. They'll look to get something going here. Still 2.5 minutes in the opening frame. And they'll move it to the near side. Here goes Grayson Zott. Zott down the wing. Moves it to the middle and unable to control the pass. Or the Motor City Knights, they'll get it back behind the net. And a shot to the back door is, or a pass to the back door is swung on and missed. The play carries behind the net. And now it's going to be passed to nobody in particular, and then Motor City Knights will regroup in their own zone. Here's Whitting with it. Whitting carries, cuts back to the inside, outside, and has it taken away by the Monsters, who turn it back over. Here's Grayson Zott. Zott works into the middle on his backhand, and he's going to drop it back to the neutral zone where Whitting shoots one and it goes wide. And the puck is touched by the Monsters, and we'll have a penalty. And the Motor City Knights will get the first power play of the game.
Yeah, not a moment too soon there, Britt. They could really use a goal. They're down 3-0 right now. This could be a good step to get them back into it. Looks like the commotion is still going on here, Brett. They're getting it figured out.
And the puck is dropped. Chowders with a clearing attempt. It hits Grayson Zott. And it comes to the Monsters. Here they go the other way. Shorthanded. Shot on goal. Save made by Houston. And he'll try to play it, but it's too late. The whistle had blown. And the shot by Weston Newson. Him and Kubiak have showed up here on this early broadcast Sunday. And here go the Motor City Knights. They'll carry under a minute here in the first. Moving it back to the outside. And now the Monsters clear it around the boards. It'll be overskated. Here's Grayson Zott picking it up for the Knights. He looks up. He drops it on back. A shot attempt goes off the defender and out of play. That shot was blocked by Chowders in front of the net. 10 seconds. It's one back. Here's Rush. Rush throws it towards the net. It hits a defender again. 2 seconds and one as they spin it back. And they score!
We got some controversy here, Brett. Let's see what's going on. That was tight.
That was really close.
Officially, they're calling it a goal on the rink. Let's see what the discussions bring here. Let's hang on before sending it to break. Get this sorted out.
I think it's a good goal.
Looks like they're allowing it within time.
Definitely.
3-1, Britt.
Yes, sir. And that'll send us off to the first intermission. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the second period of this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Madison Monsters. And the Knights have scored right at the buzzer for the first intermission, so that'll make it 3-1 coming in. No carryover power plays nor penalties.
Yeah, Britt, if anybody happens to check the scoreboard that's in the arena, they still have the clock on, but that goal does negate the penalty there. And a big one for the Knights.
And here go the Knights the other way, see if they can get some momentum. And over skating was Wenberg. And he'll get it back. Here go the Knights. Down the wing, inside, outside, and back into their own zone. The Knights will wait with it. They get some puck support through the neutral zone. Here they go. It's Rush to the backhand. Rush comes in. He shoots off the post and scores!
Don't call it a comeback yet, Britt. Big power play goal at the end of the first, and right to begin the second, we got another one. We're within one here. The Motor City Knights are not ready to quit yet.
And that's Colin Rush, and it's 3-2 off the Rush. 12 minutes and 50 seconds here in the second period. That would be his fourth goal of the season. The face-off is won by the Knights. Bank pass off the boards, coming back for it, and shielded nicely there and taken by the Monsters. Good play by Childers. And now a give and go with an overlap. Here go the Monsters. Overskate the puck, and the Motor City Knights have it taken away by the Monsters. A drop pass and a shot save made by Houston. And a good alert save there. That play developed quickly. And they'll move it on back. It's going to be Childers for the Monsters in his own zone. And he button hooks back and plays it up the far side. It's going to be carried forward. And the Monsters working on back up top. Shot to the goal, sticked away by Houston. And then cleared around by the Motor City Knights. They'll play it up the boards, 2v2, here they go. And it's Pelosi. And they'll battle for it. Chowders overskates, and now the Monsters take the puck. Carrying it ahead, up the near side, a shot and a glove save there by Houston. And he'll hold on.
Houston's showing some swagger right now, Britt. He's been feeling confident all game. I know he's let in 3 goals. We keep bringing that up. A lot of those goals were because of the result of the Madison Monsters offense. Not necessarily that he made a mistake in the crease. He's been confident. He's been strong. He's been on top of his creases. He's been seeing the puck well. He is keeping these guys in this game.
And here, see if they can't get him another goal here. And the Monsters with puck control. Stacking the pads was Houston. And now it's going to be fought back to as far as the neutral zone. And swatted to open space. Kubiak has it, cuts inside. And now he'll move it to the wing. Shot on goal. Good save there. Standing save by Houston. The rebound. And Houston has it again. And it's controlled around the net. Here's the Monsters. Back up top, it's Chowders. And Chowders plays it to the near far side, and spinning was Kubiak with it. He stood up by the Motor City Knights. Here they go the other way, and it's Rush again. Rush with a pass too far ahead of the intended receiver. It was Zott, and Zott takes the puck behind the net. Now he's going to work it back up top. Good pass, and it's going to be carried ahead by the Knights, and shooting one. It goes off of the glass, and the Knights will have to retreat into their own zone. We'll slow things down again. And here go the Knights into the neutral zone. Passes to Zott. He's the last man back. And he'll spin back into his own zone. And they'll try to set up a breakout. Leaving it there was Zott. It's going to be taken. Here's Rush, and then Rush's backhand pass is taken by Wenberg on the far side, and back up top. race for the puck. It's won by the Knights. They'll need a little help, and they'll poke it free. It's Rush with it now, and Rush stops behind his own net on the end boards. He's bodied there by the Monsters, and now it's turned over. The Monsters have it up top by the high slot, and spinning it back across to the point. It's taken away by Grayson Zott. He cuts to the backhand. Here he goes, and he scores! Grayson Zott on the backhand beats Glenn, and we're tied here in Ellenberger Park.
That was just a nuts play, Britt. He does a great job. Missed opportunity on the pass there on the far wall. Zott gets to it first and just keeps those feet moving. Doesn't quit on this, continues to skate around everybody, and just walks it right down Main Street. Beautiful goal to tie that up.
And here goes the Madison Monsters. A shot, they score! No.
Yep. I don't know. Oh my gosh, you would have thought they scored, Britt, the way everybody celebrated.
I swore I saw that hit the back of the net. Must have hit off the blocker at Houston.
Still 3-3 here.
And they'll backhand it around. Scott Whiting in pursuit. The Monsters have it. The Monsters work it up the far side. It's 19 with it. And now the Motor City Knights take over. They'll play it. It's Wozniak behind his own net. And here they go around the outside. And now off the rush, cutting to the inside now. A shot attempt into the glove of Glenn as he makes a standing save on the shot from Schimmel. And the Monsters get the face off to the left of Glenn. It's one on back. Trying to saucer pass. Goes off the end boards where the Motor City Knights. And now it's spun around the end boards. The Monsters take over. A bank pass. And they'll clear it around. And it's too far ahead of the intended receiver. The Motor City Knights collect the puck. They'll play it over to Schimmel. Schimmel's diagonal pass is taken off the boards by Tedeschi. He works it back in front, and it's smothered by Garrett Glenn.
Yeah, Glenn looked like he struggled with that one a little bit. That was bouncing, rolling. It went over his glove, over his stick, and he just pounces on it. A little bit of a tricky one there for the Madison Monsters netminder.
And another face-off to his left. They'll battle for it. And here go the Monsters down the wing. It's taken now by Chowders. And now taken by Rush. Rush cuts to the middle. Rush, he shoots into the glove of Glenn again with a standing save. 5:57 remaining here in the second frame. Another face-off to the left of Glenn, third time in a row. And won by the Motor City Knights. It's Whiting on the backhand, tries to cut to his forehand. It's knocked away by Chowders, who sends it diagonally ahead. And now trying to corral it and pass it ahead was the Monsters. And now it's taken away by the Knights. Here they go. 2v2. Drop and isolated 2v1, but shooting and a stick save from Glenn was the Motor City Knights. And now the Monsters have an opportunity. They score! And they beat Houston high to the blocker side. The Monsters get the lead back. It's 4-3.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an unfortunate break there from the Knights there, Britt. We had a breakaway on one side. Look, great opportunity to set up a goal. Excuse me, that was an old replay. Nonetheless, Britt, it started down, coming into the Madison Monsters zone. That play was broken up, and just a beautiful stretch pass. Lone man all by himself in the Knights zone just makes it happen.
And now the Monsters win the face-off. They're coming back the other way again. It's Ryan Pudsey, and then they'll carry it over the middle. Fanning on a shot was Kubiak. Kubiak gets it back. He has it, walks around a guy in the corner, and back to the back door. A shot's off the outside of the cage. And
looks like Houston is laboring a little bit. Seems to be doing okay.
He's without a goalie stick. And they'll get a stoppage, so he'll at least get to reset. What marvelous chaos.
It's 4-3 Britt here. It's been a little bit of a tennis match going back and forth on the goal train. Knights did a good job fighting all the way back into an even stalemate. 1-goal game right now.
And here it's passed ahead, and it's gloved down by Wenberg, and then it's passed and defended away by the Monsters. A good play there by Weston Newson. And here goes the Monsters the other way. A pass is too far ahead of the intended receiver. And now the the Motor City Knights take over. And carrying to the outside, it's Rush. He'll spin a pass back to where Wenberg will get it in his own zone. And backhand pass, the Motor City Knights bring it up the rink. To the outside, it's Rush. Rush pressured by the Monsters. Stops along the boards, and he'll spin a pass that's intercepted by Steve Knudsen. Played to the near side boards and battled for there. One back into the Monsters zone. And now the Monsters play it up. It's a 2-line pass. And they'll look over the middle, playing it. It's Steve Knudsen Jr. He drops it off, and then thrown towards the net off his stick. And the Monsters, or the Motor City Knights rather, will get the puck up the boards. And puck changes possession a couple of times again, and now it's the Motor City Knights skating with it. They'll go behind their net and elude the pressure. 2:20 remaining here in the second period.
Yeah, the game pace has slowed down a little bit here, Britt. It was really high and intense in the first period. It's a little more calculated as time starts to expire.
And a shot is wide of the net. And here's Rush battling for it. It's won by the Monsters, and then the Monsters send it ahead. It's intercepted by Wozniak. Wozniak spins it off the far side boards. Here's Rush. Rush trying to make a move. It's knocked away there by Eric Bennett on defense for the Monsters. And here's Bennett along the boards. He'll play it up. It's taken by Wozniak. Wozniak moves it over for Whiting. Whiting makes a move. He's past one guy. Races to the puck. And now here he goes down the wing. He tries to make a move and shoot it, and then runs into his own guy as the Monsters will skate away with it. They pass it up the near side boards, and now to open space. Here's an opportunity. Trying to settle it down was Bennett. He couldn't do it. Now he spins a pass back across the middle, and it's at the net mouth, and still there, and a shot goes off the end boards. Houston diving out, and he holds on.
What a really good chance by the Monsters there, Britt. Houston just was all over that goalie crease right there. Left, right, up top, down low, and did an excellent job reaching behind him, able to cover that up. That was a dangerous opportunity. Monsters just not able to tally on it.
And here's Kubiak and for the face-off. And it's won by the Monsters, but taken away immediately by the Knights. Here's Wenberg pressuring. The Monsters have it. Last man back. It's Chowders. He brings it up the near side and over the middle, looking for a shooting lane. Has it taken away by Wenberg. Wenberg makes a move over the middle, stopping on the puck, and now getting it back. Here he goes again. And a pass attempt over, and a shot is blocked, and that stunned Chowders. Oh my goodness. A slap shot right in the up high somewhere.
He keeps working his jaw, Brett. I'm wondering if it caught him up in the face. Schemmel does go over him after the shot, checks in on him, says, hey, sorry, this is hockey. We got to go for the goals. I didn't mean to hurt you on that one. Everyone seems to be giving stick taps. That was a scary one there, Britt.
That was awful. And now here's Wenberg with it again. He's skating back into his own zone. He'll go around his net and then shoot it around the boards with time expiring. And we're on to the third period. So after 2 periods of play, the Monsters lead at 4-3. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
We're back here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, for this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Madison Monsters. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzezinski. The Monsters have a 4-3 lead. And here's Wenberg. He brings it up and across. Shot on net, saved by Glenn. And now here go the Monsters the other way, off the carom, off the boards, and passed over to the middle. And a shot save made by Houston. It goes behind the net, and the Monsters pick it up.
I think the only way Houston knew he made that save was by feeling it. He looked like he was off balance, kind of just sprawled out.
And they score. The Monsters walk down the slot from the inside hash mark, and it is Ryan Putsey. And that'll make it 5-3 Monsters.
This is just a bullet rip, unimpeded, no traffic in front, just beats them cleanly, extends this to a 2-goal lead.
High to the short side. My goodness. And it's one back. Scott Whiting has it. Whiting plays it over, and the Knights will bank it off the boards. Here, loose puck. Poked free by the Monsters. And now it's going to be shot on goal again. They score. And it's the Monsters getting another one. And that'll make it 6-3. Number 29 scores.
Yeah, just a nice heads-up chip play. Keep this in front, and they just have all kind of time and space on the short side. There's going to be a timeout called here, Britt.
And we'll have a quick step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey live from Ellenberger Park. We'll be right back after these messages. And we're back from Ellenberger Park for this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Madison Monsters. The Monsters have opened up a 6-3 lead. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Drzezinski. And Jake, the Motor City Knights here starting to unravel a little bit.
You can hear a lot of the emotion on the bench here, Britt. Barking at each other, yelling. But the thing that I keep hearing is, don't quit. We're not quitting. So, yes, they're down 3 goals. They got 12 minutes to play. A little bit of composure, a little bit of calm, and just setting up your offense, doing the things you have to do to get goals. These guys are by no means out of this game.
And here's attempt. Zott pursuing the puck down low. And it's worked around off the boards. Here go the Monsters. The Monsters cutting to the backhand, pass in front. It's off a stick. And settling it from the slot, they score! 7-3 Monsters on a shot from the slot, high glove on Houston.
And it's a shame because Houston has been playing so well today. 7 goals is a little bit of a sting, but man, the Monsters are just absolutely opening up the scoring right now.
and get the face off. The Monsters trying to go forward. It's poked away by Schimmel for the Motor City Knights. His backhand pass is taken by Alex Kubiak. Kubiak plays it backhand off the boards to himself and now spins it back into his own zone where the Monsters will maintain puck control. 10:45 remaining here in regulation. And here goes the Monsters. It's going to be carried ahead to the outside, and Kubiak with it. Kubiak plays a pass through the seam. It's Childers. Good to see him back on the rink shooting, and it's blocked. And now it's taken by Weston Newson. Played across, and back across one more time. It's Childers again. Childers passes it across. Kubiak, curl and drag move to the net, and it's defended at the last second by the Motor City Knights. Now back the other way, it's Rush. Rush drops it off, and it's going to be played by Schimmel. Schimmel looking to the middle, a shot off the pad of Glenn, and now one as far back as center. Shot by Wenberg, and it gets deflected off the end boards. And now the Motor City Knights battling for it. And still worked on the boards, played around, and here go the Monsters now the other way. And pass towards center is intercepted by Wenberg. He winds and fires, and it goes in, and the Motor City Knights get one back. It's 7-4.
Yeah, it goes back to that motto of not quitting on each other, Britt. Continuing to grind, continuing to battle. There's still plenty of time. 9 minutes left to go, 3-goal game.
And face off it. Swatted to the end boards. And here's Wenberg racing in after it. The Monsters bank it to the far side boards, and now they'll control a diagonal pass. Here they go. They got to step a shot. Blocker save by Houston. And now here go the Knights the other way. They'll move it to the outside. Poking it free was Tedeschi. Tedeschi trying to make a move to the inside, and it's well defended by the Monsters. They'll battle for it by the Zamboni doors, and Tedeschi kicks it. And here they go. The Monsters get possession. They'll play a drop pass into their neutral zone, and now back along the boards, breaking it up, trying to was Wenberg, and now it's shot off the outside of the net from behind the net by Newson. And now controlled in the corner by Wenberg. Now it's Scott Whiting. He has it while back skating. And he plays it up to Pelosi. Here goes Pelosi to the outside. And he'll spin back and drop it back for Whiting. Whiting cuts to the outside and then drops it on back for Wenberg. And Wenberg will wait with it in the neutral zone. He'll bank it off the outside or off the far side boards across. And now the Monsters get the puck. They'll work it back into their own zone with a give and go. And now back up the wing, cutting into the middle. It's Newson, shot save made. The rebound, Houston has it, poked free. And now Houston dives out and covers.
I think everybody was expecting a whistle there, and then the puck just squirted free out into no man's land. Could have been a dangerous opportunity, but nonetheless, it stays out of the back of the net.
Face off to the left of Houston. Zott and Kubiak step in for their respective clubs. And the official, Scott, signaling for the Motor City Knights to get another player on the rink. And the face-off is now won by the Monsters up to the point. Shot stick save by Houston. And now it's a stretch pass off a stick of the Monsters. It'll be taken by Pelosi. And he'll move it across. Looking for a pass. It's defended out by the Monsters. And now a pass back through the seam is broken up. Loose puck possession eventually won by the Monsters. It's Childers. Childers has it on the far side. He looks up, he'll bank it up for Kubiak. Kubiak walks to the outside. He's going to protect nicely around. and then spin a pass on the backhand that's intercepted by Grayson Zott the other way. Here he goes. And to the outside, he'll carry it. And his drop pass is intercepted. And a wind and a blast, and it's wide of the net by the Monsters. And loose puck in the corner. Weston Newson, the first person to it. He'll protect around the outside. Cutting to the middle, a shot knocked down by Houston, and he'll cover. And a good play by Newson there to protect the puck and then get a shot away. And a good save up high by Houston. Face off to the blocker side. Under 5.5 to play. Shot to the net. Stick save by Houston. The rebound goes to the corner where it's sent from Wozniak to Whiting. And then off the boards, now it's Rush. Here's Rush around the outside. Pressure coming from Childers. Rush overskates the puck. And now it's going to be out of play. Couple changes for each team. We'll get the face off at center. And here goes Pelosi in after it. And he'll stop. Have it stripped away from him by the Monsters. And now one back. Here's an opportunity at Schimmel shooting. And it goes off, I think it was off of Glenn and behind the net. Now the Motor City Knights have it on the far side. They'll spin it back on the backhand below. Give and go. Nice cycle play, but it's off a stick. And now here go the Monsters the other way. Shot attempt off a stick. And Wenberg bodying up on the Monsters, and now he'll be able to take the puck. And over the center line, here he goes into the offensive zone. And a shot, save made by Glenn. And now it's the Monsters skating it calmly. They'll carry into the middle and feed it back into their own zone. And back up top. It's Whiting with it now for the Knights. He makes a move and has it knocked away from him by the Monsters. They'll chip it ahead, back to the inside. And now it's taken away by the Knights. It's Wenberg again. He passes it over for Whiting, and a shot goes off the blocker of Glenn. And now it's taken by the Monsters in the corner. And here they go. Shot over the net off the glass, bounces back to the front of the net, and they tie up in a shot, and a good save there by Houston.
Little bit of a dangerous chain of events there, Britt. Couple of really bad opportunities. The Knights really need to close down on defense. They're letting too many 2-on-1s come in, and that's going to result in another goal here for the Monsters if they don't clean it up.
The way that puck came off the glass, it was like kind of strange. But now here's another opportunity for the Monsters. It's Kubiak to the goal. Saved by Houston with a blocker. And now Kubiak gets it back, has it stripped away. Here go the Motor City Knights. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And now they overskate. It's Kubiak again. Kubiak's backhand pass goes across, and a shot kick save by Houston. And now it's going to be taken by number 29 for the Knights. He'll slow things down. And now he carries ahead. He'll play it to the far side for Rush. Colin Rush plays it, and now it's taken by Chris Childers. He'll send it across. The Motor City Knights have it now. And it's going to be battled for. And stood up along the boards. Now the Motor City Knights have it. And puck played on the far side. The Monsters trying to win it to the outside, and now they'll clear. Comes down where Houston will play it back up. Motor City Knights bringing it forward. They're down 7-4, trying to make one last push. Here they go. And now they'll have it knocked away from them, cleared, and Wozniak waits for it. Wozniak plays it over, looking for Tedeschi. He can't take the pass and hits the end boards on the near side. And now it's going to be sent all the way into the Motor City Knights zone. Just over a minute. And here goes the Knights again, bringing it up. And it'll be cleared back by the Monsters again. Now it's Wenberg. Here he goes, up the far side. He'll play it for Rush, and it's chipped out of play by the Monsters with 38 seconds to go. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Childers. Clock is running here. It'll be one back. Here's Wenberg with it again. And a blast, and it's wide of the goal. And now it'll be sent around the outside and cleared out cleared out by the Monsters. Now it's Rush with it. One more rush for these Motor City Knights, carrying it to the backhand. And a shot attempt goes off the glass. And now the Monsters have it along the near side, and that'll just about wrap it up. The horn sounds. And the Madison Monsters defeat the Motor City Knights 7-4. They'll advance to the next round later today. And we'll step aside. Up next is going to be the Monsters Edge versus the Roller Dactyls. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back for some more MIHA action. Picking up where we left off, Madison Monsters just finishing a win in the T5 division, this being their T4 team, Madison Monsters Edge. And in the white and pink is the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Madison with the puck currently. He's going to be forced off the biscuit. Driver going to have it, and another turnover as the Madison get it right back. Monsters doing a good job. That's going to be worked up deep into their own zone. Taken back behind their own net. Monsters with the puck on their stick still. That'll be sent across the crease there. Picked up by Kaufman. Kaufman's going to send it out. Sent right back in. That's going to be fought off by a goaltender for the for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls, Yachman. Roller Dactyls still struggling to get possession here as Morton's going to come in and give it a hand. Morton knocks it in deeper, sent out the driver. Driver getting pressured by Kaufman of the Monsters. Up to Morton. Morton's going to move it along. And that's just a little bit too far. That'll be picked up and set back in by Glenn. Glenn works it across the ridge. Onto the stick of Ailing. Ailing with the puck on his stick. Back in deep. Carried on by Rifle. That'll go off of a shin guard and out. Brocker with the puck. Brocker cutting in on the doorstep, and that'll be froze off by the netminder for Madison Monsters. Velasquez was going to be the netminder for the Monsters, and in net for the Roller Dactyls is Matthew Yachman. Set along by Combs, right back in by Rifle. Combs is going to have to race for it. Yachman knocks that wide. Play ensues in the corner. That's going to come out to the near side for Driver. Driver kicks that up. It's going to be mishandled as as Cincinnati was making a change. Rifle of the Monsters onto the far side. That'll be skated for by Kaufman. That's Christopher. And into the equipment of Yachman. No one yet to score in this 0-0 game. 11:28 left to go in the first period. Face-off down in the Cincinnati zone. That'll be knocked out towards the center. And here comes a giveaway to the Roller Dactyls. Roller Dactyls cutting in. Velez is going to overskate the puck and have to circle back for it. Velez dropping it in deeper. Smith will take it and slow everything way down. Joining with me in studio is Brandon Britton. Britt, you've been seeing a little bit of these teams in the last couple of years. Each year they get just a little bit different. Cincinnati has been one of those hot and cold teams. They are starting to get a little bit hot in this weekend. So that shot's going to go in on the Monsters zone. But seeing that the Monsters just finished, this is one of those organizations that have support up and down the league. You being a part of the Thunderbirds in your past, what's that like having other teams just cheer you on and knowing that other people have your back?
It creates a fun atmosphere. It definitely has gotten better in the recent years and continues to grow the game. Like the other day, yesterday there was somebody I knew from Butler, and I didn't even know he played in this league. And it's like good to see different players getting playing and having some fun out here. Very positive atmosphere.
Face off down in the Cincinnati zone. Morton's going to face off against Glenn. That'll be won by Morton. Morton sending it onto the near side. That'll be collected and moved along by Sammons. Another opportunity here by Ailing. Ailing cuts through the defense. Onto the short side looking for the wraparound. Tries to shove it back up in front, but that'll be broken up by the Roller Dactyls, and they're going to come with speed. Morton's taken down on the play by Ailing. They're still twisted up in each other, and Rifle will send it back deeper for the other Morton to help slow it down. Both Mortons playing Brett and Tyler. Brett currently with the puck. Tyler just took a trip over to the bench, and a fresh man steps on. Morton slowing it down, drops it back to Smith. Smith's going to take it behind his own net, settle the play down. getting pressure there by Kaufman. He's going to force it up ahead, and Ailing of the Monsters will break that up. They're going to finally get the delayed penalty blown dead. Britt, I did not see what was happening there. Looks like we're going to have a hold on the play by Justin Ailing. I imagine, Britt, that's when those two players got wrapped up on this near side here. But nonetheless, we're going to the power play. Cincinnati Roller Dactyls are going to play at the man advantage. Face off down in the Madison zone. 8:26 left to go in the first period. That was won a little bit too well by the Roller Dactyls as that comes all the way into the neutral zone. Puck worked across the slot over to Morton. Morton being patient along the wall, back over and across. Long drive, that's going to go wide and come out to the near edge. Roller Dactyls still setting up the power play. They have the man advantage for another minute 50. Stepping in closer and closer. Cincinnati looking for a lane. That's going to be kicked out wide and up top. Cincy continuing to pressure here. Holding it in the neutral zone onto the near side. Long drive. That's going to go out wide, and Morton's going to have to race for it. He'll wrap it around the near side, picked back up by the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. 7:30 left to go in the first period of this 0-0 hockey game. And here comes a turnover, and the Madison Monsters are going to be broke free. Monsters all alone, short-handed, and he overskated the puck. Rebound is loose, and a goal! The Madison Monsters stick with it, and Drew Glenn tucks it home.
Yeah, and a huge momentum shift in favor of the Monsters' edge there. They were able to get to the loose puck in front of the net. They beat Yachman 5-0, and it's 1-0.
Madison Monsters edge with the 1-0 lead. Short-handed, mind you. And just a great play there. That was dumped with a little bit too much mustard as it goes into the bench and out of play.
And to put it in perspective, as for the power play of the Monsters, they're clicking at 50% so far this season. We'll see if they can't. And they're killing penalties at 100% so far this season.
Speaking of penalty kill, they've got 23 seconds left to go on the Ailing penalty. Still some time for Cincinnati to get this tied up. About 15 seconds left to go. There must have been an error on the clock because they just sprung free full strength.
Huge kill. And the shorthanded marker as they go. The Monsters carry it, trying to make a curl and drag move, and battling for it. Loose puck shots over the goal.
I don't know if that hit the net or not, Britt. That might have hit iron. It might have just been Yachman's stick, but nonetheless, that was a dangerous shot attempt by Ailing right out of the box and right into the offense. Puck is out of play. They're getting a new one as both teams enter the faceoff dot down in the Cincinnati Roller Dactyl zone. That's going to be one towards center, still bouncing around. The Roller Dactyls come away with it. Off a skate and stays in the zone. Monsters set up the offense looking for something in tight, just not able to connect on it. Roller Dactyls move it up. That'll be Brocker leaving it behind. Picked up. Another opportunity for Brocker. He overskates it, and here come the Monsters' edge. A little bit too much juice. Tyler Morton moving that along onto the far side for Rifle. Looking in tight, and there's a tying equalizer goal. Tracy Brocker tucks it home, and we got a 1-1 hockey game.
Yeah, big answer goal here by the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls, and they'll make it 1-1. Good opportunity in front of the net and a good shot.
Face-off pulled back out to center. 4:33 left to go in the first period. Madison Monsters edge, controlling possession right now onto the stick of Glenn. He tries to send that in deep, but there's a turnover and a dangerous opportunity for Cincy, but Madison gets the puck right back. Madison charging ahead on a 2-on-1. That'll be fought off by Smith. Great effort by him. Christopher with the puck. He's going to send it up along the near side. Glenn's going to get to it first. In through center. And a nice stick handling move to create some space. And that puck's just going to sit in no man's land. Fired down low, picked up and moved along by the goaltender for the Madison Monsters edge. That would be Velasquez. Cincy continuing to put on the pressure. Rifle with it, sends it onto the far wall to Smith. Long drive, that's fought off by Velasquez. Bounces off the far wall, both teams race for it. Cincinnati comes away with the puck. They'll dump that in deeper. Smith will take another second to set up the offense. Fires it right back over to Rifle. Rifle onto the near edge. Winding up for a drive. Cincinnati, another shot attempt. That goes off a shin guard and onto the wall where Madison's going to pick it up. Monsters edge, one-on-one. Stick handling move. That's going to be broken up and sent the other way by Allen. Allen up to Smith on the far wall. Both teams are going to charge up ahead. Smith, long drive. That's going to go on the near side and out. Madison keeping pressure going on here, but Cincinnati still continuing to fight. They're going to break that up is Driver. Tries to find some space up the middle, but just not able to control it. And that's sent all the way back down for Smith to collect. Smith up to Driver. Driver's going to send it right back down to Smith. Smith posts up behind his own net. 2:30 left to go in the first. Onto the far side. Bouncing puck goes all the way down where it'll be collected and moved along by Driver. Driver looking for that next man in, and another beauty. Cincinnati Roller Dactyls continue to claw back as Rifle puts it home.
And a great job there. The Cincinnati Roller Dactyls get the puck. They have the guy set up behind the net. Nice pass out in front and the one-timer. And they take a 2-1 lead.
Face-off pulled back out to center. Cincinnati playing with a little bit of swagger as Driver's coming back to pick up the rolling puck. He'll send it on the far side for Morton. Morton getting soft pressure, dumps that up once more for Velez. Velez can't control it. Madison picks it up. Minute 40, Velez gets it back, has a man in front. Decides to be patient, drops that off to Morton. Morton goes side to side to Driver. Driver drops that back to the other Morton. And Brother Morton's playing defense right now against the Monsters. Broken up. Loose in front. Big save by Yachman. Here comes Driver. Driver stopping up. Cuts across the defense. Finds Brocker up ahead. That bounces right over his stick, and Monsters are going to come away with it. He's going to use the outside wall, find some space. Minute 10 remaining in the first. Monsters shot, and Yachman reads that one into his equipment and will hold on.
He had a good save there by Yachman. As the Monsters were starting to make a push, that'll allow the Roller Dactyls to make a change and reset.
A matter of seconds remain on the penalty, or on the, on the period here. Smith's going to go in against Glenn. That's going to be kicked around and bobbled onto the near wall. Here come the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls lining up. Another big save by Velasquez. That'll be kicked around the far wall. Madison has 30 seconds to go. 2-on-1 right now. Madison onto the near edge. Moved along by Rifle. Loose and bouncing puck, and it's going to be a foot race. Allen's got to go. Allen's got Brocker with him. 15 seconds remain in the first period. Oh my goodness, Velasquez almost fell on that, but kept it out of the back of the net. 10 seconds go. Here come the Monsters on the near wall. 5 seconds remain. Monsters got one more chance, and that will be covered up by Yachman. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the remainder of this hockey game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back into some T4 action between the Madison Monsters and the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Join with me here in the broadcast booth is Brandon Britton. Brandon, how you doing today?
I'm good, Sean. How are you?
Doing excellent.
Got a nice. Go ahead.
I was just saying, puck just down and underway. What do you have to say, Britt?
We got a good matchup here, 2-1 battle, and we'll see. Next goal is huge in this one.
Yeah, it's been a good, tight contest so far between these two teams, and see how it continues to go. Both of them play very standard, specific systems where, I mean, they puck possession, just some smart, simple passes, nothing flashy.
Good save there, and another one by Velasquez.
Now an opportunity, backhanded in! Number 55, Walter, with the biscuit. Gets them on the board again. See if we can go get that replay here.
Huge insurance goal there as well for the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. They get the puck in the slot, get it on net, and they beat Velasquez to the blocker side.
So now we are up 3-1 here for the Roller Dactyls. Looking to get out of the zone is Justin Alling, number 5, left-handed shot defenseman. He's going to carry the puck up on the near wall. Gets pickpocketed by the Roller Dactyls. Now they're going to look to break it out. 2-on-2 action here, just slowly stick handling right into the slot, and maybe a little bit of a hook. Walter with another big windup and another. Puck bouncing around everywhere as Chris Driver started that initial rush. Works all the way back now into the neutral zone. Salmons to Walter. He just scored the most recent goal. He throws one that misses wide. Picked up by Driver, defended by Alling. Now into the slot, looking for a stick lift. And getting some support from Eric Combs. Salmons looking to go cross-rink feed. Puck's just bouncing everywhere. Battle in front. Alling's going to win it. And that's going to be a penalty call.
It's a good call.
Yeah, I was about to say, you had a little bit of giggly. It's like he got the tripping call, but it took like an extra 3 or 4 seconds for the actual maybe fall on that.
Good call by the officials. That's Justin Alling getting taken down on the near side there.
Justin, who runs the Madison program. More importantly, he is a captain of this T5 team. All the way up top at the point. Gets a shot on. Big save there by Yokman. Opportunity by Kaufman.
Big no rebound there. That's going to be huge with a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, they do say you need your best penalty killer to be the netminder there. And, Britt, you've been in those situations. What's it like being on a penalty kill, being in that?
You just, I don't know. It's lockdown mode. Try to stay tight, try to keep everything to the outside, and then I got to smother everything around in and around the net.
Smother it like a nice chicken parmesan. And what a shot by Justin Alling. He's going to get a power play goal.
Makes him pay for taking the penalty, capitalizes on the shot from the slot, high blocker, and the Monsters get one back.
Justin, who drew the penalty, he scores on the power play. We're back to even strength. About 10:15 remaining here in the second period. The Monsters are down by 1 still, so they're going to need to at least get one more to get this back to even. Pass just going wide. Couple reaches for it. It's going to get backhanded out by Kaufman. Smith defending. He pokes at it. Goes into the netting and out of play.
9:50 here in the third period.
Just want to say a quick thank you to Mr. Matthew Flannery, who's on our camera here, doing an excellent job. Indy's a little bit of an interesting rink here, at least in terms of internet connection and setup for where we can. So we're doing the best we can here, and always an excellent job by Flan. We also had Jake Drzinski, who was calling the first period. He probably sounds a lot better than I do at this point, but here we are, is a 3-2 game. Looking to break it out is the Roller Dactyls. Nice little carry up. Shot missing high and to the left. It's going to stay in the zone. Bracker puts it back in. It's going to be an easy win foot race now for Rifle, who rifles it across. Drew Glenn now going to carry it in. They set up for an earlier connection at Drew Glenn and Kaufman for a nice first goal for the Monsters. 8:45 remaining here in the second, but the Roller Dactyls now going to carry it in. Defended is Christopher. Back to the center rink. Bracker back skates in his own zone. Nice saucer feed up the near wall. Going to slow it down. Christopher still defending. Good back check by Rifle. Both players fall down. Going to be taken away. And the Monsters, Christopher will set up behind his netminder Velasquez. Slow action so far, at least. Finally going to break it out. Right-handed shot. Christopher gets one on. Yokeman, easy save. Punched back in. Just sitting there, and finally Tyler Morton's going to pick it up. Maybe played with the puck just a little too long. As Christopher walks in and squared up by Yokeman. Now,
Nice
Britt,
save.
I was about to say, Britt, what do you expect to see the rest of the way here from both of these teams?
Well, I expect the Monsters to continue to push puck possession and make a push in the last 7.5. I expect the Roller Dactyls to be quick in transition, to try to make the most of their opportunities, and to try to play smart defensively, maybe box up a little bit.
Very wonderful analysis here by you, Britt. I can't really say anything more. I would completely agree with you on everything you just said. And here's an opportunity, maybe some one-on-one action. Shot on Yokeman.
Good save down low again.
Very familiar with Yokeman in net with the Roller Dactyls. We've seen him for a while. What do you like about his game?
He's on his game. When he's on his game like he is today, he's shutting things down low. He's like a vacuum. And then having played from the times I remember playing against the Roller Dactyls, it's very much like a rope and dope. Like, they don't play as fast, but they play as smart as a lot of the other teams, and they capitalize on their opportunities.
Well, they've capitalized on a lead so far in this one. The Monsters looking to even up, and they do. Rifle from Alling, and we're all squared away at 3 with 6:25 to go. Let's see here if we got a nice little replay.
And a good play. I think that was Chris Riffle at the top of the key, and he buried it.
I do apologize for the pronunciation. You are correct. It is Riffle. I've been saying Rifle. So I do apologize for that one as the puck is played D to D. Oh, dangerous. In front, Alling.
Careful play by Velasquez there.
Long stretch pass, and here's an opportunity 1-on-0. It's a foot race, and Morton's going to win it. And now a board battle, trying to get the puck out. It's going to stay with the Monsters. Now it goes all the way back to Alling at D. Nice swift move. He's now getting harassed, and now dropped off. Here's an opportunity 2-on-1 for Bracker. A shot on Velasquez, and he's going to cover it up.
Good save.
Face-off will be to the left in the Monsters' defensive zone. Last second change here for the Monsters. The Roller Dactyls will stay out with the same 4. Tied up. Glenn looking to get it out. Now Christopher supporting, but a blind pass. Here comes Bracker all the way back up top. Morton down low to Driver. He overskates. Now good body positioning leads to that. Puck control, bounced off the backboard to Christopher. He stops up, works it back across to Glenn. Riffle. Christopher cuts to the slot. I think that shot was blocked, and it was floating in the air for a second. Riffle, another one that hits just high, almost hit driver in the face, and that's going to be a penalty.
Bad offensive zone penalty there for the Monsters.
Yeah, it's going to lead to a 5-on-4. They're going to look to set up as they try to get Yokeman off.
Got to get possession here if you're the Monsters.
Brett Morton hops out as the extra skater. 3:47 remaining. We're in a delayed penalty call here. It's going to be tripping on the Monsters. Cross-rink feet to Bracker. He's going to carry it in, defended by Christopher. Down low now, behind the net, stick handling. Long soft pass, and Riffle just misses it. Tyler Morton across, back to Bracker. Puck bounces and slows down. He's going to carry it all the way back behind his net. Going to take full advantage of this extra attacker. Off the boards, driver tries to cut it to the slot, and a couple of Monster players miss with their sticks. Got to be careful. Puck was slowly drifting towards that net, and Brett Morton had to pick it up. Cross-rank feed, still in their own defensive zone. Don't look like they are in any type of hurry whatsoever. Tyler Morton's going to walk in, feeds it across. Oh, and finally touched up by Christopher. Just bobbled the puck at the last second. So we'll see a power play opportunity here for the Roller Dactyls.
You imagine if the Monsters get another shorty.
I mean, that would be something.
Lightning strikes twice in the same place or something along those lines.
Smith works it back up top, and if you're the Roller Dactyls, that's the last thing you need. That would be a huge momentum shift in this game. They have the advantage now, 4-on-3. One time on Velasquez. He gets across, and an excellent save.
Yeah, big save there. He was kind of like VH and sliding across.
It looked like he almost overslid at one point as that puck's cleared all the way down. Yokeman to Morton. 1:35 remaining in this second period. We're still tied at 3. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. Beautiful MIHA action from Indianapolis, Indiana. 4-on-3. Walter, who has a goal in this contest, gets it to Morton. Morton fumbles it for just a brief second, but back to Walter. They have Smith down low. Allen now switches positions at the top. With Walter, one-touch pass to Morton. Right-handed shot. He's on the wall. Walter! What an excellent save by Velasquez.
Yeah, nice save there for sure.
Possession stays with the Roller Dactyls. At the top of the point is Allen. Little spinorama. Now maybe 2-on-1 action. Walter's going to take a shot. That's blocked. Riffle with an excellent shin save in front of his own netminder. Allen up top at the point to Walter on the far wall. Back to Allen, back to Morton. Morton's got a man in front, tries to feed it through, and he hits the skate, and it's going to get cleared down. 30 seconds remain here in the second.
Good play.
20 seconds remaining in the power play. This power play is going to end before the period does. Looking to get a shot off, another big save, right leg. Oh, what an excellent play by Riffles. He laid that lumber down. Walter trying to feed it to the slot again. We're back to even strength. 3 seconds left. Do we get a shot? No.
That was 3 big saves there going from his left to his right.
He kept them in it. We're still at a tied game, 3-3, as we head to the third. Stay tuned with us. We're coming right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in for the conclusion of this T4 contest between Cincinnati Roller Dactyls and the Monsters out of Madison. Puck down, we are underway. 3-3 is the score. We saw a goal from Walter, and then we saw a goal on the Monsters side. Riffle put it away from an assist from Alling. All the way down low, Driver drives one to the net. It's going to get blocked down. Racing for it now is Glenn. Drops it off across. Reaching for it was Combs. Taken away by Morton. Bank pass off the wall. What an excellent pitch by Alling. He still has it, though. Couldn't get that momentum going forward. I'm sure you can hear at home some of the screams from the benches. That was the Roller Dactyls, I think, kind of screaming like a hyena at that point. Just a minute has gone by. Far wall. Here comes Glenn. He's got Alling heading straight to the net. He curls in front. Saved by Yoakum. Left leg save. Morton stops up. Loses an edge. Pops right back up like nothing happened. Driver with the saucer feed and just underneath the blade of number 12, Nick Velez. Now, Russ Christopher with it. He's going to carry it all the way back in his own zone. Drops it off for Glenn. Glenn's going to pick it up. He has Alling all the way back. He does go to him. Who's going to reset behind his netminder, Velasquez. Alling now carries it up. Feed to Combs. Combs going to look to dance around. He can't. Driver with an excellent step up to intercept that pass. He's going to protect the puck. He shoots, and he scores.
Nice shot, blocker side.
Driver drived that one home. As we'll head to the replay, is the Roller Dactyls now with a 4-3 lead on that excellent shot. Face off down. 11:50 to go here in the third. 1 goal advantage for the Roller Dactyls. They're going to look to play the winner of the next contest, which will be the Lakeside Storm and Envious Fuel, so stay tuned. Centering pass intercepted by Christopher. That should be a good contest between the Storm and Fuel, don't you think, Britt?
I do think so. Look for the Fuel to try to use their physical nature, and they, yeah.
Well, you know one of the guys that was playing on that Fuel team, isn't that correct?
Yeah, that's Richard Wild, Pickle Rick from Butler. He's very dynamic offensively, and he's got a sinister shot.
I gotta love the Rick and Morty nickname there. Is Christopher shoots one off the back of the net, and it's gonna go all the way back down in the monster zone. A pretty cool little connection, at least from our standpoint here in the broadcast booth.
It is kind of fun. Yeah, you see people at Family Sports Center, and then they're at MIHA with different teams. It's very cool to see.
2-on-2. Riffle with the shot. Blocker save. Smith, backhand clearing attempt to Allen. He's going to dump it all the way back. Smith holds on to it. Bank pass off the boards. It's going to come back to center to Morton. Morton takes a shot. That's blocked down. Still holding on to it is the Monsters. Seems like both teams struggling to get possession. An opportunity in front. Oh, how do you miss that one?
Ooh. Still has it.
Good possession here for the Roller Dactyls as they're going to get it again. Seems like the Monsters are struggling to get it out of their own zone.
The Roller Dactyls starting to really do a lot better getting time and space. Maybe the Monsters might be even a little bit too passive here, giving them a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's 9:30 left here in this third period. You're down by 1. You may want to start, not go full bore, but pressing on that gas pedal just a little bit. As Alling is tied up in the slot by Morton. Taken away by Sammons. Gets it to Morton. That's number 10. Brett, what a toe drag! And an excellent save. How does that not go in? Little give and go, and Morton, who just had that great opportunity, he's going to carry it in again. This time he's thinking about shooting. Oh, that hit off the shoulder of the monster defender, but he's going to get it up. Now looking to get it across, and Ollie, one touch pass in the slot, and a big wind up. And that home run goes into the netting and out of play. 8:40 left in this third.
Good tic-tac-toe attempt there, and it doesn't get through.
I mean, just it was rolling on its edge just a little bit, and you're right. I mean, that's just good defense by the Roller Dactyls. Face off one, back by Morton. Back to Alling on this near wall, right in front of our almost little blind spot on our camera. An excellent feed there by our cameraman, Flan. Alling now, top of the face-off dot. He's going to control it, almost overskated it. Drops it off. Another opportunity, that goes high and wide. Bracker now, he's getting his wheels churning. Races to it. He's got a man in front. He's going to take a shot. Velasquez aggressively came out with the save. The Monsters now working to break it out. Christopher gets it across to Combs. Right-handed shot, walks in. He shoots. He scores!
Huge equalizer there.
You could say that was a monster of a goal.
Eric Combs beats Yachman to the blocker side. 4-4. We're tied again.
What an excellent play. Face off down. We're tied again, and you wouldn't expect anything less on Championship Sunday here on any MIHA weekend. We got a good one. It's a barn burner between the Roller Dactyls and the Monsters. We do have plenty of games later. Britt, you're going to be playing in a championship game.
Oh, I know. We got the damage. That'll be fun.
It should be a good game, and you'll have fun out there, as I'm sure you will. And Driver's going to carry it through. He's looking to do it all by himself. He gets through one, couldn't get through two. Kind of an odd way to fall down to the ground. Looks like he's okay. 6:30 remaining. Christopher powers on through the neutral zone. Trying to use one leg to protect the puck. He gets it back. Now slightly overskating it and just banks it off the boards. Referee Scott Heineke is going to have to protect himself there. Carrying it in now is Velez. He shoots. That goes high and wide to the right side. Now he's going to work it all the way back to Morton. Oh, off the skate. It's a foot race, and here come the Monsters. And there's going to be a penalty.
The rough stuff there.
You can see that it wasn't incidental as Morton goes to check up on him after that. And we'll see how this one goes. That may be costly for the Roller Dactyls. Morton takes a penalty here with about 5:41 to go in the third. Let's see if they can kill it off. Well, we're going to step aside here as the Monsters are going to take a timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back in. Power play opportunity for the Monsters as we headed to the break. As you hear, we'll be even at 3:27. That was Mr. Scott Heineke yelling the call. Here comes Riffle. He's going to get played off by Salmons. Slamming Salmons is going to try and poke it free. 1-on-0, short-handed. Can they do it? No! What a save.
That was incredible by Velasquez and timely.
Yeah, you can't give up a shorthanded goal in this situation. They almost did. Your goaltender just bailed you out, Madison.
Here's an opportunity, set it up, get something going.
That's the guy you want with the puck, Russ Christopher. He's directing traffic. Riffle crosses. Gonna look at the drop it down at the top of the point. Now down low. Looking for Riffle, holding on to it. Little backhand spin, and he turns it over. Here comes Salmons again. He's going to wheel and deal one-on-one, short-handed, looking for some support. Allen peels off as a minute has gone by on this power play opportunity.
He got a step. Oh, he didn't feed it.
Combs looking for his reinforcements is Alling now on the near wall, down low. He's going to stick handle, protects the puck, defended away by Walter. Little body shove there, back to Combs, far wall. Combs with a shot. That gets redirected off his own defender's skate, and it's going to get cleared down. Christopher gloves it at center. Nice little move there. 3-on-2, shot, and what an excellent save there. I know it seems simple, but you got to come up with a big save there.
That is not an easy save by Yachman. He gets the puck, the shot was up high, and just no rebound.
Especially when you're trying to kill a penalty. You had a couple shorthanded. The screen in front, I mean, who knows what happens. And we're back to even strength. 3:15 left to go. Possession with the Monsters. They're going to take their time. They're slowing it down. Drop down low. Christopher carries it in. He's going to go all the way back to Alling.
They have some really good puck support right now for the Monsters.
So one thing they do well, all four skaters are skating. I know it seems like a simple concept, but some people can lose some stamina. You got to keep on moving to get to those open spaces. Back in, it in! What a goal! The Monsters put it away as it seemed inevitable. And we're going to look at that replay. I mean, that first initial shot here is huge by Christopher.
Yeah, Sean, he gets it on net. The one time Yachman leaves a loose puck around the net and the Monsters capitalize. It's 5-4.
2:15 to go. The Monsters with a big late goal to grab the advantage. And now the Roller Dactyls are going to start to feel the pressure. Oh, here's a turnover. One-on-one opportunity. Christopher's going to carry it in. Shot on Yokman with the save, and he thought about covering it up, and he doesn't. As you can hear the yelling of the clock here, I was actually a little bit early compared to the scorekeeper. We'll drop it down here to 56. Face off down. Salmons had the shorthand opportunity. He's going to pick up the biscuit. Curls back. Far wall. Works it across. 1:47 left to go. 5-4 is the score. Monsters with the lead. Oh, and a turnover. Kaufman now works it over, but that hits a skate. Salmons some 10-2 action skating wise, and the puck is just bouncing around. Couple of players fall down. No one seems to be able to stay on their feet at the moment. Glenn with it. One-on-one, now one-on-two. He's going to carry it around. He's still got possession. Feeds it to Alling. Alling couldn't settle it down. Now he's got possession. Killing more time. He's got a man in front, but he goes all the way back. 1 minute remaining in the third period. Riffle now to Alling. Alling's going to get some momentum. He stops up. Nice feed to Kaufman. Kaufman stick handling, but a poke by Walter. Foot race between Glenn and Salmons, and Glenn wins it. They're going to play four corners. 40 seconds to go. Dumped all the way back down. Yokman heads to the bench. It's going to be 5-on-4. Smith with the puck to Salmons. Morton to Smith, 25 to go. Gets into the offensive zone. Morton on the near wall. Looking to get in front. A good stick by Alling. Get some support by Riffle. And a stopped clock. 13 seconds left.
Wow.
I think this is a timeout.
Yeah, I think the roller dactyls.
I thought the roller dactyls may have used it. Is it a monster timeout? The monsters are still lining up, ready to go.
Oh, they come to the bench.
Maybe the most confusing timeout of all of MIHA history. Well, Britt, we got a good one on hand following that game, and after that we have the Roller Jays taking on Apple Orchard Juice. So we got some good action here. Anything stand out to you?
So far, the way so far it's just been a lot of high scoring, fast paced hockey. I think that's gonna continue throughout the rest of the day.
Well, you heard it from the man, the myth, the legend, Brandon Britton. Stay tuned. If you want offense, we got it for you as we're lining up for the face-off dot. 5-4. Roller Dactyls have the extra attacker out there. Empty nets. 12 seconds, and it's one forward. A battle for it on the near wall. It's still a foot race. Clears all the way down. Misses the net, but that will probably do it. Long distance by Walter, and that hits a man. And the Monsters will move on to the T4. I believe that's B Championship. Yes, the T4B Championship. I do apologize. An excellent win for the Monsters. We're going to step aside. Stay tuned for the Lakeside Storm versus the Envious Fuel. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to some more MIHA action here between the Envious Fuel and the Lakeside Storm. Fuel in the white and purple on the left side of your screen. Storm in the red and black on the right. Storm possessing right now. Stevens a long blast. And the puck loose in front. Fuel are going to come away with that one. De Grip with the puck. Looking up ahead. Finds Lucas. Chris Lucas. Bounce pass up to Tyler True, but that's going to get away from him and will be picked up and moved along by the Storm. Storm possessing here still. Backhand shot opportunity, and Hall's going to fight that one off. Loose puck in front. The Fuel still trying to find an outlet pass. Stevens is going to collect that. Sends that right back down in. Hall out to play it. Wild's going to pick it up, and he's going to move it along on the far wall. Wild with the Fuel. Using some evasive skating. He's going to drop that back to True. True dusts it off, puts it on his backhand, and that shot's going to be fought off and kept out by the Storm. Fuel all the way back in their own zone to pick up the puck. Sent onto the far wall where Wild will control it. Wild behind his own net. Hanging on, being patient. Puck finally moved up along the far side. True's going to drop that off to Wild. Wild puts it on the far side. That's going to go through the crease and out wide. And here come the Storm the other way. Stevens with the puck on the far wall. Cuts in through middle. Lines up for a shot. Unimpeded. And that'll be fought off by Hall. They're going to call a hand pass on the play. We're going to have a face-off. Face-off pulled back out to center. It's going to be won by the Fuel. Fuel put it out on their backhand. Winding up. That's going to go off of the net. Minor rebound out front, and we'll find the back of the net. The Envious Fuel with the first one on the board. Fuel up currently with 11:15 left to go in the first period. That'll be one forward by the Fuel again. They're going to take their time, dust it off a little bit. Stosenfeld is going to lose the puck, and here come the Storm the other direction. Wilcox with the puck through center red. Over to Stevens. Stevens on the near side has to take it behind his net. And that'll be picked up by Stevens. He's going to use the boards to help protect the puck. Drops that in down low. Broken up by Wild of the Fuel. Sent across the crease there. Stevens to collect in on it. He'll take that in lower and lower. Banks that out. Wilcox is going to give a give and go, and Hall sees the fluttering puck and will hold on. Both teams making some changes here, getting a fresh set of legs out there. Face off down in the Fuel zone. Tied up in the dots. Still trying to get an outlet pass is the Fuel. They're going to take that behind their own net. Stretch pass is a little too far. Storm are going to collapse on it. Stevens with the puck. He's going to overskate it, and here it comes up the far side. Stosenfeld going to drop that in through center. Picked up by Lucas. Lucas winds up for a blast, but overskates the puck. Here come the Storm, cutting through center red. Pushing it onto the near side for Wilcox. Wilcox on his backhands, fought off by Hall. Wild of the Fuel pick it up. He's going to come along the far side. Cuts in through center. Puts it on the near side and hits it off the post and hits it off the post again. Some great opportunities for the Fuel, just not able to capitalize on that. And it's still 1-0. Storm worked that in deep. Spar's going to push it up to Stevens. Stevens streaks ahead. He's going to be pickpocketed by Wild of the Fuel. Fuel shot in. Redirect attempt. And that will be covered up by the goaltender. Face-off stays in the Storm zone. 1-0, 8:50 left to go in the first period. Meeting in between the dots. That's going to be tied up and won back by the Fuel. The Grip goes to pick it up. He'll cycle around his own zone, trying to find an outlet. Looks along the far side, but that'll be taken away by the Storm. Stevens is going to go battling in the corner. Fuel come away with it. This game just seems a little bit quiet right now. Long shot from afar. That'll be collapsed on by the Storm, and they're going the other way. Overskating it, the Storm have another shot in. That'll be kicked wide by Hall and sent back to nobody in particular. Stevens goes back to collect it. Stevens, using the boards to help create that stretch pass, finds his brother down low. That'll be overskated, and DeGrip has to go in for the Fuel. Change of possession still as the Storm come away with it. Another sharp angle shot, and no goal. Another rebound is covered up, and Hall will find it. Chances on both ends of the rink. Only one of them successful, as this game is still 1-0 in favor of the Fuel. Face-off down in the Fuel end. That's going to be one back. Both teams race for it. Storm to come away with it. Storm come away with it, or excuse me, Fuel come away with it. Wild with a long shot and trying to bat it out of midair. Spar of Indian line subbing in for the Lakeside Storm will pick that one up. Wild grabs that puck, sends it down to True. True crosses the blue line. Gets around the defense there, tries to make one more move, can't do so, and here comes Wild of the Fuel. On a sharp angle shot, that's going to redirect out front, and Wild will be the first one to it. Fuel work it wing to wing. Another shot in. That's going to sit out between the hashes before Stevens gets to it. Stevens to Stevens on the far wall. Another look in. That'll be broken up by Wild of the Fuel. That puck's going to sit right above the blue line. Drop back. Spar picks it up. Ryan Spar taking his time, sends it back in deep. That's going to be broken up. Here comes Wild of the Fuel. Wild winds up for a shot. Nice move. Just ran out of real estate there as he has to circle back. Sends that out and around. True can't get to it first, and it's going to be picked up by Stevens. Into the corner, Hall out to play it. Long stretch pass down. Fuel have an opportunity here. Sharp shot's going to go through the crease and wide. Wild patiently looking for an option. Another sharp angle shot. It has been all Fuel all period. Here comes Stevens. Stevens crosses the blue line. He's going to be stripped of the puck. That's going to sit around there, still rolling, and finally will be sent down. We got a delayed call. Imagine this to be interference against the Fuel for the collision with Stevens. Little pitch and catch between these guys as it does eventually get moved down low. Onto the skate, and Hall reads that one. Hall gets the second one, and they will blow it dead. 4:50 left to go in the first period, and our first penalty and power play of the game, as Lakeside will go on the advantage. Face off down in the Fuel zone. A little bit of extracurriculars between players and refs, and a loose Stevens not able to tuck that away. Wild for the Fuel is going to be the first one to it. He's going to play a little bit of keep away, eat up penalty clock on this. Fuel still killing time here. Wild not able to get around Stevens, but Stevens not able to generate offense out of that. Here comes short-handed. Fuel not able to capitalize on that one. Stevens back to collective for the Storm. Taking their time with 3:45 left to go. Patient and slow is the power play of the Storm. Setting up on the wing for a shot. Pushes that across the top. Another look down low. On the back door, and a great save by Hall. Keeps that one out. Still working the puck is the Fuel. They're going to clear that all the way down. That will be a shot on goal. And handled by the Storm netminder. Onto the near side, back up top. Storm having a rather unproductive penalty or power play. Need to get something going here. Fuel get possession back. They're going to hold it down below their line and push it onto the near side. That's going to bounce right over the intended recipient's stick, rather. And the puck will be picked up by the Storm. In on Hall, and Hall struggling with that one a little bit, eventually able to scoop it up, and we'll hold on. .230 left to go in the first period. Face-off down in the Fuel zone. That'll be cleared out again on center. Spar back to pick it up for the Storm. We'll work it on the near side. Up top to Spar. Spar sends that down into Stevens. Stevens, sharp angle shot. That'll be kicked wide by Hall. Look in front. That was a dangerous pass, but it's going to break the Fuel free. They're going to go back to full strength here. Looking in front, that just bounces over the stick, and no goal will erupt. Puck all the way down in the Fuel zone. Stevens of the Storm with the puck. He'll be stripped of it, and here comes the Fuel the other way. Fuel using the boards to help protect that puck. Looking for a man in front. That's going to be dropped off. Another look, and that was a good opportunity. Beatty just not able to get anything on it, and the puck's still loose. Spar of the Storm will pick it up. Spar looking up ahead. There's a breakout for Stevens. He's going to be stripped of the puck. Fuel come back in on their own 3-on-2. Long shot. That's going to go wide. Kicks out, and here come the Storm. Bouncing puck. Knocked up to Wilcox. He's not going to be able to get to it in time. Fuel control with a minute left to go in the period. Little give and go. That will take the puck back into the Fuel's defensive end. And pushed up to True. True going on to the far side. Still looking for an option. Finds True back on the near wall. Working up ahead. Looking for an option, and that'll be kicked out wide. Puck still in the Storm zone. Storm finally possessing now. And the Fuel will strip that right back. That will be a penalty. True with the puck. Gets taken down again. We've got 2 trips on the same play. Both of them are headed to the box. That would be the Stevens brothers. Face-off will come down in the Storm zone, but clock still ticking away. And they are going to let time expire. When we come back, we'll have a power play and some more second period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back for the second period here. It is going to be a 4-on-2 for 2 minutes. Fuel having the advantage here. And they are up in the game as well. That will be the first goal to release a man. And it looks like that goal will be by Rich Wild. Fuel taking a 2-0 lead and still on the power play for another minute 24. They're going to continue to work. Wild on the far side. Sends that up top. Contained by DeGrip. DeGrip over to Wild. Wild tights back. Sends that back up top to DeGrip. DeGrip, long blast, and that will go right into the Storm netminder's glove. Face-off down in the Storm zone as they get a change. Undoubtedly to kill some penalty time. That'll be pushed back up top. Fuel on the near side. 41 seconds left to go in the power play. Another shot on goal, another goal, same goal scorer, Wild. Rich Wild with another one for the Fuel. 3-0. The Detroit Fuel lead the Lakeside Storm. Face off back out to center. That'll be won back by the Fuel. DeGrip with the puck. Sends that over. That'll be picked up by Lucas. Lucas on the wall. Sends that in tight. Nice shot attempt by Stosenfeld. That's going to go wide. Stosenfeld with the puck. Up to Rich Wild. And here come the Storm. Wild able to get that puck right back. He's going to fire it down in. Another shot. That's going to go out and around, and Wild will get to it first. Wild sends that in deeper once more. DeGrip with it and time. He'll send that back in to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld walking the line. Looking for a shot opportunity. Drops that back to DeGrip. DeGrip's going to overskate it. Here come the Storm with the puck. The Storm are going to use the wall. Stevens with the puck on his stick. Crosses the blue line. That shot's going to go right into the skate and out. Wild of the Fuel picks it up. Into the neutral zone he goes. Tries to send that in on goal. Good look, but a better save. And that puck's eventually going to be knocked to the far side. Wild is going to clear it back to DeGrip. DeGrip skating to go get that puck. Onto the near side for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld dropping that off. Beatty's going to move that across to DeGrip. DeGrip off the far side. Moved out by Lucas. Lucas back to DeGrip. DeGrip taking his time over to True. Excuse me, that to be Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld back to DeGrip. DeGrip up to Beatty. Beatty's got to escape for it as he gets into the neutral zone. Has a man on the doorstep. That shot in is going to be kicked out wide. Continuing to work it back down. DeGrip is patient and will take care of it. Takes it behind his own net. Fuel taking their time and being very selective about opportunities here. That'll be sent back to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld in the far corner. Onto the near side by DeGrip. DeGrip's got a man up front but is blocked out by the Storm. Storm pick his pocket. They're going to have an opportunity here and the Fuel take it right back. Beatty, he's going to send that over to Lucas. Lucas with the puck up top to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld's shot's going to go wide. Here come the Storm. Stevens taking it in through the center. Stevens to Stevens. Long shot. That'll be kicked out by Hall. Still loose on the doorstep. And eventually is carried out. Fuel getting pressure here. Here come the Storm. Fuel eventually find an outlet in Tyler True. True on the near side. Steps in. That shot will be covered up, and we will have a face-off in the zone. 8:50 left to go in the second period of this 3-0 hockey game. Fuel the only one to find the back of the net so far. And that puck is going to come out to center red. Beatty with the puck, skates around onto the near side. He's going to dump it in. True's going to pick up that loose puck, sends it over to Wild. Wild on the far wall, back up top to Beatty. Beatty at the center dash is going to send it over to Lucas. Lucas over to Wild and looking for it right back. Wild tries to send it in. Has to use some evasive stick handling to keep that puck out of harm's way. He'll dump it over to True. True back to Wild. Wild on the far wall. Floats that one in. True is going to be stuck behind the net there. Looking for somebody up front. Nobody except for the Storm. Storm's going to take that puck. They're going to work it in through the neutral zone. Takes the attacking zone and a shot that's going to flutter around, and Hall's going to have that one red. Beatty with the puck. Uses the wall to pass it up to Wild. Wild can't get to it, and that's going to go over the net and wide. Lucas of the Fuel's the first one to it. He's going to send it side to side. Drops that off to True. True looking back for Lucas, but just can't hit him. As that will be moved along by the Storm. Storm's pass broken up by Wild. Sends that down to True. True taking a little bit more space each time. That shot's going to be fought off by the goaltender for the Storm. Storm come into the corner, onto the stick of Beatty. Beatty back down to True. True has a lane. And time. And the loose puck stays out of the net. Great save by the Lakeside Storm netminder, keeping that one out. 6:52 left to go in the second. 3-0 the Detroit Fuel over the Lakeside Storm. Face off down in the Storm zone. Out to Wild. Wild with a shot. That's going to be kicked wide. Stosenfeld sending that back up to Wild. Wild's over skating it, and here comes Stevens. Stevens with the puck. Able to get out and around Wild, and he's got one more to beat. Gets around him. Stevens all alone, and he misses wide. That puck is going to come out to the neutral zone again. Stevens picks it up, enters the zone. Looking for an option. Over to Wilcox. That's going to be broken up. Here come the Fuel on a 2-on-1. The grip with the puck's got True on the wing. That shot is going to be covered up and held on by the Storm netminder. $5:50 left to go in the second period. Lakeside Storm yet to score a goal. Fuel up 3-0 in this one. Face off one back by the Fuel. Wild's going to have to go collect it. Wild coasting with the pucks, wipes it right back in along the far wall. And Lakeside will be the first ones to it. Spar up to Wilcox. Wilcox trying to get a boot to settle it. Wilcox on the near side. Charges through the zone, sends that over to Stevens. Stevens looking for a lane, and Hall had that one red. Excellent effort here by both teams. Detroit Fuel currently leading 3-0 over the Lakeside Storm. Face off down in the Fuel's end. That's going to be won back by the Storm. Long blast from the Storm, broken up by Wild in front. Stevens back to Spar. Spar's shot, and Hall snatches that one out of the air. Pretty good hockey so far between these two teams. Storm still needing to figure out Hall as they are yet to have a goal. And here come the Fuel again on an opportunity. 2-on-1. Stevens does a good job forechecking to keep that puck out of harm's way. Loose bouncing puck in the slot. That's going to be knocked out to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld on the near end. Takes more and more space. That pass is broken up by the Storm. Storm dump it back into the neutral zone where the first team to it is the Fuel. Fuel overskates it. Here come the Storm. Storm on the far wing. Spar sends that to Wilcox. He's going to try to clear it, but Stosenfeld's there. Puck all the way down for the Fuel. Shot and score! Steve Stosenfeld gets another one, and it's 4-0 Fuel. Beautiful goal there for the Fuel, continuing to build on this lead. Face-off pulled back out to center. One back by DeGrip. DeGrip's going to try to hit True on the far wing, but that's going to get away from him a little bit, and the Storm will pick it up. Storm onto the near side, carrying it up. Onto the stick of Stevens. Stevens looking for Stevens. Couldn't find him, and here come the Fuel the other way. Lucas with the puck. Works it onto his strong hand. That shot's going to be finding the back of the net. It looked like the netminder for the Storm had it, but it just sneaks past him. 5-0. Detroit Fuel over the Lakeside Storm. Face off one back. Storm and Fuel still go to war. Dropped off for Stevens. That was a nice quick shot. Not on net. Puck fought back down in. Stevens is going to battle for it. He's going to try to clear it out front, and here come the Fuel. Storm and Fuel, a little bit of extracurriculars down low. Both teams headed to the bench. It should stay full strength as there was coincidental penalties there. Minute 39 left to go in the second period. 4-on-4 hockey here. That'll be one forward by the Fuel. Fuel trying to use speed to get away from the defense. He's just going to play it off the wall, and that'll be picked up by the Storm. Stevens with the puck. Long shot's going to float in. Eventually it was picked up by True. True and Lucas with the pucks. True winds up a drive, and that will be covered up by the Storm netminder. Exactly a minute left to go in the second period. Both of these penalties will dip into the third period. The face-off results in a possession for the Storm. Stevens on the near wall. Looking for an option. Drops that off to Wilcox, who's going to try to get it right back to Stevens. Bounces oddly off the boards and gets kicked all the way down with 33 seconds left to go. Storm back to collect it. Moves it up along the far side. That's going to go off the skates awkwardly, and they have to double back to pick it up. Storm are eventually going to create some space for themselves. Onto his backhand. Looking for a man in front, and a beautiful save by Hall. He's able to cover that one up as well. Does look like a roller fly did fall off of him in that event, but time will expire nonetheless. When we come back, third period action. Detroit Fuel 5, Lakeside Storm 0. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the conclusion of this game. Score is currently 5-0. Fuel over the Lakeside Storm. Face-off pulled back out to center. That's going to be won back by the Storm. Storm fan on the pass, eventually able to double back and get it out in time. And that shot's going to go up into the netting and out of play. And coming up at the conclusion of this game, we have the Ontario Roller Jays versus the Apple Orchard Juice. The Jays returning for another season here, as the Juice are a newly founded organization. Pass is going to go all the way through and down for the Fuel. Fuel is going to have to collect it. They're going to have a long stretch pass. Stosenfeld on the far wall. Tries to put it in front for Lucas. That's going to be knocked wide. And Wilcox back to collect. Wilcox with the puck on his stick. Knocks that up to Stevens. Nice stick there by Lucas to be able to create an opportunity. And that's going to be kicked wide. Second rebound opportunity loose in front. And Lakeside will cover that up. Fuel still looking for more goals in this. Lakeside still looking for their first. Both teams having some offense and defensive successes today. Face off one back by the Fuel. Wild will pinch in to collect it. Wild drops it off. That's going to be kicked wide. Lucas looking for another one, as Stevens will knock it over to Spar. Spar back to Stevens on the far wall. Rolling puck, hard to settle, and right into the equipment of Hall, where he will hang on. Face-off down in the Fuel zone. Tied up in the dots. Still loose there as that goes off the end wall and out to the far side. Sent down and around by the Fuel. Fuel is going to keep possession going, works it along the near side to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld has Lucas with him. He's going to give it to Lucas. Lucas is going to give it right back to Stosenfeld. Pass goes through Lucas. That's going to be sent down in for DeGrip. DeGrip tries to get it in front. That'll be broken up. Knocked out as far as the opposite red line, where Wild will pick it up, and he's going to pull along the near side. Wild on the near end, keeps skating in. He overskates it. Spar not able to get to it in time, but he will be able to double back for it. Spar around the near end. Stevens is going to go to work. Wild in against him. Stosenfeld creates some interference, and here comes Wild of the Fuel. Wild dumping that back into DeGrip. DeGrip being patient, he's going to let one fly, and that'll be broken up by the Storm. Here comes Stevens. That shot's going to go wide. DeGrip back on it first. He'll work it along the far side up to Lucas. Lucas has Beatty with him. Lucas taking his time, eventually finds Wild instead. Onto the stick of Beatty, and a great save by the Storm. Dangerous opportunity for the Fuel, and another pass is broken up. Stevens doing a good job here. Here comes the Fuel again. Fuel on a turnover. Tries to cut through the defense. Spar there to react. Spar will take the puck down below in his own red line. And look out, here's a dangerous one, but a nice poke check creates an opportunity going the other way. Wilcox, shot! Hits the iron. Lakeside still possessing here. Oh, that'll be a turnover as Beatty picks it up for the Fuel. Long shot right into the gear, and that'll be knocked out again as far as blue line, where Wild will pick it up. Wild with a shot and scores. He's got another one, and it's 6-0. Detroit Fuel, all goals this game. 6 of them in total. Face-off pulled back out to center. Tied up in the dots. Eventually that'll be knocked back to Wild. Wild works it up to True. True on the near side, overskates it a little bit, picks the puck right back up. Not able to get around the outside of Spar. Spar for the Storm will pick it up. Spar works it onto the far side, carrying it in through the neutral zone. Times up his shot, and Hall has that one red. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the third period. Fuel are 2 goals away from a mercy rule. The Storm are 6 away from a tie. Push to the near side. Spar with a shot. That's going to go into traffic, and Hall will cover that up. Pass is going to go away from everybody and come all the way down into their own red. And the Storm will have to go pick it up. Storm taking their time onto the far side for Stevens. Stevens overskates it, and here comes True. True not able to get there in time. The Storm still fighting for this next goal. Here comes Lucas of the Fuel. Lucas over to True. True up top. Not quite able to connect with DeGrip. DeGrip looking for True. True back to DeGrip, and that's going to be a little bit too far down below the red line. So he'll give it back to True. Still loose in front. Off the iron, no goal. Lucas looking for an easy one, just couldn't find the back of the net. And here come the Storm on their own 2-on-1. Stevens squared. Not able to find the back of the net as Hall gets across and covers that one up. 6:50 left to go in the third period of this 6-0 hockey game. Face off down in the Fuel zone. That puck will be tied up and pushed along the far wall. True's going to skate for it. True's able to get a stick on it, push it to himself. Winds up for a drive. That's going to skid on the stick of Lucas. Lucas able to find some space. Over to True. That's going to be knocked away. Wild first one to it. Over to Beatty. Beatty back to Lucas. Lucas over to True. True tries to get Beatty, but that'll be broken up by the Storm. They've got a 3-on-1. Look out here as that's Stevens to Stevens off the far wall. Defense has recovered by now. Puck sits below the goal. Here comes Wild of the Fuel. Down to True. True has a man in front. Nice use of the skate by Spar to create some space. Up top for Beatty. Beatty plays it off the wall to himself and just sends it the rest of the way to True. True gets around the defense there. Still loose, and a great stick lift. Creates an opportunity there for the Storm. Fuel still keep possession though. True with the puck. True all the way down to Hall. Hall the goaltender. Tries to play it out, finds Wild on the far side, who will get it onto the near side for DeGrip. Over to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld walking in onto the back door, and True's not able to get a stick on that. Here comes Stevens of the Storm. That'll be broken up by Stosenfeld. Less than 5 minutes remaining in the third period. Stosenfeld's shot is broken up by the goaltender. Second opportunity broken up by Spar. And that'll be dropped off for Stevens. Stevens trying to control a rolling puck. Stevens up to Stevens. They'll continue to work that puck as that goes to the far wall. Wilcox tries to shoot that. That'll be off of a defender's leg. and sits down below the goal line. Still there for Wilcox. Great blocker save by Hall. Wild picks it up for the Fuel. Wild through center red. Doubles back, tries to find a second man in, and True takes his spot on the wall. True with the puck on his stick. Finds Wild on the far side. Looking in tight, and that'll just go right through Lucas with no shot attempt. Here comes Stevens. Stevens with the puck, stops up. Looking for an option here, drops that off. Another opportunity here for the Storm. Storm looking in tight, and that'll go through the crease and wide. Fuel charge back the other way. True not able to get around the defense. Here comes Stevens on the near side. Losing the puck as that skates through the middle and picked up by Wild. Wild down to True. True can't handle it. That'll be picked up. Another opportunity here for the Storm. Stevens in tight. 3 minutes left to go. Beatty's going to take that for the Fuel and come up the near end. Dropped off. Lucas with a shot, and that's going to go through the crease and wide. Here comes Stevens of the Storm, plays it up the far side. Wilcox with the puck on his stick. Drops that off for Stevens. Stevens, nice toe drag to get around the defense, is going to run out of room, and there's a nice shot opportunity by the Storm. Here comes True of the Fuel. Lone man in, that'll be kicked wide and out to the far wall. Here comes Stevens, knocks that up to Wilcox. Wilcox tries to shoot that in, that'll be broken up by Stosenfeld. Another shot opportunity, and that will find the back of the net. And the Storm go without being blanked as they get their first one with 2 minutes left to go in the third period. Face off at center. Here comes Stevens again. Tries to drop that off. That'll be broken up by the Fuel. They're going to be taken down on the play. Looks like the Storm are going to go on the power play here. Minute 22 left to go. Face-off pulled down into the Fuel's end. They'll go short-handed here for the remainder of this game. Hall tries to play that out. Gets caught up in some traffic in front, and here comes Beatty. Beatty's going to go to work in the corner. That'll be cleared out to Stevens. Stevens circles around, tries to find a shooting lane, and can't do so. Little bit of extracurriculars in front, and that's going to be cleared all the way down. Weird little Twilight Zone going on in this game as nobody seems to be trying, but clock still is ticking down. And that will do it. They will call it there. And the Detroit Fuel win this game 6-1 over the Lakeside Storm. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in the T4 division between the Apple Orchard Juice and the Toronto Roller Jays. Jays are going to be in the white and blue, while the Juice are going to be in the blue and orange. Roller Jays control the puck right now. Little weave created in their own zone. Jays looking for an opportunity on the far wall. That shot's going to be kicked wide. Here comes the Juice. Fox with the puck. He's going to play it up along the near side for O'Leary. O'Leary with it. Back over to Fox. Fox tries to get around the defense, but that won't happen as Hardy takes away the puck. Hardy of the Roller Jays pass. A little bit too much mustard as that gets knocked down below their red line, and the Juice converge on it. O'Leary with the puck. Works it up along the near side. Nice use of the skates to create some space here, and the Roller Jays get the puck right back. Nice toe drag. That'll be fought off by the Juice and knocked around to the outside. Roth with the puck right now. Roth goes end to end. Continuing to battle is the Juice, and here they come with a takeaway. Fox with it. He's going to try to drop it off, but gets spun out of it. Roller Jays pick up the puck. They're going to work it on their own accord. Here come the Roller Jays on the far side. Passing it across, enters the zone. That shot's going to be knocked wide. Great save by Montgomery. Huge hit in the corner. It looked like it was just a little bit of a tangled up job. Nobody does anything further. Roth with another shot and finds the back of the net. I don't know if it was tipped in front or not, but Roth or Neluz, is how I would pronounce that. One of them finding the back of the cage, and the Roller Jays' first goal here with 11:45 left to go in the first period. Face-off one back by the Juice. Juice works it up along the near side to O'Hearn. Hearn over skating it. Still possessing the neutral zone. Works that up to the far side, but not before the Jays pick it up. Wilkins with the puck. Wilkins sending that across to Roth. Roth in front. That'll be kicked wide. Neluz with it. He'll dump that in deeper, picked up by Cabral. Cabral with the puck. He's going to get spun out. Still possessing. Turns back into his own zone, tries to get around the defense there. Able to use the goal as a little bit of a screen, create some space for myself, and here he comes through the middle. There's a shot off the side of the iron and wide. Roller Jays pin it up against the zone, and here comes Cabral. That shot on the backhand was nicely handled by Montgomery. .22 left to go in the first period. Face off right down in front of the cameras here. That'll be one to the wall. Hardy with the puck. Hardy controlling, sends it over and across to Cabral. That'll be taken over by the Juice. Juice is going to use the near side of the boards and find O'Hearn. O'Hearn on the near side. That puck will just roll right off of his stick, and he's forced below the goal. Passes in front. Great opportunity, and nothing will go. Excellent save by the Roller Jays netminder. And here comes Hardy the other way. Hardy with the puck. Sends it across. Tic-tac-toe, and Montgomery says no. Beautiful save by the Juice. And here they come the other way. O'Hearn through center red. Shot from afar. That'll be blocked away by the Roller Jays netminder. Still bouncing around in no man's land. Eventually, the Roller Jays will come away with it. The Toronto Roller Jays in their own zone. Over onto the far wall. Stepping in is Wilkins. Tries to get around the defense. Does so successfully. Looking for the wraparound attempt and bouncing in front by Montgomery. And he will look down and find it. We want to thank all of our fans in the comments section keeping us entertained here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis. I want to thank everybody who has liked and subscribed and helped us grow this channel. We really enjoy broadcasting inline hockey, and we couldn't do it without you fans at home. Helmet of the Roller Jays. Netminder is going to pop off on that shot. He's going to get resituated here. That would be Gigliardi in net for the Roller Jays. Clock's still winding down as they're sorting the goalie's mask. And eventually the puck will be dropped down in the Roller Jays zone. Little bit of an optical illusion here as both goaltenders are wearing bright blues. Makes it a little bit hard to tell who's who, but here comes Hardy. Hardy says robbed by Montgomery. Montgomery with a flash of the leather and keeps that one out and keeps this a one-goal game. Shot attempt on the other direction is blocked by the defense. Temperature starting to heat up between these two teams. Another drive and a goal. Gabe Smith finds the back of the net, and the Roller Jays are up 2-0. Roller Jays continuing to be tenacious on the offense and extend their lead to 2. Hardy in against Pollock. And that's going to be won forward by the Jays. The Jays on a 2-on-1. And that's going to just roll off of the stick of Roth. Roth's going to send it back down and around for an elude. That's going to go the other way for O'Leary. O'Leary of the Juice. Walks in through the blue line, flutters one on net. Oh, and a great opportunity just bounces over the stick. And no goal for the Juice. That would be Pollock's stick that was bounced over. And here come the Juice the other way. Fox with the puck. Cuts in and around, looking for a man, and that'll go off of the stick of Gigliardi and wide. Pollock can't control it, and here comes a 2-on-1 for the Jays. Roller Jays with the puck. Nice little sauce pass to Naluz, and he can't quite control it. Beauty as far as the passing department goes from the Roller Jays. And here come the Juice the other direction. Juice winding up. O'Leary looking in tight, and that will be covered up by Gigliardi. 5:55 left to go in the first period. 2-1. The Jays are over the Juice right now. Face off down in the Jays zone. McQuaid will step in for the Juice. Puck still tied up in the dots. That goes down to the corner and sent behind the net. Both teams rush in on it. Roller Jays coming around the outside. They've got a lane here. Roller Jays, that's just going to roll right off of their stick and still in their possession. Worked up top to Hardy. Hardy lets one fly. That'll be blocked in front and go out of play. New puck enters the arena. Face-off will stay down in the Juice's zone. .430 left to go in the first of this 2-0 hockey game. Roller Jays win the draw back to Carter Roth. Roth one-touches it back further to Cabral. Cabral sends one up in front. That'll be broken up by O'Hearn. O'Hearn gets around the defense there, has a lane, and that shot's going to go wide. Kicked in deeper by Wilkins. That's going to be sent around. Another shot. And here's a dangerous opportunity as the Roller Jays break away, and a big save by Montgomery. Roller Jays still here. That's going to be sent all the way to the top. Smith Smith back down to Wilkins. Wilkins is going to overskate that, and O'Hearn's going to pick it up. O'Hearn with the puck up top. Broken up by Cabral. Sharp angle shot, and Cabral beats him low. 3-0, the Roller Jays extend the lead once more. Not very happy is Montgomery, as he's played excellent today, has just let in 3 goals. Polos out front. Take this draw, he'll win it back. That bounces right over the stick of Fox, who's going to go to war on the walls. Jays are going to come away with it. Touched up ahead. Wilkins on the backhand. That's going to be knocked wide. Sent around to O'Leary. O'Leary of the Juice. Up top, Fox can't control it. Sent back in further. Roth skates to get it. Roth dropping it along to Cabral. Cabral stops up behind his own net. 3-0 Roller Jays over the Juice. Roth swings in motion. Cabral goes out the other side, finds Roth on the far wall. Bouncing puck hard to control. Here comes Wilkins. Wilkins contains it. Cabral slows that down for Smith. Smith cycling in the neutral zone. Trying to create some space on the far wall. Finds Wilkins, but he's going to overskate it. Here comes O'Leary of the Juice. O'Leary onto the near side for Fox. Fox gets an edge, and he's going to just shoot wide. Smith with the puck. Drops that off. Hardy's going to continue that out and around, and Wilkins is in front. Almost has Cabral. Cabral overskates it. Wilkins tries to get to it first. Eventually, a chaotic puck slows down onto Fox's stick, and chaos continues. Cabral drops that off for Wilkins. Wilkins on the high slot. Shot off of the mask of Montgomery, and O'Leary will pick it up. Off the glass is O'Leary. Roth will break up that pass. He'll drop that back to Smith. Smith in his own zone. Stops up behind his net with 1:40 in the first remaining. Smith being patient behind his own cage. Fox slowly creeping in, giving him some space on the far side. Smith plays it off the wall to himself. He's going to have to skate for it as Poyos is coming. Nice move by Smith on the toe drag. Montgomery and Nalou's not able to bat that one out of midair. Took a swing at it. And here comes Smith. Smith. Lost puck, eventually finds it. Down in the corner. Has a man on the doorstep. Great stick by Montgomery. Juice on the far side is O'Leary. Fox able to create some space for himself. Can't get around the defense. Eventually does on the backhand, and somehow, some way, Gigliotti got across for that one. 3-0. Ontario Roller Jays over top of the Apple Orchard Juice. Less than a minute to go in the first period in this 3-0 hockey game. Fox on a short-sided shot, just not able to convert. Getting that onto the stick of Diano. Diano over to O'Hearn. O'Hearn in a tipping attempt, and 2 of them are read by Gigliotti, and he's got both of them solved. Time winding down in the first period. Apple Juice not able to find a solution to Gigliotti. The Jays have solved Montgomery 3 times, and here might be a 4th, and that's going to go wide. Hardy not able to get to it before Fox does, and we will go to intermission. When we come back, more of the second period is ahead of us. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Face-off underway, and so is the second period. Quick recap from the first period. Toronto Roller Jays are up 3-0 over the Apple Orchard Juice. And here's another chance, and the Roller Jays extend it once again, 4-0. Roller Jays having a commanding lead. Carter Roth, the goal scorer there. And the Apple Orchard Juice have to figure this out sooner or later. Face off one back by the Juice. Juice are going to surge along the near side. That's going to be knocked off of the stick of Thomas and sits in the corner. Thomas works it up to the high slot, over and across to the far end. Floated on front, good tip attempt. Does not go, is McQuaid. McQuaid's going to have an opportunity here, he just can't get a stick on it, and Roth will pick it up. Roth dropping that off. Hardy on the far side, nobody there to pass to except for McQuaid. McQuaid trying to get it across, Hardy picks it off of him right again. Another chance in front. Nice toe drag working on the backhand, and Montgomery followed it across. Here come the Apple Orchard Juice. 2-on-1. That shot's going to be kicked out. Another opportunity for the Juice in front. McQuaid trying to get something on it, but that's going to come to the near side. Jays push it up ahead is Wilkins. Wilkins onto the stick of Cabral. Tied up below the Juice's net. Both teams working it down low below the Juice's netminder. Eventually the Juice will clear it all the way down. Hardy's going to pick that up, works it back along the near side, but here's a turnover. Juice all alone. Shot and off of the iron and wide. Great opportunity here for the boys in blue, but the Jays have them locked down. Wilkins holds up behind his own net. Sends it off of the boards and down low. That'll be skated to by Gabe Smith. Smith tries to get around the defense but can't do so before it's picked up by O'Leary. Here comes Hardy. Hardy tries to cut through the defense. He's getting restricted. Knocked up ahead, and that'll be picked up by Cabral. Cabral sends that down and around. That'll be controlled by the Juice. And a bouncing puck is broken up by Smith. Jay's doing an excellent job closing out these passes. Smith up top. Moved along by Cabral. Cabral going to seize it along the corner where it'll be picked up by Hardy. Hardy over to Wilkins, and another goal. Cabral finds the back of the net. It's 5-0 Jays. 10:30 left to go in the second period of this 5-0 hockey game. Face-off pulled back out to center. Push to the far wall. Skating back for it is the Apple Juice. Apple Orchard Juice moves that over to Fox, and Montgomery's going to have to come help. Here comes Fox on the near wall. Fox skating, has Poyos in front. Polos tries to find a lane. Fox keeps working it. Another opportunity in the first one for the Apple Juice. Apple Orchard Juice gets one with 9:50 left to go in the second. Face-off pulled back out to center. Gigliardi talking to his teammates, letting them know that he needed to have that one. But it's the first he's let in 2 periods. Face-off onto the near side will be won by the Juice. Fox lines up. That's going to go off the end glass, and Poyos is going to have to race for it. Polos, first one to it. Off of the glass and down. Hardy's going to have to skate for it. Hardy is going to be overtaken by O'Hearn. Another sharp angle shot that Gigliotti has. That'll be sent over to Cabral. Cabral able to find space for himself. Turnover is caused by the Juice, and that's going to be pushed onto the far side. Looking down low. Another chance for the Juice. Juice taking their time with it. Little bit of a friendly fire there as it was tripped up by his own guy. And Roth's going to go to work with Naluz. Naluz in front. Roth on the near side. Up top. It's going to be onto the stick of Hardy. Hardy's going to hover at the face-off dot. Tries to send that in. Another tip on. And Montgomery able to freeze that one up. Worked onto the far wall. Here come the Juice. Down low to Fox. Fox has Polos in front. Polos, and that's going to be knocked wide by Gigliardi. Fox doing a good job to keep that puck away from the Roller Jays. They're able to get to it anyhow. As that goes all the way down on Montgomery, who's going to slow it down for his teammate. Jonathan O'Hearn's going to send that all the way back down, but not before it gets broken up by Wilkins. Wilkins, heavy pressure by Fox. Wilkins able to get out and around him. Still working down through him. Sharp angle shot. That's going to kick all the way out to the neutral zone and be collected by Hardy. Hardy back skating and sends that onto the near side. Roth with it. Roth back to Hardy. Hardy's going to have lots of space and continues to churn up with the puck. As the seas part, he creates a gap and keeps skating, and will send that back up top to Roth. Roth, give and go. Shot low, Montgomery kicks wide. And here comes McQuaid. McQuaid with the puck. Sends it into center. And another shot, another goal from the Juice. Beautiful one put up top. And that'll be Jonathan O'Hearn. Juice crawling back into this 5-2 hockey game. And we will be pulled back out to center. Face-off coming down. Both teams converge. McQuaid drops it off for Tolleson. Thomas knocks that in further, but Hardy will be there for the Jays. That pocket's going to be picked and sent back down. Here come the Juice. Juice still trying to create some space for themselves, and they do. Stepping in. Another chance, and that will still be kept out. Tolleson using the outside of the rink to create space for Thomas. Thomas drops it back once more for O'Hearn, the recent goal scorer. O'Hearn using a leg pad to get that puck turned over, but not before the Jays get to it. Here comes Wilkins. Wilkins cuts through the center of the rink. Nice toe drag to get around the outside, and Montgomery's able to follow that one across the crease. 5:41 left to go in the second. Tolleson's going to lose that. Smith of the Roller Jays will pick it up. Eventually, the Apple Juice pick their pocket. Long shot. That's going to go through the crease and out the near side. Smith, the first one to it. Smith works it over to Roth. Roth on the far wall. Roth tries to get around the outside of the defense, and he's looking for a Michigan, but just lets that one stay down low. Roth overskates that puck, and here come the Apple Juice with it. McQuaid on the near side. McQuaid looking across. Give and go look. And just overskating it. And Gagliotti is going to pick that up. Apple Juice starting to wake up here halfway through the second. 4:50 left to go in the second period. Face off down in the Roller Jays zone. Hardy with the puck. Hardy tries to get it out and around. Giving him some help is Wilkins. Wilkins up to Cabral. Cabral, shot from far. Montgomery's got the first one and hits the side of the net on the second one. Great opportunity there by the Roller Jays, does not convert. And that will be knocked out past center red. Here come the Roller Jays. They're going to hold behind their own net. Roller Jays cycling in. That'll be pushed onto the near side. Out and across. Here comes Polos. Polos knocks it up the near side. Apple Juice get the pockets picked, and here comes Hardy of the Roller Jays. Hardy, long stretch pass down to Wilkins. Wilkins overskating it, looking for reinforcements. He'll continue to cycle and wheel. That'll go off of a shin guard and kick out towards center red. First one in on it is Cabral. Cabral finds the back of the net. He gets another one for the Roller Jays, and it is 6-2. Cabral has been capped, hitting the goal cap, and I guess a refresher. There are goal limits for these players as to not bring ringers into the events. Cabral hitting that goal cap. And we're back out at center red. Naluz overskates that one, and here comes the Juice. Long shot in. That's going to go wide. Gigliotti able to help play that along. Hardy with the puck. Hardy spins back in, crosses the center red, the far red, and works that up to Smith. Juice pick his pocket, and here they come the other way. O'Hearn on the far wing. Tries to center that in. He's going to be the first one to it, and no real look at an outlet pass. O'Hearn works it down low. That's going to be kicked out in front and picked up by Roth. Roth over to Naluz. Naluz can't handle it. On to the near side by Polis. That's going to be sent out to the far wing. Another shot, and that'll be fought off by Gigliotti. Still loose in front. Onto the backhand, and a beautiful save on Paulus. Thomas with a chance now. His shot's going to go wide. Hardy's got a race for it, and Hardy sends that down. Picked up and moved along, and just can't be controlled is Wilkins. Wilkins sending that across for Roth. Minute 30 left to go in the second. Roth winds up, cuts in through defense and traffic, but Fox is going to pick his pocket. Fox up to O'Hearn of the Apple Juice. O'Hearn stepping in. Shot's going to be blocked wide, and that'll be picked up by Hardy. Hardy's got a minute 25, and there's Naluz with nobody around him. Naluz's shot, and Montgomery fights that one off. Montgomery out of his net to play that up to McQuaid. McQuaid touches it along the wall. Another look here for the Apple Juice, and that will be another big save and sits on the doorstep. Wilkins able to get to that one in time. He's going to spin out below the red. Dropped off behind. Picked up by Roth. Roth's just going to send it out towards the center red. Here come the Juice's McQuaid. Juice with the puck. Drops that over to Fox. Fox looking for the backdoor touch. O'Hearn eventually gets to it. Fox still on the biscuit, and he'll send that out top, where it'll be contained by the Juice. Long blast in. Gigliotti's able to find that one. Looking again, nobody in front. O'Leary looking for McQuaid, can't quite get to it. McQuaid sends that down low. Here come the Jays with 10 seconds left. They're going to play it calmly off the far side. There goes Smith. Smith with 3, 2, 1, and that will do it. When we come back, third period action is just ahead of us, but thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Puck is back in, and the game is about to continue as we join for the third period here. Roller Jays up 6-2 currently, but the Apple Orchard Juice with the most recent 2 goals. That's a long shot by the Juice that goes through the crease and wide. McQuaid on it. Back over to Timmons. That shot's going to be into the equipment and covered up by the netminder. Want to remind everybody that at the conclusion of this game, don't go anywhere. We have more MIHA action between the Windy City Pigeons and the Windy City Syndicate. These teams tend to play each other at Indy every year, and we'll get to see it again for the 25-26 season. That'll be taken in by Smith and pocketed. A little bit of a loose puck situation, but that will be covered up by Gagliotti. Puck staying down in the Jays zone, and we're going to have an equipment timeout by the Roller Jays netminder. Puck found in the gear, and eventually we will have another face-off down. That'll be one up top by O'Hearn. O'Hearn tries to send that across. Here comes the Roller Jays, Cabral. He's capped. He can't score anymore. He drops that off to Hardy. Hardy cycles in the zone, back to Cabral. Cabral in the far corner. Works that back along the near side. Hardy is going to pass that up ahead to Smith. Smith drops that off for Cabral. Cabral sends that in deeper. Roth not able to control it, but Hardy will. Hardy over to Smith. Smith back to Hardy. A little bit of patience here between these two teams. Hardy comes around the far side, passes that up to Roth. Roth's going to have to win a foot race, but not before it's picked up by O'Hearn. O'Hearn over to Tollison. Tollison on the near side. Still loose in front. Here comes Thomas for a drive. That's going to be fought off by Gagliardi. And overstepped, and Tollison of the Juice is going to pick that up. Tollison knocks that up top to Thomas. Another shot by Thomas, and here comes a breakaway for Hardy. Hardy all alone and denied by Montgomery. Hardy is going to get a second crack at it. Still possessing. Thomas of the Juice knocks that out wide. Cabral of the Roller Jays picking that up. Back to Hardy. Hardy with the puck. Sends that deep. Here comes the Roller Jays. Smith's going to control it behind his own net. Skated in, worked on the near side. Cabral sends that back across to Roth. Roth tries to get around the outside. Still can't control the puck. And here come the Juice. Juice along the near side. Fox is going to have to skate for that. Fox does come away with it. Pushes it onto the far wall. Nice move around one. Can't get around the second. O'Leary fires that down to the far corner. He was trying to hit Fox on the near side, but the Roller Jays break that up. O'Leary's going to get a second crack at it, and Gallardi has that one covered up as well. On to the far side for the Roller Jays. Roth back into Hardy. Hardy once more to Cabral. Cabral with the puck. He'll be out wide. Still looking for an option as it comes down to Thomas of the Apple Juice. Apple Orchard Juice. Over and across to Polos. That'll be broken up by Cabral. Cabral skating in, but he can't score. That shot in for Montgomery. That'll be kicked out by Polos. Fox dumps that back to Thomas, who sends it on to the near side. Here come the Apple Orchard Juice. Cuts in middle. Another shot's going to go over the crossbar and wide. And Fox tries to collapse on it. 6-2, the Roller Jays lead the Apple Orchard Juice. Thomas's shot's going to go wide. Picked up by Cabral. Cabral tries to send it back against the green. And here's a breakaway for Fox, and Gagliardi says no. Sprawling across, lands on the puck and covers it up as time continues to dwindle down in the third period. Face-off down in the Roller Jays zone. Polos is going to face off against Smith here. Tied up in the dots. O'Leary's going to get to it first. O'Leary down below the corner there. Looking for that man up front in Fox, and he can't quite get to it, but he'll knock it wide to Polos. Polos almost losing the puck here. Eventually does, and here comes the Roller Jays. Naluz with the puck, drops that in deeper. Controlled and cycled by Roth. Roth is going to leave that over for Hardy. Hardy on the far wall with 8 minutes left to go in the third period. Long stretch pass down to the near corner. Wilkins with it on the near side. Trying to find a lane up front. Not before that's handled by the Juice. Thomas is going to be tied up along the wall. He'll dump it in deep to Fox. Fox with the puck getting pressured by Naluz. Finds Thomas on the near side. Thomas over to Polos on the far wall. He'll take it across center red, and a long drive is going to be blockered away by Gagliardi. Thomas with a second attempt here as he finds O'Hearn on the far side. That'll be taken away by the Roller Jays. 7:15 left to go in the third period. Knocked onto the near side for Naluz. Naluz dumps that deep, but the only person there is Fox of the Apple Juice. Drops that off to Naluz. Naluz continuing it through Roth. Roth's going to tip that off to Wilkins, who's going to get bodied in front. Still nothing called. And here comes Roth. Roth lining up a shot, and Montgomery will say no. 6:52 left to go in the third period. 4-goal deficit for the Apple Orchard Juice. Roller Jays are going to get some reinforcements here. Juice setting up the defense, and that faceoff will happen in the Juice's zone. One to the wall by Wilkins. Wilkins is going to lose that, and it's going to have to be raced for by Smith. Smith deeper to Cabral. Cabral on the far wall for Roth. Roth's going to hang out in the neutral zone and get it up to Wilkins. Wilkins leaving that over for Smith, who's not going to be able to get to it. Roth racing for it. Juice coming away with it over to O'Hearn. O'Hearn on the near side, crosses the blue line. Has some lane on the short side, and that one will go. O'Hearn with another one for the Apple Orchard Juice. Cutting the lead down to 3. The Juice still continuing to battle with less than 6 minutes to go in the third period. Smith and McQuaid meet at center red. O'Hearn's going to help him out and find Timmons on the far wall. That shot's going to be fought off by Gagliardi. Onto the corner. Cabral overskating it. Still there as it'll be turned on by Tolleson. Here come the Roller Jays. Wilkins cuts through the blue line. Tries to toe drag, can't get around the outside of the Juice. And O'Hearn's going to find Tolleson on the wall. Tolleson still has possession for the Juice. Gives it back to O'Hearn, who's going to cut in through the center. He's going to lose that in the process. Roth of the Roller Jays picking it up and gives it right back to the Juice. Tolleson across. Risk of too many men. Eventually that will be waved off. And here come the Juice. Thomas up top. Thomas, great stick handling, finds McQuaid through the neutral zone. McQuaid gets around the outside. McQuaid lines up, and Gagliardi fights that one off. Second opportunity's loose, and here come the Jays. Tried to center that. Little bit of a friendly fire collision as the Roller Jays get the puck right back. Cabral with the biscuit. Cycling through the neutral zone, drops that in deeper to Wilkins. Wilkins holds up behind his own net with 4:20 left to go in the third period. Sent around the near side. Roth has to get around the outside. Roth gets rubbed out on the boards, and here comes the apple juice. Apple Orchard Juice can't control it, and here come the Roller Jays. Looking for a man on the short side, and there's another one for the Roller Jays. Heads up play by Cabral, knew he couldn't score, and tucks it in off of an assist. That goal will be by Gabe Smith on the back door, wide open, had plenty to look at. And we are 7-3 Jays. Puck one forward. Here comes Wilkins. Another opportunity is fought off by Montgomery. O'Hearn can't get it out. Thomas is going to help him out, knock it up to Fox. Fox on the near side has one man in front of him. Fox tries to get around the outside, can't quite do so. And Thomas looking for a shot opportunity. Thomas's rebound comes out to Fox. Fox tries to fire it back down in. Polos is going to overskate it a little bit. Roth taken down on the play. Hardy with the puck. Sends that down around the far side. That'll be collected and moved along by Wilkins. Wilkins back to Hardy. Hardy's going to get rubbed off of it by Fox. He'll fight through that and continue to get possession going as he knocks it up ahead. Smith just can't get to it as O'Hearn picks it up for the Apple Juice. O'Hearn up to Thomas, Thomas to Fox. Fox gets stripped of the puck by Hardy. Back in deep. Wilkins is going to take it behind his own net. 2:23 left to go as that's cleared down low for Smith. Smith's got a man in front, and that's going off the iron and wide. Roth had everything to shoot at and just missed the 4x6. Thomas of the Juice takes it in on his own and just can't find Fox on a redirect. Fox finds Polos on the far slot. Looking through, and that will go all the way to the corner where Fox will collect it. 2 minutes left to go in the third period. Fox with the puck on his stick. Taken down on his own volition. And eventually that will be cleared out. Played by a high stick. They will have their hand up in the air and waved dead. Here comes Wilkins. Around the back of his own net. Has wingers on both sides. We've got a penalty here. 2-on-1 opportunity there. That shot up into the netting. And we will have a penalty. Collision in the middle of the rink. Thomas knows and is headed right off to the box. And the Roller Jays are going to go on the power play. Not that they will need it in the last minute 15 with a 4-goal lead, but nonetheless, this game will continue. Juice able to win that back. O'Hearn with it. Juice short-handed. O'Hearn makes a nice carve through the defense there. Still working with it. That shot's going to be fought off by Gagliardi. O'Hearn still possessing here. And here comes Hardy of the Jays. Hardy's with Smith. Smith's pass is going to be played out by Montgomery, but only to be picked up by Wilkins. Big hit here. We got some extracurriculars on the rink right now, and that's good enough for them. They're just going to call it there. And there is some discussion here, but that will be the end of the game. And with a little bit of drama at the end, a big win by the Roller Jays will send them to the next round. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more GCH action ahead. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we are back for some more MIHA action. Sticking with the T4 division, we have the Windy City Syndicate in the white and pink on the left side of our screen. And on the black and white is the Windy City Pigeons. These two teams have plenty of familiarity with each other as they played quite a bit. A couple of new additions for both teams. And right now, it's the Pigeons controlling the pace. Fanning with it's going to drop that back to Slansky. Fanning's pass is going to get off of a Syndicate shin pad, but he'll get right back to it. Looking in front, and that'll be fought off and kicked wide by Labs. Here comes the Syndicate, Philbin, and that will be covered up. In net for the Pigeons is Josh Schuch, and in net for the Syndicate is Mark Labs. Face-off staying in the zone here. Syndicate's going to flutter one on net. That'll go wide. They'll keep possession rolling. Timmons is going to drop that back. Still cycling around is the Syndicate. Nizovich with the puck. Back to Ellenberger. Ellenberger is going to try to get that back to Nizovich, but that's going to get directed wide. Eventually does. Here come the Syndicate on the far wall. Syndicate up and around for Timmons. Timmons in the neutral zone, right back to Philbin. Philbin tries it on the backhand, and Such says no. Fanning sends that off the glass and down. Syndicate are going to hold that behind their own net. Swinging in with 12 minutes remaining in the first. Nobody yet to find the back of the cage. And Nizovich, his shot, and Schuch has that one red, and Timmons finds the back of the net. Timmons with a heads-up, stick-with-it play, and he's got the first one of the contest. Syndicate are the first ones on the board. That would be Evan Timmons, the goal scorer. Bilecki's going to win that to the far wall. Honchke gets around the defense. He's got a lane. Honchke with a shot. Labs has the first one red, and the rebound goes wide. Here come the Syndicate on the near wall. Soyov. That's going to be sent to the far side. Music is going to get there first. Continuing to play it around is the Syndicate. Here comes Stoyov. On to the far side. Cutting in, and there's another one that Schuch fights off. Schmidt is going to pass that on the far wall for Ponchke. Ponchke can't find it. Here come the Syndicate. Syndicate in tight on a 2-on-1. That shot off the iron and out of play. Schmidt with a little assistant for the referee. Puck's going to come onto the near side. Music and Pendelski in for it. That's going to go to the far corner. Puck race will happen. Stoyov with the puck. Continuing to battle are these two teams. Here comes Music. Music gets around the defense there. Still loose, and that'll be knocked wide by Schmidt. Here comes Pendelski. Pendelski on the short side. Takes it across the crease. Continuing to go into the corner. That'll be sent right back through. Working it up and around is the Syndicate. And that will just bounce over the boards and out of play. As a new puck enters the rink, we head down to the far side in the Syndicate zone. Face-off will be Pendelski and Music. Here come the Syndicate. Bouncing puck, hard to control. Fanning's going to try to get to it first. Sandage will be the one for the Syndicate. Sandage tries to get around the outside. Birch is going to help out the Pigeons as he knocks that up ahead to Pendelski. Syndicate close in on that loose puck. Down and around for the Syndicate. Patiently taking their time. Here comes the Syndicate, and Sandage is not able to get enough time as that's knocked out, and Birch of the Pigeons charges ahead. Birch is shot, and Labs knocks that one down quickly, and the Syndicate go back the other direction. Syndicate being patient with this, wrap it around the near side. Continuing to work it out is the Syndicate. That'll be stuck in the corner, and they will have to go back to collect it. Wrapped around the near side. Syndicate still possessing here. Over to Vucic. That's going to be set on the far side and sent right back through the crease onto the stick of Birch, and we've got another opportunity here. Birch looking for the lead man up. Good defensive effort there by the Syndicate, pushes him wide. He's going to have to take it down below his own goal. Both teams still battling for this as the Syndicate come away. 7:40 left to go in the first period of this 1-0 hockey game. Another shot's going to go up and stay in play. A little bit of a tricky one there as Buckley's going to go to battle for it. Another chance in front by Sandage. That's going to be cleared out all the way to center, where Timmons will help slow it down. Timmons, that's going to be blocked wide and close enough for Schutz to get a hand on and cover up. .211 left to go. Out for the Syndicate. Both teams are going to battle for it down low. Schmidt and Philbin go to war. Philbin able to muscle Schmidt off the puck. Philbin's looking for somebody up top, ends up finding a man. That's going to be sent to the wall. Shot in. That'll be broken up by the Pigeons in front. And here they come going the opposite direction. Ryan Cleve with the puck. Nice way to get around the Syndicate defense. Still loose with the puck, and that's going to come all the way to the corner. Battles still ensue here. Down below the goal still. Syndicate's Nizovich with the puck. That's going to be taken away, and going the other way is Cleve. Cleve with the puck. Drops that off for Slansky. Slansky's going to use the boards to get that moving up rink, where he'll find Schmidt. Schmidt's shot will go off of Labs and out of play. .535 left to go in the first period. Ponchki in for it. It's going to be tied up at the dots. And here comes the Syndicate. Syndicate winding up. That redirect will go high and wide. Good look there by the Syndicate. Lucky break for the Pigeons. Face off back out at center. Rolling puck. It's going to work its way down towards Labs. That'll be settled by the Syndicate, wrapped around the near side. Still working for it is the Syndicate. Eventually they will pick it up and start moving north. On the back board for Ellenberger, he's going to overskate it, and Fanning will step in on it. Fanning with the puck on his stick. Shoots it in. That's going to go wide on Labs and sticks below the goal. Both teams battling for it. Comes around the near side for Buckley. Buckley tries to find an open man. Sends it the far rink for Schmidt, who will dump it down in. That's going to be broken up by the Syndicate. Syndicate looking in. On the backhand, and Schuch says no. Schmidt wraps that around. Can't quite get it to Buckley. Here comes Nizovich. Sharp angle. Schuch says no again. Philbin's over to it. Philbin with the puck on his stick. Still being patient is the Syndicate. Syndicate onto the near side. Winds and drives. That's fought off by Schuch. Schmidt not able to control that. Eventually Nizovich will. That'll be kicked onto the near wall, sent through center, but not before it'll be picked up by Buckley. Buckley down for Schmidt. Schmidt can't get to it in time, so a foot race will happen. Comes out to the near corner. Both teams converge on the puck. Still stuck in no man's land. Eventually it will be picking up by the Syndicate. Use of the boards for Philbin. That shot's going to go wide. Nizovich with the puck. That'll be taken away by the Pigeons once again. Schmidt looking down. Can't quite find Bilecki, and that goes off the iron and wide. Good work here by both teams. It's a 1-0 hockey game with 2:45 left to go in the first period. Face-off down in the Syndicate zone. One back to Schmidt. Schmidt on the high slot. Shot's going to go through traffic and into the far corner. Ponchki's going to race onto it. Ponchki's still trying to battle for it, but not before Vucic gets to it. Vucic with the puck. Sends it around the near side. Syndicate's going to get to it first, but not before it gets pickpocketed by the Pigeons. Syndicate do pickpocketing of their own and get that puck right back and onto the stick of Timmins. Timmins cuts across grain and goes the opposite direction. Looking for a man on the far side. Finds him, and here we go. We got an opportunity off the iron, off the side of Schuch, and stays out of the back of the net. Ponchki's going to get to it first. Ponchki tries to break that play up, and here come the Syndicate. Little bit of a hooking call. That will be called. And Ponchki is going to head to the box. We'll have our first power play of the game with 1:25 left to go in the first. Schmidt and Philbin taking some chances here. And the Pigeons are going to be on the penalty kill. Schmidt plays it off the wall. That'll be sent onto the far side by Cleve. Here comes the Syndicate with 56 seconds left to go in the first. 1:45 on their power play. Sharp angle shot, still loose in front. Schuch says no to all three and will follow it down to the ground and cover up with his glove. Face off down in the Pigeon zone. One up top by the Syndicate. Syndicate try to leave it on the back door. That'll be collected back out towards the neutral zone and over to Nizovich on the near side. Nizovich winding in, continuing to push wider. He'll drop that back. Long stretch shot in, and Schuch is able to see that through traffic. Clock has just about run its course for the first period. We'll have one more face-off. That'll be won by the Syndicate. And that will do it. When we come back, we'll have second period action ahead. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations.
And welcome back for the second period. Currently only one team has scored, that being the Syndicate. This 1-0 game. Syndicate also on 44 seconds left of power play to start the second period. And that has been a pretty quiet recap for the first period. Joined in studio with me is Sean Takachi. Sean, these teams seem to play each other every time we come to Indianapolis, and this has been no unfamiliar story between these two teams.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's been an excellent game so far. I know I'm just hopping in here in the second period, but I've watched the whole first period. These two teams know each other so well. They play each other all the time out in Chicago. Needless to say, they're fierce competitors as there's a goal.
And a beautiful one by Philbin extends the lead once again.
Philbin's their main guy. He's the main point getter. He's the big dog on campus, essentially. I mean, he gets all the points, and you expect him to come up clutch in a power play situation like that. Extending the lead, just a tough angle. Schuch has been having a great game so far, just couldn't exactly pinch it off.
Face-off will be pulled back out to center. That'll be tied up and pushed to the near side where the Syndicate will pounce on it first. They're going to drive it up the near side of the rink, takes it below their own net. Getting heavy pressure here by the Pigeons, and that's sent over to Timmons. Timmons on the near end. Shot, and that'll be fought off by Schuch.
Puck just bouncing around everywhere.
Yeah, we've noticed that, Sean, the amount of unpredictability on this rink gets increasingly more effective. And I mean effective as in it affects the games. We've seen some ugly bounces that have went on net. We've seen some ugly bounces that goalies thought were coming out that didn't. It has been a game and a battle of the bounce.
Yeah, I mean, here in Indianapolis, I mean, the tile, you have concrete underneath. It's cold out. Oh, what a shot.
The first goal for the Pigeons. Gets it done on the short side. Number 7, Brad Buckley, will get the lead cut in half. It's 2-1 hockey.
Yeah, he just skated right into the slot. He let it rip. Just a beautiful snapshot. Just beat Labs over the shoulder. I know if we talk to Labs, they maybe want that one back. He's an excellent goaltender. He usually comes up with those. Buckley just, I mean, he put it in the perfect spot.
Minute 25 left to go in the second period. Back onto the stick of Ponchke. Ponchke up to Schmidt. He's going to get it right back to Ponchke. Ponchke's going to try the other side of the rink as that missed pass from Birch, and a beautiful little setup play by Pendelski. Schmidt's going to go in and get that rebound. Looking to push it in front. Knocks all the way out to Ponchke. Ponchke back to Schmidt, and another sharp angle shot. Pendelski was ready for that one. Didn't look like Labs was, but luckily for him, that missed the net.
Looks like the boys are buzzing here.
Stoyov with the puck. Onto the near side, pushes that out towards center. Syndicate continuing to wheel with it is Music. Music onto the far side. Ellenberger with the puck. Tries to find a man in front. That's going to go all the way to the corner. Another look by the Syndicate, and we are going to get a whistle.
Yeah, I saw Schmidt, number 91, throw his arm up, and I guess it's on the Syndicate here. I wasn't too sure who it was.
Yeah, they're heading down to the opposite end of the rink for this face-off. Looks like we are going to send possibly Music to the box.
That's unlike him. Music's such an excellent player. I think you've noticed too. I mean, he's played T3 goalie too. He skates out in T4. Just a great all-around athlete. Doesn't take many penalties. He's a good player.
Face-off won by the Pigeons. They're going to protect along the far wall over to Bilecki. Bilecki to Cleve, Cleve to Bilecki, and that shot's going to go out of play.
Yeah, the Pigeons have had some excellent passing plays here to begin. You talked about that Pendelski little drop pass in between the legs. Maybe should have gotten it back to Pendelski on that opportunity, but they were holding possession in this zone.
Windy City Pigeons with another great movement of the puck and a bouncing biscuit. Oh, just got away from Schmidt. He had an opportunity there. I don't know, Sean. It looked like his stick might have been a little high, but it depends obviously where he would have hit it.
Yeah,
he did not.
I mean, Schmidt is also a little bit taller, so it looks a little bit higher from his angle and from our angle, right, too, just because of that height. If anything, he's got to maybe work on those batting cages and getting that hand-eye up there. I'm sure he wants that one back.
Puck bouncing around. Syndicate are going to try to clear it again. Bilecki breaks that one up, and Dion plays it off the far wall. Cleve with the puck. That's going to be broken up in front. Gets all the way down to Schmidt. Schmidt cycles around looking for an option. Good skating for the big man as he's able to keep that puck protected.
See how they want to attack this. They had all three guys down low and one guy up top, so it looks like they're going back to this box formation.
Bilecki and Cleve play a little pitch and catch, and Bilecki overskates it. Here comes Dion for the Syndicate. Philbin's coming to assist, but Dion has the puck. Dion continuing to go lower and lower. He's got 30 seconds of penalty kills still to do. And that puck will squirt free. Cleve tries to knock that up ahead. Ponchki's going to be the first one to it. Down low to Bilecki. Bilecki's got a 3-on-1 opportunity on the back door, and Schmidt just not able to get a hold of it.
Yeah, just an excellent back check by Dion with that stick down low in front.
Here comes Timmons of the Syndicate. Timmons, that shot's fought off by Schuch.
Back to even strength now.
Syndicate slowing it down. Nizovec with the puck. Nizovec cuts along the far side, gets around Schmidt, but can't quite get around Cleve. Philbin comes in to assist. Philbin using that big body to be able to create some space for himself, and that's going to go all the way to the corner and knocked up ahead. Turnover for the Syndicate. They're going to get another crack at this, and still pressuring as the Pigeons. Battling in the corner. Both teams still working for possession. The possession will go to the Pigeons. Here comes Schmidt. He's going to be stick checked on the way down. Breaking it out is the Syndicate. Onto the far side. Timmons moving it along. Winding up. Here comes Cleve. Lots of barking on the bench as Schmidt was not happy by that play.
I mean, if I'm Schmidt, I would have probably been a little bit more upset. He had a guy wide open on the back door. He's got to make that pass.
Here comes Buckley of the Pigeons getting pressured by Dion. He'll leave that for Fanning, and Vucic is going to come in and close Fanning off. And we're going to get another penalty against the Syndicate.
I don't think it's a penalty. I think it's just stopped. His bucket came off. So I think it's just going to go back to center.
They are going to send Dion off.
Oh, okay. Good call. Maybe I need to get my eyes checked.
I think the reason that they had an issue with it, Sean, is he was not only knocked his helmet off, but he was holding his stick while the puck was right there. It should be an interference call here. Now, that being said, there's 4-on-4 out here, Sean, so I'm not sure what the call was.
Yeah, I think it was, to me, it was incidental. It looked like he got pinned up. We talked about it. There's that like 2-inch gap between the boards and the actual tile. And I think Fanning had his skate lodged in there. He got pinched off, so he was kind of just in a weird spot, and I think the helmet just came off.
Nonetheless, the Pigeons possess, and they got a goal to make up on. Vucic with the puck, and that will be another goal for the Syndicate. Another one to extend the lead for the boys in pink.
Yeah, just an excellent shot there, and just a smooth skater. He got it down low. I think he might have used a Pigeon player as a screen to help create that congestion in front of Schuch.
3-1, the Syndicate lead the Pigeons right now. The Pigeons have possession.
If you're the Pigeons, you just can't get too frustrated. It's only a 2-goal game. Sorry, continue.
Ponchki's going to send that around. Buckley's going to try to get to it, but not before the Syndicate does. Ponchke eventually picking it up for the Pigeons. Possession changing multiple times between these two teams, currently on the stick of the Syndicate. As soon as I say that, it goes right back to the Pigeons' possession, and Birch will carry it in. Birch fakes a shot, makes a shot, but Labs had that one read. Onto the stick of Pendelski, up to Birch. Birch looking for Buckley on the back side, is going to get spun back into the far boards. Over to Pendelski. Excuse me, that would be, Pendelski. Haas is going to overskate it.
All three of them overskated.
Haas finds the back of the net. And a beautiful one as the Pigeons get another goal. And it's still a one-goal hockey game.
Yeah, there was just this miscommunication right there on the far wall face-off. Thought you had two Syndicate players start to creep up. They thought each other was going to take the puck. Neither one did. Puck stayed there, and then it was a 3-on-1 for the Pigeons. Pendelski's going to bury that every single time.
Pigeons continuing to fly as they got the puck possession right now. Bilecki's going to get stripped. Here come the Syndicate on the far side. Shot in, and Schuch has that one read. Another one for Dion is bouncing and can't be settled. And a beautiful save by Schuch. And another big save by the young man in black.
These Pigeons are going to have to take Schuch and Fanning out for some drinks.
And I don't know how that one snuck over the shoulder, but the Syndicate get another one. I believe it to be Timmons. We'll see real quick who the goal scorer is.
He just snuck it over the shoulder, Schuch. And again, these Pigeons, they're backed into a coop.
Stoyov is going to be the goal scorer on that one. And it is 4-2. Syndicate have a good lead right now. Here comes Vucic on the near side. Vucic gets around and continues to go out and around. And tries to cut it up the middle, but that's a great poke check there by Schuch. Battling still ensues as this crosses over the blue line, and another shot is going to go up into the netting.
Excellent stick there by 77, Nathan Schmidt getting that on there.
Puck will be pulled into the Pigeon zone as we get close to the 2-minute warning in the second.
Big face-off here.
Face-off down low. That's going to be tied up and knocked towards center. Both teams are going to race after it. Schmidt's going to race against Vucic. Vucic is going to get it first. He'll knock that up to Music. Schmidt's going to take that right off of him.
Delayed penalty.
We have a delayed penalty. We got a slashing against 61.
That's Music. Him and Fanning got tangled up over there, and good call by the referee.
Schmidt is going to be in the circle for the Pigeons. Still yet to see who's in there for the Syndicate. Syndicate's going to be taken over. And the face-off ensues. Philbin's going to lose that, but he's going to race after the loose puck. Philbin against Cleve. Philbin over. Timmons is going to have it on the near side. Gets around the outside of Bilecki. 2-on-1 possibly, and another penalty. And this one's going to be against the Pigeons.
I mean, that's a good call, too. It's definitely accidental. But, yeah, he got him right on the arm, kind of a little can opener action there. Can't take that penalty in this. You got the power play. You can't do that. I know it sucks to give up a odd man rush going the other way.
So momentarily we will play some 3-on-3 hockey. Minute 15 on the Syndicate penalty and the full 2 for the Pigeons. 20 seconds left to go. They'll have a little bit of time to set up some 3-on-3 hockey. That faceoff comes all the way out past center. Syndicate possess. Ellenberger over to Timmons. Timmons is going to wheel in through center red. 4 seconds, and he's going to wind up for a shot, and that will be blocked on the way in, and the whistle will blow. When we come back, we'll have the third and final period of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period here. Pigeons have a 2-goal deficit to make up, and each of them are going to play 3-on-3 for a little bit. Now, Sean, one of the things that's nice and interesting about this 3-on-3 is potentially this could be goals for both of these teams, which then turns it into a 5-on-3. When you have 5 goals against a goalie like Schuch, you kind of keep the puck. He's been excellent in most seasons. This is one of the first times we've seen them around. But nonetheless, and there's the 5th goal just as we were talking and breaking it down. Philbin with a big one, and it's 5-2.
Philbin fills the net, to say the least. I mean, again, it's plenty of space. We might as well call this an asset for how much space there is. Philbin just has so much straight line speed. He beat his guy to that open area, which for Fanning doesn't happen often.
No. And Fanning in the previous seasons playing for the Chicago Tropics, that team no longer around, so he joined up with the Pigeons. Here comes Cleve. Cleve's got to break one, and a nice little spinning shot just was read by Labs. Respect the effort there by Cleve. Didn't have anything and made something of it.
Now we got a power play here.
And the thing that's interesting about that, Sean, is again, the Syndicate scoring on the power play time. Unfortunately, with it being 3-on-3, it didn't matter.
Yeah, in roller hockey, if it's still even strength, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it stays because it happened to even strength with the goal.
Ellenberger is going to collect in the neutral zone. Pushing over to Philbin. Philbin getting double teamed here, passing it across the crease. And looking for another look is Nizovech, but that couldn't find Timmins. Philbin able to get to it first. 18 seconds left to go on power play time.
What a play by Buckley, laying his body on the line.
Continuing to possess is the Syndicate. Philbin fakes a pass and turns in, and Schuch has got one on the doorstep, and there's another one for the Syndicate. Syndicate finds an easy one on the power play, and it's 6-2.
Yeah, that's just simply using the man advantage to your advantage. I mean, there's 3 defenders on 4 attackers. Just body the guy out. I mean, Schuch had the initial save. Someone's got to get there and try to get that grimy clear, and unfortunately it just didn't happen.
Face-off comes back out to center. Both teams have all 4 skaters on. Dion of the Syndicate trying to control a rolling puck, and he loses it to Slansky. Slansky's got a 3-on-2. He's on the far wing. Passing it in front, that'll be broken up by the Syndicate. Pushed back down low. Ponchki's knocking it out. Slansky can't quite get to it, and look out, here comes a Syndicate breakaway. 2-on-1. Shot low, and Schuch has that one read. He'll knock it out calmly to Schmidt, who's going to turn and go the other way. He's got a man down in front of the net, and Bilecki and Malabs had that one read.
Ponchki did get a stick on it. I don't know if he got enough of it, but it just barely affected the course of that puck's trajectory.
Schmidt continuing to carry it. He'll be along the far wall, using that big body to create some space for himself, and continues to pressure, but he'll overskate the puck.
It's still there, another overskate.
Eventually, the Syndicate will collect it across the center line, and they'll push it onto the far side. Another shot goes through traffic and wide. Here comes Pendelski. Pendelski touches it up to Schmidt, who's going to shoot that on Labs. And Labs, again, a pedigree player, will cover that up calmly.
Yeah, I mean, anytime the Syndicate go out and play, they automatically have a chance to win just because that man is in net. And again, you got to beat him with more than just these straight-on shots. And, I mean, Schmidt does have a great shot. He really does. It's just Labs is that much better as a goaltender. I mean, unfortunately, he is a great equalizer for any team that goes against the Syndicate.
Honchke's going to overskate that puck. Collects it along the far wall. Getting pressured hard by the Syndicate. That'll go onto the near side. Lab's able to read both of those, as Schmidt's not able to find the back of the net. Other Schmidt's going to get to that one. That will be Nate Schmidt moving along to the far side for Ponchke. Ponchke back down to Schmidt. Schmidt with the puck tries to send it into center, but not before it comes out to the Syndicate. Here comes the Syndicate going the other way. Not too many reinforcements, but a lot of speed, and Stoyos was just not able to control it.
Those were some sick mitts by Stojov.
Here comes Schmidt along the near side. Knocked back in by Music. Over to Ponchki, who sends it out and around for Bilecki. Bilecki onto the near side for Buckley. Buckley carries it in across the blue line, drops that off for Bilecki, who dusts it off. Bilecki's shot's going to be knocked wide. Buckley tries to race for it, only gets a stick on it. Can't quite control it until now. Eventually, it's going to make its way onto the stick of the Syndicate as they charge ahead. Syndicate onto the front side, and that's going to be fought off by Schuch. Timmons gets to it first, looking back in for Music, but just gets out of reach as Buckley sends it to the far side. Schmidt slows it down, is going to look for Fanning, but it's going to go to Buckley in the near side. Eventually picked up by Nizovec. Nizovec shot, and Schuch has that one somewhere in him. He looks like he doesn't exactly know, but finds it under a leg pad.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, again, the Pigeons have great passing. They just passed themselves at that time into a bad area. He had no space to skate it up, so it was an easy pinch, and that led to the 2-on-1 that created that opportunity.
Face off down in the Pigeon zone. Cleve and Philbin go to work. That's going to come out, and Schlansky's going to have to battle for it. Schlansky's getting rubbed off of it by Philbin, who will pull it deeper and deeper into his own zone. Philbin taking his time with it. 4-goal lead, no risk. That shot will come through. Another rebound in front. And Sean, one of the things that the Syndicate do impeccably is shoot it off of that end wall and bounce right out in front of the net.
Yeah, I mean, these boards are very lively. Being able to read where that puck's going to be going is, if you can do that, you're already at an advantage because these are as bouncy as Joe Louis Arena.
Nizovec controlling, wheeling, and dealing. That shot's going to go to the far side for Philbin.
That was another excellent save there by Schuch.
Cleve's going to get stripped of the puck. Here comes Philbin. Another high-riser shot, and look out where this one comes, right in front of the net. Another look, and they'll score. Philbin buries it behind Schuch and extends the lead once again.
Yeah, that was just an excellent shot there. Just scramble drill. I mean, there's still 6 minutes left. You have plenty of time. You might need to start hitting, not on a panic button, but you got to start getting that, pedal down a little bit, using that gas on the accelerator. If you're going to want to win, if you are the Pigeons, you're probably just going to have to man up, play a 1-1-2 or man up. And if you're the Syndicate, I mean, play keep away. You don't need any more goals.
Pigeons certainly not adverse to offensive power here. They've scored plenty of goals in their pedigree here. We'll see what's going to happen here. Oh, that was a great opportunity, just overskated, and the Syndicate come back the other way. Haas with the puck. Haas sends that through Sandage, and Sandage is going to get another chance off of Dion, but that will be covered up by Schuch.
Yeah, Schuch is probably a little off his angle on that particular play because of these boards. It didn't have the weird bounce, but there's always that opportunity like we've mentioned.
Pendelski in against Sandage. Sandage is going to win that to the wall. Lines up for a man in front, but Schuch has that one read as well. Face-off will be in the identical position as it was a couple of seconds ago, and we'll do this song and dance once more. This time that shot's going to go off of the face-off and in. And Sean, I don't know how you feel about Deja Vu, but I feel like we've read this book once or twice.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes if 2 times doesn't work, 3's, give it a third try. I mean,
Music to step in on this one. Another shot on Schuch. Eventually it is controlled by the Pigeons, who work it up to Birch. Birch on the near side. Can't get around the defense there as Stoyov picks it up. He'll give it right back to Birch. Over to Ponchki. Ponchki sends that down the length of the ice. Labs out to play it. Labs tries to clear back down, finds a man through the neutral zone. Here come the Syndicate. Stoyov drops that off to Dion. Dion shot over to Music, can't find the back of the net. And Birch plays it off the end wall, trying to find some space for himself. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the third period. That's going to be sent over and across. Still battling for it below the boards is both of these teams. Still tucked in there. Referee's instructing to move the puck. Eventually they do, and here come the Pigeons. Headed right back into the corner to battle for it as these two teams. And play continuing after the whistle here.
Yeah, you know, just grab yourself a dance partner on the dance floor. It's not exactly the way the Pigeons wanted to go, and they're trying to get that puck out and move. And, of course, if you're the Syndicate, you're going to try and pin it up and kill some more time. And, again, both these teams know each other pretty well, so nothing real extreme is going on. But just saying, hey, please stop doing that.
Stop it. Face off down in the Syndicate zone. Clock's still dwindling away. We want to remind everybody, don't go away. At the end of this game, we've got more MIHA action ahead of us. The Columbus Heat versus the Chicago Damage in the T5 division coming up next. Pass from the Syndicate is going to be a little far, and the Pigeons will be the first one to it in their own zone. Schmidt churning up around the outside of the goal, creating some space for himself, and he's going to be closed off by Dion of the Syndicate. Another pass in, Labs has red. Rebound and scrambling. He's got that one in too. And still keeping it out of the back of the net is Mark Labs.
Yeah, Schmidt was on his back, and he made two excellent passes there to keep the puck alive to give his team an opportunity to score.
Broken up by Bilecki. Here come the Pigeons the other direction. 2:30 left to go in the third in this 5-goal deficit. Bilecki on his backhand. Labs had that one red. Still working around the near side. Rolling puck is going to be settled by the Syndicate. Nizovich wraps back, heads into his own zone. Didn't expect to see Bilecki down there, but finds the man on the near side anyways.
Yeah, just making sure that the Syndicate keep it up here, and guess what? If there's a good turnover, he's already down there for a good scoring opportunity.
Nizovich sends that across, and that will beat Schuch. Another one for the Syndicate. That's going to be Stoyov for a second one of the day.
Yeah, just not too much you can do there. Excellent passing. It seemed like everybody was at least in the, not the best spot, as close as you possibly can be without stopping the puck. It just, again, tape-to-tape passing, avoiding sticks. Just an excellent job.
Puck's going to be brought back out to center with 1:20 left to go in the third. Bouncing biscuit, Cleave's going to get there first. Cleave on the near side. Trying to find a lane to the front of the net. Wraparound attempt, and that's going to be cleared down.
He almost had it. Labs wasn't expecting. That's that good skating there. I'm sure you teach that youth practice, that 10-2 pivot movement.
Buckley through the neutral zone. Bouncing around, the Syndicate are able to get to it first. Haas with the puck. Haas, a former Pigeon with the puck, rather. Sent back in deep. Ellenberger's going to take it in further with less than a minute to go. Ellenberger posts up behind his own goal. Pushes it up the near side. Syndicate certainly don't need another one, but they're on the offensive rush anyhow. Shot in. Schuch has that one red. Rebound, and he has that one as well.
And they're just going to call this one here. 6-goal lead with 20 seconds left. That's probably the best call.
And we're going to take a break as well. When we come back, T5 action is ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
welcome back in for our first championship game here today in beautiful Indianapolis, Indiana, between the Chicago Damage and the Columbus Heat in the T5B division. We are underway. Carrying the puck in is Hilty for the Damage for an early opportunity that hits off the skate of Binion. The Columbus Heats are in the white with pink and blue trim. The Damage will be sporting their black and orange jerseys, and that is in the back of the net. An early goal for the Heat, and what an excellent shot there as we will take a quick look here on the replay. Just an easy blazing shot. Looks like it beat Begdahl clean over his shoulder. Number 54, Tanner Buck with the goal. Shot on net, deflected away. Now going to be carried going the opposite direction. Another shot on Begdahl. He gets it. Oh, and that's in the back of the net too. The Columbus Heat are cranking it up here 2-0 with just a minute into the game. We'll get another face-off at center. And let's see how the Damage want to respond to this early 2-0 deficit. Knocking it down into the corner is Mariner. He's looking for Skovic, I do apologize. Looking for an outlet pass, able to connect to Tid. Gets dumped all the way down. Singhas now on retrieval for the Damage. Looking for a man, couldn't hit Gorgie. Skovic gets it across, another shot. This time a big save by Begdahl. Just 2 minutes have gone by here in the first period. Getting a couple changes. Starting in net for the Chicago Damage is number 37, Joel Begdahl. And then in net will be number 39, Tammy Chu for the Columbus Heat. A little bit of good board work. Trying to keep it in the zone is Skovic. We're at center now. It's going to get curled back by Joe Wester. Far wall, Skovic has it. Looking to wind it up. He tried to get it across, and an excellent defensive play there by Tony Antonucci. Tid now has it. Throws it across to Wester. Gets it to right-handed shot Skovic. He plays around. A good poke check there by Antonucci. Now it's a foot race. Who's going to win it? Oh, it's going to be Tid over Singhas, but he overskates on the far wall. Long stretch past Antonucci. He's by himself. He's trying to find it in the corner. He has it. Takes a tough angle shot, but breaks on the release. How unfortunate that timing is. That would have been a great goal opportunity. Just a broken stick, and he's going to have to head to the bench to get a new twig. Wester at the top of the point. That gets blocked down by Glow. Now pressuring is Weeks. Britt throws it across. Skovic now works it back down to Wester. Here comes Glow forechecking. Gets up the boards to Brandon Britton over to Skovic. Skovic having a little bit of trouble trying to find it. Redirection in front. That gets denied. Bossert throwing that puck towards the net. Good little tie up there. Gets back to Wester. Wester to Bossert. Now looking for center is Britt. Throws it to Skovic. He's looking for a give and go, but no one was home. Good defensive play there by Henley. Trying to kick it out. Henley battling. Britton trying to dig it, but Henley wins it. Skating up through the neutral zone, looking for some support. Weeks trails him in. Looking for a drop-off. Henley gives it to Globe all the way back to Gardner's. They're looking to set up for an offensive zone opportunity. Weeks off of his blade, and it's going to go the opposite direction. Steps up, just missing. Here comes Tid. Gets a shot on net, and that's in the back of the net. What an excellent goal there by Tid. That should be his second of the afternoon. His play all starts out by just an excellent opportunity by Tid. He carries it in, beats him right underneath the blocker, and that's going to be an early 3-0 lead for the Heat with just under 9 minutes to go here in the T5B championship game. Carrying it in is Singhas. He's going to cut to the slot. Whistle's blown dead. It does look like it is an actual penalty called. So we'll see a power play opportunity here for the Heat. Not what's the damage wanted, as number 71, Binion, heads to the box. Face-off will be to the right of Begdahl in the defensive zone. Struggling for it now, holding on to the puck is Buck. He's got a goal in this game too as well. Works it across to number 22 Mariner with a shot on net. Great save there by Begdahl. Just 20 seconds have gone by. Looks like both teams went to the wrong face-off dot. Clearing attempt goes all the way back down. Chu plays it out of her net. Gets it to Mariner. Mariner just blows a tire right in front of his own netminder. Thankfully, they're on the power play, so nothing will come of it. Gonna slowly skate in, works it to Buck. Buck with a shot. Mariner again is going to walk in, drops it down low for Britton. He misses just high and wide. Buck keeps it in to Mariner. And blazing towards the point was Singhas, down low trying to work it out. They finally do, and here comes Singhas going the other way. Trying to penalty kill. He's looking to get a shot opportunity off. Carries it all the way in. Looking for the tuck. He almost had it. Just about 20 seconds left on this power play opportunity here for the Heat. Buck with a little toe drag move. Mariner with the reattempt. Britton trying to poke it free in. Buck was on the back door, and Begdahl's got to be sprawling out. He's able to get the save, and on the drop, we should be back to even strength. Great penalty kill there by the Chicago Damage. Even strength. Possession will stay with the Heat as they had the offensive zone draw. Mariner carrying it in. He almost got tripped up. Henley now has it. Skovic keeps it in. He curls around. He's getting pressed by Antonucci. He was going to hold it, but he lets it go to Begdahl. Maybe should have just made a quicker decision on that one. Could have been a very dangerous play. Puck rolling on an edge all the way down to the Heat zone. Trying to settle it down is Wester. Off the boards, past the stick of Tid. Gorgie now carries it in. Gets a shot off on Chu, and Chu's going to play it out. Now Buck will head forward, gets it in. Good poke check by Gardner. 15 Henley now with it. Just past the reach of Gorgie, cross-rank feed. Wester holding on, gets it up to Tid. Back across the Buck. Just a display of passing by the Columbus Heat, creating some opportunities. Another excellent poke check by number 90, Gardner. He's had 2 takeaways so far in this first period. Gorgie's going to get a long-distance shot off. Chu with the save. Made it look so casual back there. Holding on to it is Tid. Back to Buck, pinched up was Henley. Now maybe an opportunity for Buck to get another goal. Scoville, backhand attempt, not on. Trying to clear it as Henley. Clearing attempt is denied. Wrapping it around the boards on the backhand was Antonucci. Henley still holding on to it. Taking time. Intercepted by Braden Britton. He's got a man going to the net, and that is blocked. And here comes Glow. He's going to wheel and deal through the neutral zone, protecting the puck, gets it to the forehand, trying to settle it down, looking for some support. Here comes Singhas. Spinorama, 2 weeks. Weeks couldn't hold on, looking for the poke. Wester with the takeaway. Across to Tid. Forehand shot. It's going to go out of play into the netting, and a young fan from Saskatchewan will walk away with the puck. Face-off will be at center. 2:45 left to go in the first period. 3-0 is the score. Heat with the early advantage. Mariner now holding on to it. The Ohio State product. Weeks getting into it with Tammy Chu in front. He was holding her glove. Don't know if they were trying to hold hands. It's going to get wrapped around the board for Tid. Glow on the forecheck. It's going to be a turnover. Weeks has it. Looking for Singhas in front. A good battle down low. It's going to knock a couple of our things off on the broadcast booth, and it's going to go the other way. Holding on to it is Wester. Drops it off for Tid. Another shot. Begdahl with another save. He's settling into the game after a couple of quick goals in the first. Glow picking it up. Weeks stick handling very slowly. Long distance shot. Wester's shins just ate that puck. Glow with the shot, and that's going to hit the top of the ceiling and go out of play. We'll see if we can get one of our guys over there to collect that biscuit. 1:20 left to go here in the first. Face off down in the defensive zone of the Columbus Heat. Couple of changes being made by the Damage. Face off one forward. Glow with the backhand stuff. Mariner now defending. Taken away by Buck. Buck tries a toe drag. Gets bodied by Glow. Glow gets a shot off. Blocked by Mariner. Glow defended by Britton. Taken away. Here comes Mariner. Back check by Weeks. Now comes Glow. Stick handling in front. Buck settles it down, but he puts that where no one can reach it up high. Britton with another long distance shot. Begdahl with the glove hand save. Changes being made by the Columbus Heat. Getting 2 fresh players out there. A tough game to only have 6 skaters, while the Damage have a full 10. Up top to Mariner from the point, and Begdahl aggressively coming out with the glove hand. Going to eat that for potentially, the last couple seconds here of the first period. After 1, it is 3-0 Columbus Heat over the Chicago Damage in the T5B Championship. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Welcome back into the second period here from Ellenberger Park in Indianapolis, Indiana. Matchup between the Chicago Damage and the Columbus Heat. Singhas now going to carry it in. Left-handed shot. Looking to get one off, and he did. Just missing the net. It's going to be now chipped up for the Heat. Now carrying it in. Another opportunity. Shoots, he scores. That is number 15, Josh Tidd. He gets his second. Take a quick look here at that replay. Just an excellent play set up by Skovic. Going to lead to this 2-on-2 opportunity. And it's going to be a 4-0 lead for the Heat. They scored twice within the first minute of the first period. Now they get a goal within the first minute here of the second. Shot on. Boutel was having a good recovery after the first couple goals there. Did not like that shot opportunity. Now here comes another counterattack. Defended away by Rowe. Running into the referee was Tidd. And now it's going to lead to a turnover that's going to go the other way for the Damage. Binion now with it. That gets blocked away into the corner again. Here comes Buck. He's going to wheel and deal through the neutral zone, trying to settle it down. Gets a little bit of a whack on the stick. Puts it all the way back, and here comes Hilty. Hilty from a tough angle gets another shot off. Second chance. Chu plays it to the corner. Buck's going to leave it there for Wester. Taken away by Binion. Good battle there. Buck's going to take it away. Defended by Hilty. Physicality starting to pick up in this contest. Shot on off the post, no good. Gardner tries to find it. He swats it. It's only going to go as far as the face-off dot. Binion now stopping up and collecting it. Trying for a stretch pass, knocked down by Skovic. And now it's going to be another 3-on-3 opportunity. Long distance shot, glove saved by Boutel. Trying to keep it down low, could not. Antonucci was trying for a toe drag, couldn't connect. On the near wall. All the way down is Antonucci. Surveying his options, goes to the point, gives it back to Antonucci. Has a person right in front, that's Gorgie. Couldn't get the pass through. Excellent team defense by the Heat. Bank pass off the boards for Brayton. It came right back to him. Gorgie was able to get it with his skate. Buck dumps it all the way back down. Scoville works it across. Britton now throws it back towards Mariner. Mariner going to stick handle through. He's going to walk it in now. Gets it right to the slot. No one pressuring him. An odd choice of defensive strategy. Back to Britton. Looking to pass it all the way across to Skovic. A one-touch pass. Dropped off for Skovic. Gives it to Britton just past his reach. Henley now retrieves it. Henley with a backhand pass that just kisses off the side of the boards. Gorgie now picks it up. He takes a shot. That's into the corner. Ten minutes to go here in the second period. It's going to get wrapped all the way around the boards to Mariner. Mariner holding on, just back skate into his zone. Buck now picks it up. That shot hits off the top of the glass. Antonucci curls it around for Henley. Henley, he's going to carry it through. Henley with a nice move. He's got an opening. And that goes right into the legs of Chu. Finally goes for a cover. Both teams, well, at least the Damage are making changes. Yes, both teams will make changes. A little bit of a stoppage here. Just a reminder, pictures are on sale if you're interested For picture sales, just email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Pictures will be posted on our Facebook page probably as soon as Tuesday. Long stretch pass to Britton. He was able to get a stick on it. Rowe crashes into his own netminder. Tid all the way back to Wester. Rowe now holds on to it. Oh, turnover there. He has a man in front using it as a screen, but a blocker saved by Boutel. One touch pass, Glow to Singhas. Trying to slow it down, carries it in, far wall. Takes it to the backhand, an excellent save by Chu. Chu's going to cover it up. Glow was right there on the doorstep knocking. More changes being made for the Heat. Trying to manage that 6-person team, 2-person bench. Face off down, one back. Singhas holding on to it. Long distance shot looking for a redirect. Weeks trying to stuff it home. We're just about a week away from Thanksgiving. Puck pinned up on the boards, trying to get it out. They finally do. Glow, one-touch pass, and it's in the legs. Singhas was trying to pry it free. .7:20 to go in this second period of the championship T5B. Working it all the way back is Buck. Intercepted now by Singhas on the far wall. Bank pass off the boards to Glow. He's got Weeks in front, and Weeks couldn't find the Buck. Buck now with it. Defended away by Rowe. Gets the rebound and scores. That'll make it 5-0 for the Columbus Heat. 6:35 to go in the second. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and watching here at Grove City Hockey. We appreciate all the support. Hope you're enjoying today's action of games here from Indianapolis. We got 3 more championship games to follow this one. We'll have the T5A, T4B, T4A championships. Binion with a long-distance slap shot that was knuckling through the air. Gets dumped all the way back for Gardner to retrieve. He settles it down. Off the boards, connects with Hilty. Hilty going to curl back. Looking for a long stretch pass. Binion's there. Defended away by Skovic and now Wester. Hilty still again, another slap shot on. Maybe a last-minute poke there by Binion, trying to pry it free. Going to need to take their time. I mean, there's plenty of time here. 5 goals in inline hockey is not a lot. Can't lose your composure in this game. Oh, what a pass. Here comes Tid. He shoots, he scores! Number 15, Josh Tid, gets another one. It's going to make this 6-0 for the Heat. And just what a beautiful feed. 1-on-0 by himself. He was able to pick whatever corner he wanted. Britton now carrying it in. Reaching for it. Another shot, and that misses wide. Now connects. Trying to get it to Britton. Buck is capped, I do believe. It might be the only reason he would have passed up on that shot opportunity, is he had a clear lane. Wester now carrying it through. Looking to go backhand. Now he's just going to skate it around here. He's going to take as much time as he wants. Binion on his horse. Gives it back to Wester. Pressure now by Hilty. He's going to force a turnover. One-touch pass. The reach of Hilty. 4:20 in the second. maybe a little bit of a surprising outcome for some folks here. As Damage was having a pretty good week, and another shot and Boothall with it. Maybe wants to give an extra windmill for just good luck. Coming into today, we saw both teams obviously win earlier in their contest, but a little bit of background of what happened yesterday. The Damage was 1-1. They lost 3-5 in a game against the Motor City Knights, but then they won 9-1 over the Apple Orchard Hockey Club. Whereas the Columbus Heat, again, they lost 4-5. They lost to D-Rev, and then they won 9-1. So some pretty decent-sized wins and very close losses. So to have this kind of outcome, at least at this point of the game, is a little bit shocking. Singhas with a little drop pass, trying to get the Gorgie. Mariner now with it. Mariner won a little bit of a dangerous pass right in front of his own netminder. Britton trying to connect with him, and again, he does. He's going to carry it in. Goes to the backhand, gets a slash right across the hands, and then a push, and that's going to be touched up for a penalty. So there's going to be two. It's going to be 4-on-2. So the Damage take two not so good penalties, as we're going to have a slash on Singhas and then a high sticking on Rowe. A little bit confusion there. .2:10 remaining. You hear a couple of questions of what both of those calls were. Antonucci now with it. He's going to just clear it all the way down. So 4-on-2 action. The Heat can really put this game away if they can't get one, if not two power play goals. Wester now holds onto it behind the net, trying to settle it down. Puck just won't cooperate. Oh, what a great poke from Gorgie. Mariner now back down low. No one's there. So Antonucci's going to just slap that thing all the way around. Mariner does pick it off, at least at the halfway point. Doesn't have to go all the way back down. Looking for a redirect, but Antonucci intercepts. Some big defensive plays there by number 54 in the orange and black. A minute has already gone by in this power play opportunity. Looking for a one-touch pass, and again just couldn't get it on, but then Antonucci gives it right back over. This might be one of the most impressive 4-on-2 penalty kills I've seen, at least in quite some time. Here comes Wester down low. Another excellent poke check, and again couldn't stuff it home. This time Boothall with it. Boothall having himself a good penalty kill. Cleared all the way down by Antonucci. If the Damage are going to come back in this game, I think the team might have to at least pay for some of the bumps and bruises of Antonucci, because he's been clutch so far. 10 seconds left on this 4-on-2. Trying to stuff it home. Could not, was Buck. Looking to get back to even strength here. Finds it across, and that one will go to even strength, and that will do it for the second period. We'll head into the second with a 7-0 lead for the Columbus Heat. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the third period of the T5B Championship between the Columbus Heat and the Chicago Damage. 7-0 is the score. One more goal for the Heat will wrap things up for this game. Following this one, we'll have the T5A Championship, which will be the hometown Indy Inline taking on the Monsters of Madison. Face off down in the damage zone, gets cleared all the way down by Gardner. Chu's going to play it out. She thought about it and said, we'll leave it for Mariner. Mariner's going to carry it all the way down. Looking for the toe drag. Gardner with a couple of excellent takeaways in this game. One touch pass for Glow and couldn't connect. He does get it back. Him and Gardner just playing pitch and catch on the far wall. Glow's going to carry it in, shoots, it's off the post, and it comes right over here. Maybe the best scoring opportunity yet. Almost hit our camera guy, Matthew Flannery. That took a funky ricochet all the way over here. Everyone is okay, I'd like to report. Face off down. Glow won it forward. Rowe now stops up. One touch pass. Gets it to Singhas. Singhas shoots and scores. They get on the board. The Damage are going to try to climb back into this one. It'll be 7-1 off of the stick of number 43. So 2 more goals for the Heat. At least 7 more for the Damage. Singhas, the goal scorer, is going to pick it up in his own defensive zone. He's going to leave it there for Weeks. Weeks has plenty of space. He's going to walk it in. Right-handed shot. Takes it. And that puck was blistering past. Oh, just past Singhas. Britton was able to get it for just a brief moment. And it looks like there's a couple of people looking for calls and trying to get something. Nothing gets called. Weeks holding on to it. Weeks going to curl back. Long distance shot. That misses wide. Glow looking for the rebound. Weeks was on the doorstep. Stick handling is Britton off the glove hand of Boutel. It's going to get cleared all the way down. Staying behind his own netminder. Forced out by Binion was Tid. Connects with Mariner. Off of his skate and stick. Trying to poke check and trying to settle it down now with the hand. Waving a stick at it. He just can't get this puck to settle. He finally does. Going to walk in, gets a shot off. Easy blocker save. Coming up on the 10-minute mark here of the third period and a turnover. Binion with the interception. Trying to protect the puck. He does. Binion holds on, is going to look for his options. Takes a slap shot. That gets blocked. Hilty now picks up the rebound off of the right leg of Chu and goes for a cover. We'll have a face-off down here in the Columbus Heat defensive zone. The Heat making some changes. Face-off won by Binion, trying to win it forward. Tid's going to dump it all the way back, and again, these boards here are very lively. They take some odd bounces. Oh, Binion with the heavy forecheck. A big body down low. Tid now going to carry it up. Dumping around is Henley in his own defensive zone. Long stretch pass. Chu's going to cover it up. You can hear the referee telling both parties to stop with some of the comments. Bound to happen in a game like this. Puck gets dumped down low for Binion. Binion stick handling. Trying to stuff it home is Gorgie, and he does. It's going to be 7-2. Chicago scores 2 consecutive goals here. Some late life with about 8 minutes left to go here in the third period. Face-off won by Gorgie. Reaching for it. Antonucci now going to take it away, but then it quickly goes to Mariner. Antonucci had that big penalty kill there on the 4-on-2 to end the second period. Buck will throw it back. Mariner holding on, and Antonucci's going to pickpocket him. Looking for Rowe all the way back up top. Mariner, now a shot off of the blocker of Chu. Skovic's going to pick it up. Looking to just get it out of the zone. Singhas with the pinch, and the puck goes out of play. Face-off will, or at least should, no, they're going to center. I thought it was going to stay in the defensive zone, but said it got out of that thin blue line. Waiting for a drop here. I don't know exactly what we're waiting for. All right, so we do have a stop clock. Maybe a little bit of moisture down at the other end. So referee Dom Stankiewicz will go and clean up maybe some probably sweat, if I had to presume. Both goaltenders working awfully hard in this game. All right, looks like we're good to resume. Singhas now holding on to it, some pressure from Buck. Some excellent stick handling. He's going to curl around, and he's now going to work it all the way up. From his defensive position, connects with Gorgie. Gorgie couldn't find it, gets it back to Singhas. And an excellent diving save by Chu. Singhas almost had it. 6:30 left to go here in the third. Face-off will be to the left of Chu in the Columbus Heat defensive zone. One back, Singhas trying to settle the puck down at the point. Works it across the row. They have 2 players down low in front. Now they're just going to swat at it. They're trying to cause some chaos. Rebound comes right back to Singhas. He's trying to dig it out. Couldn't, and it's going to be a 2-on-1, but an excellent back check from Gorgie. Gets it over to Britton. Britton with a shot. Excellent save by Boutal. Singhas now going to carry it on, looking to feed it to Antonucci. Puck just sitting in front, a little poke check. Antonucci with the shot, and missing just high. Britton now has it. He's going to just try to wrap it around the boards. It takes an odd bounce, goes right to Skovic's stick. Skovic will skate the other way. Tries to give it back to Skovic. Long angle, or I should say tough angle, long shot. Now going the other way is Glow. Drops it off for Singhas, a 2-on-1. Glow has an opportunity, but an excellent stick there by Buck. Another shot on Nshu with another great save. Drops it back for Tid. Tid's going to skate behind. Glow with the forecheck. The damage now increasing their opportunity. Dumps it all the way down. Boutel's going to have to play it out because Britton's down there forcing the issue. Gets it to Weeks. Weeks cuts to the slot. Shot. Chu has it and swallows it up. Face-off will be to the right of the Columbus Heat zone on the far wall if you're watching from home. Glow wins it back. Henley has it. Little touch pass. That's going to get intercepted. Buck's going to carry it in. Looking to drop it off. Britton gets a tough angle shot and scores. I didn't think that went in. Just an excellent rebound play. It's going to be 8-2 for the Heat. Play starts all the way back in the defensive zone as Buck was able to carry it on through. Drops it down low for Britton and just was able to tuck that in. .338. Henley now, intercepted by Buck. Dropped all the way back for Mariner. Glow forechecking. Back for Buck. Stops up on the dime is Glow. The Columbus Heat retreating in their own zone. They're trying to play pitch and catch. It's just not working. Wade Weeks with it now. Number 28, long distance shot. Rebound opportunity for Glow. Buck looking to force it to the center. Collision down at center. Buck now has it. Long stretch pass doesn't connect. Tid now has it. Mariner with a nice little toe drag. Drops it down low for Britton. Good battle for it, and Henley's going to walk away. 2:20 left. Long distance shots. That misses wide. Binion picks up the rebound. Distance shot couldn't get there. Two defenders for the Heat. Binion stops up. Now holding on to it, looking for a centering feed, and Henley was crashing down in. Another shot on, and Chu's going to able to at least get that with the blocker. Less than 2 to go, 1:46 left in this game. The Columbus Heat well on their way to the T5B championship here in Indianapolis. Hilty now. Nice little move. Drops it off for 43 Singhas. Goes right through the feet of Rowe. Wester's going to pick it up. Feeds it around. Skovic pinching in. Rowe keeps it in the offensive zone, but he collides with his own player. Long distance shot that hits the feet of Tid. Looking for a redirect. That doesn't go through. Chu has another big save. Hilty intercepts long distance shot. Oh, Singhas couldn't settle it down. Another shot on, and Chu with another big save. 45 left. As a reminder, the following game, the T5A championship, will be between the Madison Monsters and Indy Inline. So stay tuned for that one. Puck rolling on an edge all the way down. Rowe does hustle after it and get it. Comes in at center. Defended away by Mariner. Gonna walk in. Now taken away by Skovic. Just gonna softly dump it all the way down. Boutel gonna play it out. Oh, he's gonna go for it. to end the game. Gonna get a shot off. No. Oh. At least a little bit of fun there at the end. And the Columbus Heat will win the T5B championship here in Indianapolis, Indiana. Stay tuned for the next contest. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to some more MIHA action here. We're here with the Indy inline hockey team and the white and gold pinstripes. And in the purple and red is the Madison Monsters. Two highly talented teams here. Expect some good games. And the Monsters are going to possess. Monsters working all the way in through the defense. That shot's going to be kicked aside. Pretty good run here. Glenn way out of his net to help assist on that. That'll be played up onto the far side. Puck moved down low below the goal. Monsters still continuing to possess here. Another shot's going to be blocked to the corner and kept up the near side. Indy taking it down around their own net. Caprio with the puck in the far corner. He's going to take it all the way down, and that shot's going to go wide. Nice handling of the puck by MIHA. That pass goes to the far wall. Shot broken up on the way in by Putsy. Putsy's going to play it along the short wall. Nobody there to collect. Clark back in. That pass is broken up in the neutral zone. MIHA with the puck on the far corner. That pass comes through and onto the near side. Madison racing for it right now is Kubiak. And that shot will go in. Indy to score the first one today. Number 76 for Indy inline. That will be brought all the way back out to center. Knudsen's going to win that one for the Monsters and race in on it. That'll be broken up by Indy, and here they come through the neutral zone. That shot's going to go wide through. I don't think Glenn had a piece of that, but didn't miss by much. Heavy board play into the corner. That'll be broken out by Madison. Another shot's going to be sent up the near side. That one's going to go off a shin guard too, and here comes Indy. Continuing to work onto the far side. Overskated slightly. Here comes the Monsters. Another look for the Monsters. Over across. That one is going to be rolling a little bit and will go up into the netting and out of play. Face-off down in Indy's zone as a puck gets thrown back onto the rink. Again, Indy with the only goal so far this game. Just about 3.5 minutes in. And here comes Indy with the puck. Winning it off the face-off, they'll work it along the far side. Spar with the puck, he's going to overskate it. Another look in, and here we go. That shot will go up into the netting itself, and we'll do the same exact thing down in the Madison zone. Face off one to the outside where the Monsters will take it and run with it. Knudsen with it. Weston Knudsen on the near side. He's going to drop that shot off. Didn't look like Gurmoff had an eye on it, but it was out of harm's way nonetheless. Running with it now is MIHA. MIHA with the puck. Sends it onto the near side for Spar. Spar takes a step in. That's going to be blockered wide by Glenn. Here comes Kubiak on the far side. Heavy goal scorer in the T5 division with the puck on his stick. He's going to get stick checked off the puck, and here comes Indy the other direction. Sent up ahead, just a little bit outside of reach, and Madison's going to take possession right back. Childers on the far wall. Sends that up once more. That's going to be dropped off for Knudsen, who's going to push it along for Putsy. Putsy winds up for a drive, and that eventually finds its way into the back of the net. I almost thought the first one went in, but the second one for sure goes in, and Madison has tied this all up. Ryan Putzi with the goal there, just about the 9-minute mark. As we'll bring this puck back out to center at an even game. Indy to win that forward. They're going to circle back. Moike will. He moves that along to Stair. Stair works it along the near side to Caprio, who pushes along once more. Long drive into the equipment of Glenn, and he will hang on. 8 minutes and 15 seconds into the first period. 1-1 is the score. That puck's going to be tied up along the near side and pushed around. Madison controlling it, works it onto the near edge. Good communication to get that puck away from the defense there. A little bit of a traffic jam, and it was handled perfectly. Putzi right now with the puck on his stick, onto the near side. That's going to be kicked around by Indy, and Putzi will go back to collect it. Ryan Putzi holding it up behind his own net. Being patient. While they would like one, they certainly don't need one. That's going to be broken up again and sent back to Putzi. Patience is everything at this level as he starts to walk it up the rink slowly. Passing that through the neutral zone. That'll be broken up and onto the stick of Indy inline. Here they come on the far wing. Indy with an opportunity. Taken down on the play. Hands stay down in the officials' pockets as Madison goes the opposite direction. Long shot in. That's going to be a high riser that goes wide. Gurmouth able to see that one through. Puck's going to come along the near side for Indy. Sent in deeper. That'll be broken up by Madison. Eric Bennett on the puck right now, using the long reach to get out and around. Another goal for Indy. Little bit of a miscommunication there, caused some chaos, and Indy was able to capitalize on it. They'll get the second goal of this contest. Glenn barking at his team to tighten it up defensively a little bit, as that puck's won by Indy once again and sent back deep. Indy taking their time with it. Onto the far side, back down into the low slot. That's going to get away from Pruitt and be picked up by Knudsen. Knudsen gets around the defense. That shot's fought off by Gurmouth. Pruitt to send that in deeper, but the first one to it is Bennett. Bennett gets around the defense nicely there. He's on the short side. He's going to lose the puck back to Kubiak, who tries to send it in. Kicked up ahead. Another opportunity here for Indy. He's going to overskate the puck, and Kubiak's going to do a good job getting out and around. He's got a man up front, lead man Knudsen, and that one hits the iron and finds its way into the back of the net. Monsters tie it right back up. That would be Weston Knudsen with the goal there. Another puck gets dropped out at center. That'll be one forward by Indy. A little bit of a mismanagement. Oh, carefully placed shot. And still loose and knocked it into his own teammate. Was Indy inline. Here comes back the Monsters the other direction. 4:39 left to go. That shot comes through and hits the high netting and out of play. Face-off down in the Indy zone. Taken down below the goal. That'll be picked up by Indy. Watkins with the puck on his stick. Pushing that out onto the near side. Coast to coast they go and move it up the rink. Into the neutral zone. They'll dump it back in deeper. Still controlling is Indy. They're going to push it onto the far end. Skating up patiently. Looking for options. He's going to get pressure there by Madison and will dump it back into his own zone for safety. Spar goes back to collect it as the clock dips below 4. 2-2 in this game between Indy and Madison. Picked up along the near side. Has a lane shot, and Glenn fights that one off. Puck's still loose, and here comes Madison the other way. Childers with the puck on the near side. He's got a man in the neutral zone, passes it to him, and that shot goes right into the back of Watkins' leg and up the near side. Continuing to work the puck up is Davis. Davis's drive goes wide. Putsy not able to clear that out. Here comes Indy, and a beautiful save by Glenn. Temperature starting to heat up as we're about 3-minute warning on the first period, and here comes Madison on the far side. In through the neutral zone, spins back, has relief, but eventually takes it all the way back between his own hash marks, where it will be settled down in deep by Chowders. Chowders the far side for Putsy. Putsy with the puck back over to Chowders on the near end. Kicks that off the wall to Knutson. He's going to work it up along the near side. Still looking for a lane in front, and that'll be fought off by Gurmoth. Indy across the blue line, lining up a drive. That shot's going to go wide. Second opportunity is going to go wide by Moike. Moike up to the high slot. Back down low for Caprio, who's just going to mishandle it a little bit, and it stays down in their zone. Indy wrapping it back in and around. That shot's going to go wide and on the doorstep, but a great breakup by Putsy. Off the wall for Putsy, and Knutson gets that knocked down. He's going to get pressured by Moike, and that's going to be sent all the way out to Kubiak. Kubiak on the far side, 1:50 to go. That shot hits the back of the net. Kubiak with another one. And the Monsters have taken the lead for the first time this game. 1:40 left to go in the first period. 3-2. Alex Kubiak, the most recent goal scorer. And the puck will be taken back out to center. Off the near side wall and broken up by the Monsters once again is Knutson. Weston Knutson running in, picks it off to Kubiak. He'll hit the iron and out. Rolling puck through middle, and look out here. Here comes Indy on a little bit of a breakaway. Rolling puck is controlled and put in the back of the net. Number 76 for the Indy inline hockey team has gotten this tied at 3. Give and take from both of these teams throughout the first period. 6 total goals, 3 apiece at this point. That puck's moved back into the center where Indy's going to come away with it. Watkins knocks it back in deep. Spar with the puck, sends it off the boards, and look out, here's a pinch from the Monsters. Monsters have picked it up on the far side as Chowders winds a drive. Gurmoth fights that one off. 29 seconds left to go in the first period. Still in front, and that get blocked on the way in and comes all the way out to center red. Bennett dropping that off. Picking it up in motion is Childers, who drops it down low. Madison controlling as there's about 10 seconds left to go. Over to Bennett. Bennett overskates it with 6 seconds. Shot comes in, gets blocked by Indy. Another opportunity by the Monsters. That one's going to roll out to center, and time's going to tick off the clock. We're going to take a step aside. When we come back, more Grove City hockey. Welcome back for the second period here. The stalemate continues between Indy Inline and the Madison Monsters at 3 apiece. The spread of goals has never been more than 1, as every goal to this point has been answered. Glenn making a couple of spectacular saves right there, keeping that out of the back of the net as we continue here throughout the game. The rink and the weird bounciness are continuing as Madison comes away with it. That's going to be stripped from his knees, making the pass there, number 69 for Indy Inline. That's going to come over to Watkins. Watkins is going to give it right back to Spar. Spar dishes that down low. Nice move to get around the defense. Man in front and finds the back of the net. Indy gets another one, 4-3. Indy takes the lead here at their home rink. Beautiful little creative goal there to get around the defense and just tucks it up top. .12:40 left to go in the second period. And if history repeats itself, we're expecting a Madison goal here rather quickly. Look out here, we got an opportunity for it and a nice stick lift. They got him for the hook. And Madison is going to head onto the power play. Infraction's going to be against Cameron Stair. 2 minutes for hooking. Got him up close in the hands a little bit. Definitely impacted the play. Madison getting ready to set up the power play here. Little bit of barking between the referees and the players here. All seems in good fun. But a little bit of a delayed start there. Nonetheless, we're going to have 2 minutes of penalty time. Madison here trying to get something going. They need to get a goal, and this would be the ideal time to do it. Knocked back. That'll be picked up by Putzi. Putzi takes the center of the rink, winds up a drive. That's going to hit off of a body on the way in and come over to Putzi on the near side. He'll drop that deep to Bennett. Bennett in the slot, going to shoot that down. That gets into the equipment of Kubiak, who moves that up top to Knutson. Back down to Kubiak on the far wall, up top. Here comes Bennett in. Bennett lines a drive, and that's going to break up on the way in, and Moikey's going to have a foot race. Moikey and Knutson still continuing to race forward deep into the monster zone, and Knutson gets taken down to his knees. I believe that was on his own accord. Refs have nothing called on that one, so that puck gets stuck into the stick of Putzi. He'll drop that back for Kubiak. Kubiak over to Putzi. Putzi lines up a drive. That hits off of something. Rebound loose in front, and a big save by Guramoth. Huge opportunity for the Monsters, kept out. And another big shot's going to be blocked away by the defenseman's leg. Pressure here by Caprio on Bennett. Bennett able to outmuscle him, and that shot will be calmly collected into the glove of Guramoth. About 36 seconds left to go on the power play time. 10:15 left to go in the period. That's going to be pushed center, and oh, what a chance. I don't know that Guramoth was ready for that one. Madison got a little bit of a lucky break. Moved across the top of the slot. Childers with it now over to Putzi. Putzi's going to control it and settle it down back to Childers. 13 seconds left to go on the power play time. Over to Putzi on the far wall. He's going to line one in. That was a tip attempt that was knocked wide, and we're back to full strength. Indy with the successful kill here. Caprio's going to control it for them. He'll send that up to Stair, who's going to knock it up to Moikey. Moikey's going to double back, hang around his own blue line, and softly touch it up to Kruzman. Kruzman overskates it. Look out, here comes the Monsters. Monsters on a 2-on-0. Nice chance, and that goes through the slot and out the near side. Stair gets to it first. He freezes it along the boards. Stair looking for an option. Hangs up tight behind his own net. Finds Caprio on the near side, who will play it to himself. kicked up to Cruzman. Cruzman can't get a stick on it. It goes in deep. Childers will pick that up for the Monsters. Here he comes around the outside. Moved up off of the wall. Opportunity on the high slot. Stepping in, tries to push it to the center. It's still there loose, and that's going to be found in the skates of Indy's Stair. Stair, long stretch pass onto the far wall. Here comes 69 of Indy inline. Onto the front side and just lost it at the last second. Madison surging right back in. Off the skate and up top. Still working it down is Madison. Putzy sends it in deep. Can't quite control it is Ferry. Sent in for Watkins. Watkins of Indy inline picking that up. He's got a man on the near side, grabs him. Number 69 with the puck across the blue line. 8 minutes to go. That shot's going to go wide. Glenn knocks it even wider. Madison on the near side with the puck. Putzy with it. He's got all kind of problems around him. Kick saved by Guramoth. Slotted out and around. That'll make it onto the stick of Childers, who collects it past center red. Childers onto the near end. Working it through Knutson Jr. Madison coming up on the attack. Still driving is Madison. They're going to take that in low, and Spar's going to challenge him for it. Spar muscles him off the puck, tries to wrap it around the far side, but reinforcements keep it locked in the corner. Eventually Watkins will get it over. That'll be picked up and moved along. Here comes Indy inline behind their own net over to Spar. Spar in the far corner. Long dish pass up ahead. Can't quite find the stick of Davis. But both teams are going to continue to battle for possession. Madison fires it around the outside. That'll be picked up by who I believe to be Putzy, maybe. Can't see the number. Back onto the stick of Kubiak, though. Our apologies, that was Chowders with the exit as he turns around and can see the numbers. Kubiak gets the puck stripped of him, and here comes Davis. Davis with no help. Gets knocked off the stick by Chowders. Chowders up top. Knutson with the puck. Weston Knutson dishing in and out between the defense. That goes off the glass into the near side. Watkins is going to take that. He'll push it up once again. Looking on the near side. That'll be overskated. Both teams converge on the puck. Still rolling deeper into Indy's zone where Spar will pick it up. Spar takes it on the front side of his net. Will now fish back behind his net. Directing and quarterbacking the play is Ryan Spar. Plays it on the near side. Picked up and moved along by Indy. Onto the far side for Watkins. Watkins steps one in. That shot's going to get fought off by Glenn. Still loose as Indy controls the pace here. 5:45 left to go in the second period. Look out, breakaway pass, and still loose, and Glenn somehow kept that one out. Puck gets froze behind the back of the net. Indy first one on it. Almost taken down in the play. Indy continuing to battle for it here. Getting pressured hard by Chowders. That'll be knocked up, and Knutson is going to break out that pass. He'll steal that right off him, and with a burst of speed goes on the outside. He's forced down low below the goal. Finds a man in front, and Chowders just overskates that. What a great opportunity for Madison, just missed. Moikey's going to overskate the puck, and Watkins is going to go into challenge. Knutson gets there first. Knutson on the far side. Rolling puck, hard to control for him, still rolling. He just flutters that in, and Guramoth will hang on. 4:45 left to go in the second period. 4-3, the Madison Monsters trail by a goal. And Indy inline with the most recent face-off down in the Indy zone. That'll be tied up in the dots and pushed to the top slot. Putzy with it right now will take it further into his own end. He's got a rolling puck as well. Knocked over. Bennett will come back to pick it up. Bennett, nice move to get around the defense there. Continuing to try to work with it. That's going to be pushed in front. Putsy on the near side. He's got a man cutting through the middle of the rink. Madison on the attack here. Stutter step looking for another option. Drop back. Another pass through traffic. Continuing to work is Bennett of the Madison Monsters. Fires that through. Great tip opportunities, just pushed wide. Caprio steps in for Indy and uses the outside wall to protect the puck. He's going to tap it up to Moike. A little bit of a miscommunication, puts that into the corner where it'll be picked off by Madison. Madison through center. Look out here. We got a one-on-one. That shot is going to be fought off wide. Another opportunity kicked up to the top where it'll be collected by Madison. They have to go deep into their own zone to get this puck. Knocked across. That'll be Putsy sending it back around the near side. 3 minutes remain in the second period. Over to Bennett. Bennett with the puck on his stick. Long stretch pass. That'll be broken up by Kruzman. And here comes Indy. Stair's going to get that right back onto the stick of Kruzman, who finds somebody cutting through the middle of the rink, but it's just a little bit too hot for him to handle. Here comes Putsy of the Monsters, diving back the other way. That's going to get kicked to the far corner. Kubiak off the glass to himself. He's getting pressured there by Stair of Indy inline. Drops it back to Bennett. Bennett puts it right back off the boards, and Caprio will send it down the length of the ice. Frozen up behind their net. Monsters plan to break it out. Monsters go side to side as Kubiak picks it up on the far wall. He'll get stick checked off the puck, and that's going to get caught up along the far boards. Kubiak muscles it right back off of Stair, and look out, here's a man in front. Another opportunity for the Monsters. Both of those defended excellently by Caprio. And Bennett puts it right back into the mixer. Another opportunity fought off by Gurumov. Minute 50 left to go. That's going to come in through center. Bennett with the puck, beautifully broken up by Kruzman. And that'll go over to Caprio. Caprio and Kruzman, 2-on-2 coming in. Kruzman winds up for a drive. That's going to bounce off of a defender and out. Still controlling the puck is Madison. Kubiak with it in his own zone. Dishes it up the far side. Knudsen Jr. back to Kubiak. That to be Bennett. Bennett off the wall and down low. Knudsen's going to pick that up behind his own net. Spar gets there first, pushes it on the far side where Stair will collect it. Stair uses the boards to get it up to Davis. Davis crosses the blue line onto the near side. Indy just not able to control that, and here comes Madison the other way. Madison Monsters on the far side. Knudsen, shot! That's going to go on the near side and out and around. Bennett's going to pinch in on it, but he's going to lose to Caprio, who takes himself out along the boards. A little bit of an ugly hit. That shot's going to be broken up by Spar of Indy inline, who works it along the far side. Pushed down low. Another great breakout by Madison. Bennett with that steal. Gets it over to Knudsen. Knudsen on the wall. Tries to fan it over to Kubiak, but fans on it twice. Spar will pick it up for Indy. He's going to use the far outside wall to keep it moving up the rink. Indy taking their time with it, doing a good job. Back over to Spar on the near side. Spar looks up ahead for his options. Works it in, eventually will go onto the far wall for Indy. That shot will kind of flutter on net as 15 seconds remain in the period. Up top, just enough time for Madison to spring a play. 9 seconds remain. Knudsen's shot, that goes off a skate. Still loose for Knudsen, but time is going to run out. That will do it for the second period. When we come back, we'll have the third period action. Indy inline 4, Madison Monsters 3. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Refs gather the puck. We're getting ready for third period action here. This matchup between Indy Inline and the Madison Monsters in the T5 division. Madison trailing by a goal currently as the game is 4-3 in favor of Indy Inline. That shot's going to get deflected on the way in. Indy doing a good job of recently. Madison having to kill a couple of penalties and getting a power play of their own. That puck's just going to get away from the Madison Monsters as they eventually get it right back and head up the rink. Long shot by Putsy is going to go out around the near side. He'll dump it all the way back down. Glenn to help. Glenn dropping that off for Childers, who will get it over to Putsy. Putsy looking up for an option, finds somebody on the far wall, cuts middle. Here comes Madison Monsters on their backhand. He'll be stripped of the puck. Monsters, another look in, and Gurmoth has that one. Great matchup here between these two T5 champion teams. Winner wins the cup. Loser has the long ride home. Face off. It's going to be won back by Indy. Watkins take it around his own net. He'll dish that up, and a little bit of a tic-tac-toe pass. Moike got a piece of it, but not enough to slow it down. He's able to protect himself on the puck. Looking in front, Kruzman a shot, and Glenn is still fighting for the puck. Still there, and Glenn gets that one between the legs. Close one in front there between these two teams. Glenn able to find the chaotic puck. Face off down in the Madison zone. Kubiak and Kruzman in to take the draw. Sent to the near side. Knutson with it. Knutson up the near end. It's going to have to outrace Watkins. Watkins does a good job pushing him down low. Still another chance for Madison is going to be kicked out by Gurmoth. Two great looks. Neither find the back of the net. Stretch pass misses all recipients, and that's going to be picked up by Bennett, but look out, he gets his pocket picked. Still loose in front, and that will be covered up. All love between the two teams in front of the net there. It's just a bad spot to be in. Face-off stays down in the Madison zone. Madison only having 3 skaters out as one of them heads to the box. That puck's going to be one up top to Watkins. Watkins passes it across the slot to Spar. Spar doubles back, looking for something. He'll send it right back to Watkins, who takes a step in. Watkins tries to get it through traffic. Here comes Kubiak with the pocket picking. He's got the puck the other way. Kubiak through traffic, and that's going to go wide. Rolling puck evades all players. Watkins eventually gets to it. He'll send a shot in that Glenn has to fight wide. Indy still controlling possession here as Watkins has it at the top slot. He'll move that over to Spar. Spar wants to line up a drive, instead continues to walk closer and closer in. Eventually forced below the red line. He's looking for the wraparound attempt in front, still loose, and Bennett's able to knock that out wide. Keeping it going is Caprio. Caprio steps in onto the stick of Indy Inline and shot unfought off by Glenn. Caprio not able to get the rebound, and eventually he does onto the backhand looking for the wraparound attempt, and Glenn not able to get a glove on that. Caprio goes in hard to the boards against Kubiak and fights it off as Bennett sends it around the near side. Broken up at center. Here comes Indy Inline. Walking in closer, another shot by Caprio, and he scores on the power play. Tyler Caprio with the most recent and the 5th goal for Indy Inline. .9:30 in the third. The lead finally reaches 2, as it's been a 1-goal game all of the game up to this point. Another opportunity here for Indy. That's going to be knocked wide by Glenn. Hard into the board is both teams. Indy coming away with the puck. That's going to be knocked wide by Putsy. Sent down and around by Ferry. Ferry's going to knock that up again. Here comes Madison on the near side. Madison's shot's going to get fought off by Guramoth. Rebound in front and still loose as Indy picks that up. Caprio works out and around. Back against the grain on the near side. Here comes Indy in line. Having some space on the near wall, pushing that down. On the stick of Moiki. Moiki back up top to Caprio. Caprio lines up a drive. Glenn fights that one off. Moving it out onto the far end is Putzi. Moiki takes that pass away from him, drops it off to to Caprio. And that shot will be fought off by Glenn. Rebound loose in front, still squirts free. And Putzi of the Monsters on it first. Madison Monsters through center. Nice little one-touch pass over to Ferry. Ferry on the near side. Lines up a drive, cuts through center. Still skating with it. That's going to go through the crease and out. Caprio can't clear it. Putzi still with the puck. Eventually Indy's able to get it out, but Childers is there for the Monsters. Moving the puck along. Back over to Childers. Childers taking his time with it. Across. Little pitch and catch by the Monsters. They need 2 more to keep up with this. Change of possession in the neutral zone. It's pushed over to Indy on the far wall. Indy inline. Tries to find Davis cutting through the middle, but that'll be turned over for the Monsters, and here comes Knutson. Weston Knutson on the near side. Looking for a man in front, that'll be broken up by Indy and held along the far wall. Physicality starting to hack up, and there is a hack and a call. And a goal as Madison gets it on the delayed penalty and tucks it away. We'll have a timeout. We'll take a quick step aside when we come back. More hockey action ahead.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email.
Face off back to center as that was all sorted out. 6 minutes left to go. 5-4 is the score. Madison claws back between 1. Moved over to Knutson. He's going to get a rolling puck, go behind the net. He'll drop that off, and it comes right back to him. Tries to get that onto the stick of Bennett, but can't quite do so. Eventually, Knutson will help. Knutson to Kubiak. Kubiak cutting through the neutral zone, has a man in front. That'll be kicked wide by Guramoth. Puck loose and will be covered up by Guramoth eventually. 5:30 in the third. 5-4. Indy by 1. Guramoth able to fight that one off, and here comes Indy on the far wall. Sent onto the near side. Here's Kruzman. Lines up a shot. Gets around the defense and missed by a matter of inches. Kubiak settles the rolling puck and starts heading the opposite direction. He'll drop that off for Bennett. Bennett gets around the outside of the defense. Loses the puck in the process and heads to the corner. Up top for Childers. Childers settles it down. Give and go with him and Bennett. He'll start to walk it to the far side and drop it off for Knutson. Knutson gets around the defender there, crosses the blue line. Sharp angle shot, that's going to go wide, and on the rebound, and they got it, the tying goal. The Madison Monsters bring it to within 5. A weird bounce off the back end of the wall and bounces right out in front and is tucked home by the Monsters. .4:15 left to go in the third. Score reflects like it did when we started. Teams are at a stalemate. Puck won back by the Monsters. Putsy to help. They'll send that over to Ferry. That'll be skated up ahead. Looking for a man in front, and that'll be broken up by Indy. Indy's going to go the opposite direction. Indy with the puck. Spins out of that move nicely and continues up rink. Moike gets around another defender. He's in on his own, and a bouncing puck is stuck on the side of the net, and eventually Glenn's able to find it and cover it up. No whistle for a good reason. The referee saw it, but the players did not, and eventually Glenn's able to get a glove on it. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remain. Down in the Monster zone. That'll be one back. And Stair's going to have to race for it. Stair drops it off to Caprio. Caprio takes it back in deeper. He'll work it over to Stair, who will move it up. That shot hits a shin guard. Childers has got it now for the Monsters. Monsters drop it in even deeper onto the stick of Putsy. Putsy gives it right back to Childers, same spot he got it from. That'll be sent onto the near wall where Putsy will control it. Monsters on the near wall. Walking in, still loose in front. Great save there by Guramoth. Caprio for Indy. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Blast that into the stomach of Childers, but gets the puck right back. Caprio with it. Onto the stick of Moike. Bouncing puck, hard to control. Finds his way onto the stick in front, and that'll be broken up by the Monsters. Monsters create a 2-on-0. That shot fluttered in, loose. And Caprio is able to get on it. Knocked up ahead for Indy. Here comes Indy into the blue line. Gets around the defense, drops it off. Kruzman not able to control it, as that's going to be picked up by Putsy. Putsy onto the near side for Childers. Childers uses the end wall to give it right back to Putsy. Minute 30. And there's a giveaway. Here comes Kruzman of Indy inline. He's going to play it safely back to Caprio. Caprio in the neutral zone. Sends that over. Here comes Stair. Stair trying to find a man in. Goes all the way to Glenn, but he'll keep that out, and it'll be knocked free. Stair not able to get a puck or a stick on that puck. Comes back in a nice stick lift to create a turnover, and here comes Indy. Indy's going to send that down. Kruzman on the far wall. Kruzman losing that in his skates momentarily and gets taken down on the play. Looks like we're going to possibly have a hand pass on the play as Kruzman dished it back. That puck, we're going to have a stop clock situation at 55 seconds. Excuse me, 58 rather. That puck's going to go down into Indy zone. Or excuse me, out to center. Face off at center, 58 seconds, 5-5 in the third. Indy's going to have to chase that puck as it comes down into Madison's zone, where Bennett will dust it off a couple of times before finding Knutson on the near side. Knutson with 45 seconds left to go. He's going to overskate it a little bit as it goes into the corner. Both teams go after the puck, and here comes Kubiak, and he scores with 35 seconds left to go. Kubiak with the lead. And the Monsters have clawed their way back into an advantage late in the third. .35 seconds and a timeout. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Drinks put away, meetings broken up. Both teams rejoin at center rink for the remainder 35 seconds of this game. Tied up and knocked back. Knudsen with the puck. He's going to clear it as far as he can, and Caprio's back to get it. Gurmoth heads to the bench. The last 20 seconds will be 5-on-4. Caprio on the far wing, pushing it across. Here comes Kruzman. Kruzman with the puck on the blue line. Low shot through, and somehow gets stuck on the back of the net. That was really close. And Kruzman gets another opportunity that's close. Indy is buzzing. Do they have enough time? And that will do it. Madison Monsters walk away your T5 championship. We're going to take a quick step aside. More T4 action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to the first of two T4 championship games. This one being between the Fuel and the Madison Monsters. Monsters just securing the victory in the T5 division. See if the older brothers can get her done here. Fuel moving that up along the far side. Long shot, that'll be fought off by Velasquez. And here comes the Monsters. Ailing with the puck, he's gonna lose it. Onto the doorstep, bouncing puck, that's gonna be sent in deeper. And will be moved along by Wild. Wild sends it once further. That puck's gonna come back in. First one to it is Christopher. Pass on the far side, Ailing will be the first one to it. Justin Ailing with the puck on his stick. Dumps it up on the near side. Glenn with it now. Glenn tries to cut through the defense. Fans on the shot, still on the stick of the Monsters, and they're going to be forced to wrap it around back towards the top. Back in deep for Ailing. Ailing with the puck. Getting pressure here by the Fuel. Over to Christopher. Christopher is going to switch spots with Ailing, and then he'll take it behind his own net. Option surveyed. Christopher puts it along the near side. Ailing skates into it. Ailing winds up for a backhand shot. He's going to pull it behind the net, and will take it out to the far corner. First one on it is Kaufman. Back down to him. Monsters trying to get something developed here. In deep for Ailing. Ailing sends that in, but that will almost be broken up by Stosenfeld, and that will go into the equipment of Hall. Speaking of goaltenders, in net for the Detroit Fuel, Timothy Hall. Hall having an excellent first game today. It's been one of the staples of this Detroit Fuel team. And in net for the Madison Monsters on the other end is Daniel Velasquez. Normally being Isaac Clark, Velasquez is a new addition for this weekend. Wild goes in against that puck. Frozen up in the corner, he sends it to the far side. Stosenfeld with it now. Winds in for a drive, but Velasquez has that covered up, and he will hang on. Puck will stay in the Monster zone. Stosenfeld's going to line up for the draw. That'll be one towards the middle. True with it now. That'll be fought off to the side. And picking it up and going is Russ Christopher. Christopher on the far wall. Cuts in through the center of the rink. That shot will go behind the net. Still loose for the Monsters. Rebound stopped in front. Hall making two big saves there. And the Monsters will break that up. Here comes Christopher on the near side. Will kick it into the skates of Stosenfeld, who goes the opposite direction. True just not able to get to it in time as the Monsters evade that and start skating up rink. Combs with it now. Combs on the short side. Tries to drop it back in, but that'll be broken up. Recollected by Christopher. That goes out and around. Monsters on the far wall. Stepping into it now. The Monsters in. Hall makes another big save on Combs. 10 minutes left in the first period. Neither team yet to score. The goalies have been tested, though. Face-off down in the Detroit zone. That'll be one forward into the neutral zone. First one to it will be Ailing of the Monsters. He'll send it on to the far end. Stepping into it is the Monsters. Another shot comes in, and Hall will cover that one as well and hang on for the whistle. .9:30 left to go in the first period. Face-off right back down in Detroit zone. Fuel will come away with it. Wild works it around the far side. Pushing that up on the near end for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld onto his backhand. Gets pushed below the red line. That'll go onto the far wall. Ailing's going to pick that up for the Monsters, and a rolling puck will come back in deep. Skating away from it is Rifle. Rifle getting pressure there by Stosenfeld. Tries to find Ailing on the near side. Ailing able to skate away with it. Carries it through the center red line. Over to Kaufman. Kaufman sharp angle shot, and Hall had that one red as well. Time ticks down. Neither opponent has found a way to score as the game still remains 0-0 about halfway through the first. Face off in Detroit's zone. That'll be tied up in the skates, and here comes the Fuel pushing it forward. Dished up softly to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld on his backhand. Tries to cut it through to the short side. That'll be kicked away by Velasquez. And here comes Combs the opposite direction. Combs onto the far side for Ailing. Ailing stretches it once more. Another sharp angle shot that Hall had red. Wild kicks that to the corner. That's going to go off a referee. And Scudder onto the stick of Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld, nice look in front. Another chance and a big save by Velasquez. Beautiful glove hand, quick, and he was falling to his backside as he did it. A huge save to keep this zeros. Face off one back for the Monsters. Up to Christopher, who can't control it. And here comes the Fuel. Another big save by Velasquez as that gets kicked to the corner. Good chance by Chris Lucas, just couldn't close it. That's going to be kicked ahead, and Russ Christopher on the far wall. Across the red line with speed. He's got a man in front, but Hall doesn't let that rebound loose. Face-off staying down in the Fuel zone. Puck rolling out into the neutral zone. That'll be collected and settled by Russ Christopher. Christopher over to Ailing. Ailing on the far wall. That'll be broken up by Wild, and here comes the Fuel. Wild on the near side, dishing that off. Lucas with a big drive, and that'll be knocked out by Ailing. No high stick called. They are going to blow it dead. High sticking by Madison Monsters, not a penalty. The puck will be dropped down in their zone. Fans, we want to let you know that our next broadcast will be December 13th and 14th. We unfortunately will miss you all in Taylor the 6th and 7th, but we'll be returning the week after. Make sure you tune in on the 14th for Sunday games. Fuel is going to work that along the far side, onto the stick of Wild. Wild doing a good job to be evasive here as he continues to skate on the outside. That is a ripper of a shot as it comes all the way out to the red line, where True is going to work it back in deep. Another opportunity here for the Fuel. DeGrip not able to get a shot on net as he gets forced below the red line. Tries to find True in front, but he's going to lose a stick on the play, and that will be collected by Wild at the center line. Wild back into DeGrip. DeGrip over. Lucas looking for an opportunity. That's going to be kicked wide. Tied up along the boards again. Still moving it is Lucas. And eventually the Monsters come away with it. Christopher on the far wall. He's got a man in front, 3-on-2 developing. Pulls it onto his backhand, gets forced below the red line, but tries to leave it for a man. That man, unfortunately, is the Fuel. Here comes Lucas. He's got True on the backside, and True buries it. The Detroit Fuel with the first one here, and that was a doozy by Tyler True. 4:45. Detroit Fuel take the first lead of the game, 1-0 in the first period. Stosenfeld ties that up, wins that back to DeGrip. DeGrip just sends it all the way down. The offense wasn't quite set. Velasquez settles that for Ailing. Ailing on the near side will come around. Pushing that puck up ahead to Combs. Combs is going to try to outspeed but gets pushed below the red line, and that pass goes errant. Fake a shot, pull it into the corner. Madison Monsters lose the puck there, and the Fuel pick it up. Stosenfeld on the far wall. Drops that in across the goalie crease. Continuing to work it up. That'll be a long stretch by Beatty. That'll be collected by True. True with another chance and another goal. He's the only one on the score sheet. 2-0. The Detroit Fuel extend their lead. Goal in and around the 3:30 mark as both teams come back out to center. That'll be put into the corner down below the red line. Velasquez to help. Ailings speeds around the outside of the net. He's going to continue to charge through the center line. Works it onto his backhand. Oh, and a beautiful chance, but does not go for the Monsters as that just bounced right past the stick and out of play. Fuel eventually getting the possession back. Stosenfeld on the near side. He carries it across the blue line. Winds up for a drive. That one's going to get stuck behind the net, but he'll be the first one to it. Steven Stosenfeld moves that up to Wild. Wild steps back in. Stosenfeld looking for a doorstop. Unfortunately, Velasquez covers that up. Great opportunity for the Fuel. Does not go. And the Fuel are starting to figure the Monsters out. Monsters win that draw back. They're going to play it around the corner. Nice stick handling move by Glenn. Glenn's going to charge along the far side across the red line onto the near side shot. That's just going to kick about to the blue line before it's continued the rest of the way down for Velasquez. Velasquez getting pressured by True, has to play it out himself to Ailing on the far side. Ailing sends that one the whole way in. And Hall was going to have to make a 185-foot save. Puck will go down into the Fuel zone. Glenn is going to step in against Stosenfeld. Still played into the corner. Both teams battling for it now. Eventually Monsters will come away with it, but that'll be stolen back by Wild. Wild of the Fuel is going to charge up through the neutral zone. Onto the near side has True, and True's shot is denied. Velasquez gets over in time and covers that one up. Another good opportunity for the Fuel, turned away by the Monsters. Combs to step into the draw. He'll take on Lucas. Lucas winning that back to Wild. Wild kicks it over to DeGrip. Right back to Wild. Off the boards, down low to True. True deep to DeGrip. DeGrip. Time management will continue to slow the game down and give the possession over to Wild. Wild up top to True. True has Lucas on his wing, 2-on-1 opportunity. Shot in off the iron, rebound goes wide. True with the puck again. Dusts it off and is just going to get some confrontation by Christopher and tries to get rid of it. Eventually sends it all the way down for DeGrip. 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Over to Lucas. Lucas on the far wall. Has True down low. Has Wild on the wing. He's going to carry it in. That'll be broken up. Combs is going to send that out onto the stick of True, but time expires first. We're going to take a quick step aside for intermission. When we come back, we'll have the second period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period here between the Detroit Fuel and the Madison Monsters. Monsters currently trailing by 2 goals. Goals by True, both of them. Still the only man on the score sheet. Joined in with me in studio is Sean Takachi. Sean, you've had a lot of experience dealing with these Fuel teams, not just the T4 Fuel, but all divisions. Talking to you, and I know you know some of these guys personally.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what that locker room might be.
Yeah, I mean, it's an excellent organization. A lot of mutual respect for them. I have a lot of mutual respect for Madison, too, talking with Justin and them. But, yeah, Nick Leon running this program. And I know for the Envious Fuel for T5, they didn't have the result or weekend they wanted earlier. But, I mean, we had one of our T5 guys play for them. He's going to play for them. And this upcoming season, but one of their goalies is going to play for us in T3. It's just a nice, like I said, mutual respect. They play the game the right way. They play hard. They play fast. They play smart. Like, they're unselfish, which is, I think, the biggest thing you need in any kind of team sport.
Affirmation, David Prinzler, the T3 goalie playing for the Thunderbirds this year. And Sean, when we come to these arenas, we meet and talk to so many people that aren't from the Pittsburgh area. Do you think that chemistry and just, guys loving the game of hockey translates when you have a guy from out of town joining your team? Or is it a little bit of a learning curve and figuring out what everybody's ticks are?
There's always a learning curve. You need to, the thing that's special about this league and maybe all, professional, semi-professional leagues, you need that chemistry. You need to be able to click. Communication is always going to be the biggest part
And there's the first goal for the Monsters. And just as Sean was breaking down the play, number 14 for the Madison Monsters gets another goal, and that will bring it to 2-1.
Yeah, that was an excellent shot. It beat him glove side. And again, knowing Tim Hall, who's in net, his wife Nikki plays on the T5 team as a goaltender as well. It's a family of goaltenders, and I'm sure he may want that one back, but going back to that point, communication is so vital. Just knowing how each person plays makes a massive difference, getting comfortable with each other, because you might zig when the other person thinks you're going to zag. It's huge. And we actually have another PA guy that is playing for the Envious Fuel, this T4 team here, who actually went to IUP, Richard Wild, and he's been great all weekend for them.
A good pick up there for the Fuel. And here come the Monsters on their own rush. Monsters have 11 minutes left to go in the second period. They're still down by 1, but have the most recent one is here comes another shot and another goal. Just as you would have thought it would have been written up, Eric Combs ties it at 2.
And you might say he combed the back of the net on that one. He was, again, beats Hall on that shoulder side, far side. An excellent pass by Alling. If nothing else, Alling, he's always up in the play as a defenseman. He helps create a lot of these opportunities, and glad to see Alling get his assist on that one, get his apple, and Combs with an excellent shot. Sometimes what I've noticed with Madison is they just don't shoot the puck enough. They got great shooters. They just need to let it rip.
Fuel about to enter a power play here as they have a delayed call tripping against the Monsters. Hall to the bench, and we got an extra attacker on, 5-on-4 for the foreseeable future. Looking at an opportunity here, still loose in front, and that should be possession and a whistle.
Yeah, a little bit of controlled chaos down there, right in front of Velasquez. Able to touch it up. We'll see a power play. I don't know exactly what the call is, but it's a trip, at least from what referee Scott Heineke just signaled to the scorekeeper.
That would be Eric Combs, the tying goal scorer, headed to the box here for the power play. And Combs seeming to be a fan favorite throughout the day. A lot of chat messages for Combs.
That's good. Glad to see a lot of support. Again, Monsters, they travel very well. A lot of people either watch our broadcast or they show up in person. We see that the T5 guys are hanging around supporting their boys, as both teams were in respective championships today, which is awesome, and you want to see that camaraderie. They're going to need a big kill here, though. It's a 2-2 game with less than 10 to go in the second period. It's going to be a low-scoring game, I have a feeling.
Long blast from DeGrip gets redirected on the way in. True will handle it in the corner. do have a broken stick on the far side. That will be the Fuel who will regrip.
Does D-Grip need to regrip?
Well, that is the player at mention here, and D-Grip works that down low to True. True not able to hit Wild. Loose stick still in there. It almost looked like both teams were afraid to touch it and skated over the puck. True not able to control that, and here comes the Monsters' Ailing. Ailing short-handed on a 1-on-2 opportunity here. That shot finds Hall's chest, and he'll gobble that rebound up.
Good shorthanded opportunity here. It's at least at the very moment going to kill clock. You can see the Monsters defense here kind of hanging back a little bit and just letting him win the puck forward. And guess what? He's going to work it all the way back. Perfect penalty kill.
Back to Christopher in deep. He's going to send that along the boards. Unfortunately, the shorter boards are a disadvantage to him as that goes through the uprights and out of play. Face off down in the Monsters zone. 7:50 left to go in the second. 2-2 into 2. And there's Wild with the back to DeGrip. DeGrip stepping in, stuttering, finds True on the wall. That's going to go through the crease and into the back of the net. And we got another one here for the Detroit Fuel on the power play.
Yeah, I mean, Richard Wild, I'm sorry. Geez, the Fuel are playing, but Richard Wild, wide open net. An excellent setup there by our good friend Tyler, number 93, who got both of the goals. He set up that power play goal. I mean, he could have probably walked that in with his stick. Wild could have.
And here come the Monsters on the attack. Onto his backhand, and Hall has that one read in the rebound in a dangerous, precarious spot. He's able to get a glove on it in the nick of time.
Definitely needed. The last thing you want to do is, if you're the Fuel, is give up another quick one after a power play goal. As they like to say, the big momentum. It's a huge thing in sports, especially in hockey, so you don't want to give that up too quickly.
Monsters still controlling play here, down below the goal. Passed in front, and there's True. Tyler True with no help. He's going to try to push it back, but it's into the skates of the Monsters, and they're going to move that along. Kaufman sends that in deeper for Christopher. Christopher up the near side. Here come the Monsters again, cutting in all alone, and that will be a great defensive effort, but almost a disaster as that was redirected off a defenseman and just goes past the goal.
An excellent opportunity there. He was able to walk that in, and Christopher just reams that wide.
That puck's going to come all the way out to center, where it'll be picked up by Rifle. That shot will go into the shoulder of Timothy Hall.
I do I want to make a correction on air because I made the same mistake. It's Riffle. When me and Britt were calling the earlier game, and I kept on saying Rifle, and he called him Riffle, and I'm like, oh, which one of us needs to make the correction? And it was me. Sorry to throw you under the bus there, Jake.
Face off one back. Beatty's going to freeze it up along the corner. Still battling, and the intensity and physicality is picking up between these two teams. Little bit of barking by DeGrip. Wanted to pass that down. Eventually we'll find it on the stick of Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld sends that back in for DeGrip. DeGrip on the far side for Beatty. He's going to have to stop up to freeze it. And it's getting some heavy pressure here by the Monsters. He's able to knock that back. DeGrip works that around to Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld looking for an option here. That option is backwards. He takes it behind his own net. Knocks that up to Beatty, who's going to lose it in a skate, and it freezes along the wall. DeGrip's going to have to race for it. Man in front. Monsters get knocked off the puck, and here comes a long stretch pass down. That's going to go out wide for Vasquez to help. And the Monsters come the other way. 4:30 left to go in the second. Monsters trail by a goal. Walking in is Christopher. Looks in front, just missing, and there's another chance and a snatch from Hall.
Well, Christopher had us fooled here in the broadcast. We saw the three guys come in. We thought he missed the other one, and just sitting right on the doorstep was Kaufman. He got enough of it. Reach. What an excellent shot and play. Like I said, fooled me up here.
Very quick hand-eye coordination by Hall covers that for the face-off. And here comes a little bit of Missed opportunity for the Monsters. That's going to go up into the equipment of Lucas and out the far side. Lucas trying to hit true, but was looked the wrong way, as Ailing will pick it up for the Monsters. Ailing across the blue line. Drops this back. Picked up by Kaufman. Kaufman walks in, and that goes just out of play and off of the glove of Hall.
An excellent shot there. And again, another nice setup there by Justin to get the Kaufman.
Face off out to the left. That'll be knocked back to Ailing. Ailing to work that around for Combs. Combs' shot will go into the gear of Hall. Face off will be pulled back out into the fuel zone. 3 minutes left to go in the second. Kaufman and Lucas go to battle. That'll be won back by the Monsters. Ailing at the top of the slot. Down low to Kaufman. Kaufman's going to spin back out to Ailing. Ailing tries to stretch that through, but here comes Lucas of the fuel. Lucas has an opportunity. That's going to go off a shin guard and wide. Fuel still there is Wild. Wild putting it on the near side. True not able to control it, and that will go back over to Wild. Wild using some fancy footwork to try to get away from the defense, but the Monsters collapse in on him. Still going to battle here. There we go, as that gets knocked out to center, and Kaufman picks it up for the Monsters. Looking down low, another opportunity, and that was read great by Hall. A beautiful save, another third save, and Hall is keeping this game really tight. Timothy Hall with a great and spectacular performance there, making all kind of saves, does not have a goalie glove, and what a absolute pandemonium down in the fuel zone. The pandemonium's not over. Ailing back in. Drops that off for Combs, and another big save by Hall.
If you thought he was done after the first 4 saves, he just added a 5th right there. Hall just standing on his head.
Timothy Hall needing a nap in the middle with all the athleticism that just happened. And what an absolute display of goaltending right there. You call it the steak method. He was done on all sides and made big saves from all sides. Back for the Monsters. Monsters continuing to keep the pressure on. Glenn with a look. Drops that back for Christopher, who splits the defense. That'll be taken away by DeGrip. DeGrip of the fuel. Knocks that down. Lucas. Nice collection there. Can't get around the defense as that's broken up by Ailing, who leaves it for Christopher. 1 minute left to go in the second period. Onto the stick of Glenn. Glenn tries to get that back. Ailing's going to have to rush up for it. He overskates it, but it's picked up by the next man in. Back onto the stick of Ailing on the far wall. He's broken up by DeGrip, and here come the Monsters. Stosenfeld takes that away. He's got help on the near side in Lucas. Puck rolls and bounces over his stick, and that's going to take some work to get right back. Sent back across for the Monsters. Broken up by Wild. Wild with the puck on his stick. Onto the far wall, coming in with speed. Winds up for the shot. That'll be broken up by Ailing. Continuing to sit on the doorstep. 26 seconds left to go. Christopher with the puck on the near side. Carrying it in through the neutral zone. Gets around the defenseman. Across the blue line on the top of the circles. Tries to send that across. That's going to have to be settled in by Combs. Broken up by the fuel, and Lucas is free. 10 seconds left to go in the play. Lucas, puck on his stick. Left for nobody, and that will be taken away by Ailing, and time will just about expire. When we come back, the third period. 3-2, the Detroit Fuel over the Monsters. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And after an electric ending to the second, we are joined back for the third. Notably, the Fuel taking the lead here, and the big man just makes another one, as Timothy Hall is the name on the street right now, having an absolute acrobatic display of goaltending late in the second there. Keeps this game close. Joined once again in studio is Sean Takachi. And Sean, off air, we were talking about how absolutely impressive that goaltending was. You talk about how the goaltenders can make a difference here. What do you need if not that to beat this goalie?
You're going to need everything. You better take your life savings to the bank, because right now Hall is feeling it. And it's going to be an uphill climb, man. It's not only just the saves he is making, but how he's making them too. Like, the composure, losing a glove, just not giving up on the play. All the small little intangibles he is displaying right now. And honestly, if we had to wrap up an MVP, if the score stands, right, if the score stands, it's Hall. It's Hall.
He could let in a silly one here and still might be up for the MVP, as Christopher takes it deep into the Monsters zone. He'll push it onto the far side. Monsters right back onto the near end. Right back up to Christopher with speed. It's a little bit too much mustard on that as it goes to the corner. Moved along. Here come the Fuel. Lucas with the puck. And he just gets stripped of it. Back onto the stick of Kaufman, who sends it across the slot. Here come the Monsters in. Long shot. That goes off the side of the goal. Puck still in the Monsters zone. Screaming and shouting as there's a little bit of communication error there. And Christopher will just pull it all the way back behind his own net and reset. Here come the Monsters, and you can tell the sense of urgency is dialed right now as they are down by a goal. 11:56 left to go in the third period. Beatty stops up short above the dots for that one and wheels it all the way back down, where it'll be picked up by Lucas. Lucas over to DeGrip. DeGrip in the far corner. He'll be cautious with it as he has nothing to risk. Pushes it over to Beatty. Beatty with the puck.
I will say this, at least for Madison, for how they play, they're playing their exact same counterpart, right? The last thing they need to be is down a goal. Oh, and they got it back. I've spoken it in existence, so, I mean.
The broadcaster's jinx is a real thing.
But both of these teams play almost the exact same style, and it's heavy puck possession. You almost have to play a 1-1-2 into a man anytime, any division you go up against these teams. So when you go down, now you got to start pressing and come out of your element. Because the other guys, as soon as they make a move, they don't like what they see. They're throwing it back. Just like that.
Puck knocked back by Ailing. He'll take it deeper into his own zone. Slight pressure by Stosenfeld. Just keeping him honest as he works that over to Combs. Combs is going to be taken from the puck. Look out, what a chance for the Detroit Fuel. And just not able to dial it in is Stosenfeld. Great takeaway by True. Finds the man on the front slot. Just not able to connect.
You can see Stosenfeld kind of snap his head back like, I can't believe that didn't just go in. That had so much mustard on it. I mean, the Pittsburgh Pirates could use a pitcher like that on their opening day roster. That's how fast it came in.
Combs moves that puck over to Ailing. Ailing up top. That'll go outstretched and all the way to DeGrip of the Fuel. DeGrip takes it around his own net, and he's going to lose it in the process along the boards. Sean, we talked about the trickiness of these boards as that's sent in front, and Hall has to make another tricky save.
It may be the most nonchalant save, but that is definitely the trickiest, and we've seen that go in from time to time. So a good save by Hall. And Madison, they're kicking it up now. It's a tied game. They can start playing a little bit more relaxed and freely, and I think we're going to see a lot more opportunities come their way.
Christopher with the puck right now. Onto the backside and the near wall. Set in deep for Ailing to collect. He'll go all the way below the red line to pick it up. Velasquez ducked down to give him positioning as he'll dump that up ahead to Christopher. Rolling puck, finally settled down by Christopher as he pulls it behind his own net once again. Another tied game creates the cautious style that we saw in the beginning of this game. Right now it is 3-3. with about 9 minutes left to go.
Who's going to be that next one? It could be the last one. We don't know yet. It's been a very tight game so far.
Stosenfeld's shot off the glass. Pushed back out in front. Unfortunately, a Madison Monster was there as a rolling puck evades both of them. DeGrip sends that back down. Monster's there again on the loose puck. Christopher collecting here. Across the top of the crease, down to Ailing, right back to Christopher. That's almost broken up by Stosenfeld. But Ailing, reacting quickly to it, is able to get there first. Able to use the boards to create some space for himself as Ailing comes across the blue line. Onto his backhand, shot across. Hall's able to see that one.
Oh, that's a high stick. And we're good.
High sticking waved off. True almost getting a piece of that one, but is able to spring wild free. Lucas right on the tail of Ailing. As that comes across for Kaufman. Puck back down low into the corner. Both teams still battling for it. Controlled by the Monsters right now. Kaufman. Kaufman, learning from his counterpartners, will take it back behind his own net.
Oh no, that's a terrible turnover there.
Here comes True with the puck. True not able to get it out. Wild trying to forecheck here. Still in possession of the Monsters. Monsters down below their own red. On to Ailing, who's going to try to send it back, but fans on the pass a little bit, and will go get it himself. He'll use the boards to continue passing it around. Lucas tries to pinch in on that, but it's evaded by the Monsters. Monsters wind up and score. Another one as the Madison Monsters take the lead, 4-3.
What an excellent shot there. Set up. It almost was disastrous in their own end. You could see Russ Christopher at the very far end kind of shake his head like, what are we doing with this breakout? But man, did they make it count once they finally get going. Beautiful shot, beautiful placement. The Monsters with a big-time goal.
Fuels Wild trying to go after this one. He'll be spun back into his own zone. That'll go across the key and onto the far wall for True. True with time and space puts it on the near side. Fuel still controlling here. Onto the stick of Lucas. Lucas dumps it all the way back in. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third. The Fuel now trailing by a goal, having a lead for most of the game.
There's another opportunity here. 3-on-2.
Here comes the Monsters again off of the shin pad and out. Believe that to be DeGrip. Moved over to Lucas. Lucas tries to drop that off for Wild. Wild has to skate for it. Wild pulls it in down low. Looking for a man up front, and that's going to be broken up at the last second. Wild spins that in deeper for DeGrip. DeGrip with the puck. 5:45 left to go in the third. On to the far end for Lucas. Lucas walks it across center red. Wild cutting to the net and just trying to find him a little bit too hot, as that'll be sent all the way back for DeGrip.
You can tell the Monsters are starting to key in on Wild as they had, once Wild started cutting, they had two Monster defenders cut with them. So they saw the play coming.
Here come the Monsters with possession. They just are calling for it all the way back to their own zone. They're going to start to begin the clock kill.
Smart play. I mean, wouldn't expect anything different from a Justin Alling-led team. Just kill some time now.
Bad turnover. Gives the Fuel the puck. That'll be sent down for DeGrip. Less than 5 minutes to go. Turnover for the Monsters. And just as I say that, another turnover back for the Fuel. Wild on the near side. Wild with speed. Cuts in. That shot's going to go wide. Sits on the doorstep, and he was trying to shove it in front. Knocked all the way down by the Monsters. Onto the stick of DeGrip with 4:30 left to go in the third. Monsters' advantage right now is their depth, as that goes onto the stick of Wild. Wild with Lucas. Over to Lucas and just rolls off his stick. Really good opportunity there for the Fuel, as here comes DeGrip. DeGrip over to Lucas. Lucas back beyond the far blue. Tries to send it in for Wild, but that's broken up by Kaufman. Kaufman moving that puck down and around, eventually onto the stick of Christopher. Christopher bounces it off the near side, but that'll be taken away by DeGrip. DeGrip just puts a little bit too much on it, and it's still loose in there, but Christopher's able to get to it. Christopher tries to evade Stosenfeld, but not before the puck is knocked loose. Stosenfeld down to Lucas. 2-on-1. Lucas, and he jams it home, and that will be covered up by Velasquez. Dangerous opportunity there for the Fuel. Goalie in purple keeps it out.
Yeah, I mean, excellent passing there. The Monsters had a couple of bad turnovers. You know that the Fuel are going to start to creep up, start the forecheck and pressure. They're kind of eating into it. They got to just stay cool, calm, collected, and, I mean, again, excellent pass to set it up.
And we're going to have a timeout and take a quick step aside. When we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Drinks down, whiteboards away. All four join back on the rink for the Fuel. 3 minutes, 11 seconds left to go in the third. And Sean, a 4-3 game. This is when you got to start taking chances here.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best time. You call your timeout, get as much stamina. They only got 6 guys, and you want to try and save as much time before the 2-minute warning, and you can't do that, though.
Hall has a good solution on it as that's going to be cleared out to the near side. Fuel try to reset up here. Wild poking it along. Onto the stick of Lucas. Lucas gets around the outside. Looking in front for Beatty. That'll be picked up by DeGrip, who puts it wide. Ailing with the puck. Nice spin move away from Beatty, but can't quite get away from DeGrip as Lucas will pick it up.
The reverse, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Lucas puts it in no man's land for DeGrip. That shot's off of Velasquez. Still fighting for it is Ailing. And almost a catastrophe. Just gets away from Wild there. And here we go with Beatty. Beatty with the puck in the neutral zone. Crosses the blue line here. Goes Wild, drops it off for Wild, and that was close call there for the Fuel. Dumped back in for DeGrip. DeGrip off of a skate and off of a leg. And here comes Combs. Combs with the puck and taken away from Wild. Wild shot goes through the crease and out to the near side. Still moving it along is Ailing. Ailing with the puck. Back in deep. Almost broken up by Beatty. Onto the stick of Lucas. Lucas getting abused by the Monsters right now. And Beatty's able to get that puck in the neutral zone. Overskating it slightly. And here come the Monsters. Madison Monsters with the puck. Riffle sends that on to the far side. Skated in by Glenn. Glenn can't get to it, and Lucas is going to send it around the near side for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld with the puck. Getting caught up by the Monsters. Here comes the Monsters with possession. Trying to clear it in. The Fuel keep it going. Wild's going to have to race for it. Ended up getting it on the stick of DeGrip. DeGrip shot in by Vasquez, and that is knocked to the corner. Puck still loose here for these two teams. Caught in the skates of Wild up top to DeGrip. DeGrip down for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld, fluttering puck, sends it below the goal line.
5-on-4.
That'll be knocked onto the far side and sent past the net. Lucas goes back to collect it. 36 seconds left to go in the third period. 3-4. The Fuel need a goal here. Taken down to Wild. Wild has an unimpeded look and a great chance to get it over to Stosenfeld. Just couldn't do it. 23 seconds left to go. Sent right back in for Stosenfeld. Stosenfeld lines up a drive, misses that low. Onto the stick of Wild. Wild has a chance. Sends that off of a body, still in the corner. Wild tries to kick that ahead. Here comes DeGrip. DeGrip with the puck. Pushes it in front. Velasquez looking for it. Loose bouncing puck onto the stick, and that will do it. The Madison Monsters get it done.
What an excellent team effort there. Team defense. They came up clutch when they needed to. They dug down deep. They blocked shots. They cleared the puck. What an excellent game overall. But, I mean, the Monsters earned it. They did not leave it to chance. They earned it.
Handshakes ensue. We're going to take a step aside. When we come back, the final game here in Ellenberger Park, Indianapolis, Indiana. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to the next game here between the Windy City Syndicate and the Toronto Roller Jays. Syndicate currently possessing the puck here. And as we get ready for the game, I'm going to turn it over to Brandon Britton.
What's up? We got this last game of the day here in Ellenberger Park. A good early save on the wraparound attempt. It's the Toronto Roller Jays in white, the Windy City Syndicate in black. And here's an opportunity for the Roller Jays and a good save there by Labs. Mark Labs, the goaltender for the Syndicate. He's been on here over the years, and he's a very solid goaltender. We'll see if the Syndicate can't make a push to win this game. Here's the Roller Jays, and now taken by the Syndicate. And sent cross rink, now picked back up. Here go the Syndicate. Nice move to the goal and a good save there for the Roller Jays. And we have a stoppage.
Looks like they're going to call a high sticking there on Nizovich, Britt. Puck's going to go down to the opposite end. The other thing to keep in mind is it looks like Mark Labs is fixing that leg pad. Interesting to see if that's going to cause any interference here throughout the day.
And we'll get the face off to the left of the Labs. Battled for, swatted to the corner now by Labs. Race for the puck. It's going to be taken by the Syndicate. Here they go, trying to make a move to the outside and off the outside of the cage. And it's a penalty coming up. It's going to be a high stick, and the Syndicate are going to get the first power play in this one.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be against number 28. Excuse me, that would be Cabral. He just was in the wrong place at the wrong time. One thing to keep in mind here is Gigliardi had a huge first game. That would be the goaltender for the Roller Jays. Interesting to see what he's going to deliver today.
And as for both of these teams, it's their first weekend of the season. There's no information provided on the power play or penalty kill for either yet, but we'll get that next weekend. And a shot from the net mouth and a good save there for the Roller Jays. Syndicate work it back up high. And they'll delay it. Penalty kill sets up. And now it's up top. Shot off a stick. It goes to the corner. And now it's going to be battled for. The Syndicate win the race to the puck. They're working on back to the half wall, and a bad touch and turned over. Here go the Roller Jays back the other way. And they're going to button hook back through center, and a good opportunity. And they score! Going to the backhand, the Roller Jays on their way to the net. They have the first one, and it's 1-0.
Yeah, Brett, they just do a good job getting that right up the rink, and there's just no defense whatsoever to help them out there. Perfect goal, perfect place, perfect time. 1-0 Jays.
And they'll battle for it again off the face-off. And now it's one back. The Roller Jays have it again. And they'll send it over. Down the wing they go. A shot attempt is blocked, and now the Syndicate go back the other way. And here go the Syndicate. Down the wing, and a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there.
Yeah, Hardy finding that loose puck just puts it right back under Gigliardi. Gives him a chance to cover it up, get the whistle, get a new face-off. Both teams having some relatively full benches here, so we're going to see a lot of fast-paced hockey, Britt. I think it's just going to be a great matchup all in all between these two teams.
Yeah, I kind of think you're right, Jake. And for reference from yesterday, the Ontario Roller Jays lost their first game 5-3 and then won their second game 8-0, but have an opportunity here to the goal, and a good defensive stick lift by the Syndicate. Back through on the other, and a good save by Labs.
Yeah, Mark Labs just doing a good job following it in both directions. Initially started to have to push off left to right, but then against the grain, the Roller Jays was able to move that back across. He does a good job of kind of getting a leg pad on it. He looked out of place, but able to freeze it up nonetheless.
As for these Windy City Syndicate, they won their first game yesterday 5-3 over these Roller Jays, and then they won their second game 6-4 for a 2-0 record, +4 goal differential. And adding to that, looking to add to that rather, early in this one. And here goes
the Roller Jays with it again. They'll work it on back. It's going to be Gabe Smith with it now. And Smith sends it up the far side. And now it's Carter Roth. And it'll be battled for, or one behind the net and sent out in front. It goes off a stick. Race for the puck won by the Roller Jays, and they'll send it around. Here goes Roth in to play it, and he'll work it all the way on back where the Roller Jays will regroup. This is Nicholas Hardy with it now. Hardy turns and feeds it to the near side in front of the booth, and then it's played further by Gabe Smith again, all the way over on the far side for Carter Roth. And now it's turned over by the Syndicate. Here go the Syndicate. They'll backhand it off the window, and now here's a quick 2-on-1 and a shot. Good save there off the blocker. Now it's battled for in front of the net. And the Syndicate have it again. They'll work it on back to the neutral zone and wait with it. Light pressure coming from Gabe Smith. The Syndicate play it to the near side, or to the far side rather, and now back to the near side. Nice move through the neutral zone. Here go the Syndicate. Pass is off his skate and taken away. Here goes the Roller Jays the other way. And a shot goes off the post and back the other side. Now it's the Syndicate 2v2. Shot on goal off a leg and wide off the end boards. Now it's raced in for, and the Roller Jays turn it over to the Syndicate, and a shot and a good save there by Gigliardi, and he's got it.
See Gigliardi making that initial save. Started to kick over to his blocker side, and actually that puck got stuck under his skate. I thought he was going to accidentally kick it in, but he's able to find it and cover it up.
Face-off is won now by the Roller Jays. And it's going to be Hardy sending it to the near side, where it'll be taken by Aiden Wilkins. Wilkins spins it back over too far ahead of the intended receiver. Here come the Syndicate. And now a bank pass is intercepted by the Roller Jays. They have a 3-on-2. They're looking up. Good stop-and-go move on the near side. And then eventually it's overskated by the Roller Jays. Now they'll battle for it along the boards. And to a side. And it squeaks free. It'll be behind the net now. Syndicate have it. 6 minutes remaining here in period 1. And they'll delay with it. Send it back up the far side. Syndicate trying to get something going. A saucer pass through the middle. It's picked up by Joshua Haas. And now it's taken the other way by the Roller Jays. And in flight, it's Nicholas Hardy again. Hardy to the backhand, and a good save there. Shut down by Labs, and he smothers it.
Yeah, that was a dangerous opportunity there, Britt. The Syndicate defenseman blew a tire there, so it was a wide open look for Hardy, just not able to beat Labs, which is going to be a consistent challenge for today.
And it's face off to the left of Labs, battled for and eventually taken by the Syndicate. They'll move it to the near side. It's Haas with it. Haas plays it back, and now they'll get going north. And it's turned over. Here's the Roller Jays with it, walking into the middle and leaving it. A shot into the glove of Labs.
Actually seemed to go out of play there, Britt. They're going to keep it in the zone as it was clearly tipped by Labs. But that puck is still sitting up in the netting there. The ref's not able to get it out. They'll drop a fresh one.
And it's one to the near side. It's the Syndicate bringing it up. And they got a guy going to the net, and a good save there by Gigliardi again.
That was Philbin's goal to have, but Gigliardi had something to say about it. Syndicate are starting to wake up here, Britt. What they're noticing is that they can get that second man in on a streak and just throw something on net. They've had a couple of good tip-it chances, but nothing's found the back of the cage yet.
And it's going to be the Syndicate spinning back in the neutral zone with it. And they'll try the far side. Skating up, shot from an angle is saved by Gagliardi. The rebound shut down on the short side on the stuff attempt. And he'll smother it.
And you got to give a lot of the credit here to Nizovic. He was just completely tenacious on that one, stuck with it the whole way in, was able to find another wraparound attempt, even from his back, just not able to beat Gagliardi.
And here's an attempt for the Roller Jays. They get going the other way. Cutting to the inside and shooting, it's blocked. And a good defensive play there by the Syndicate.
Yeah, Cabral having a great game earlier today. That would be number 28 for the Roller Jays. He just got stonewalled there, but I expect some big numbers out of him as well.
See if he can't get going. Still 3-13 in the first. And to the net, here comes the Syndicate and unable to take the pass. Now it's back to the point and waffle boarded away by Gagliardi. Here's the Roller Jays with it again. A good play there to possess. We'll have to go to it now. It's Hardy. He plays it across. It's Roth now. Roth sends it on back. Now they'll hold it. It's Cabral. Cabral cuts to his left. Now he's going to try to carry it with him, and he will. Here he goes through the middle and winding and broken up by the Syndicate.
Yeah, great heads-up play there to just keep the offensive chances to a minimum.
And now it's the Syndicate coming back with it the other way. They look, trying to make a move in doing so. They got a guy on the back door, they score! And the Syndicate answer back. It's going to be Timmons, and it's 1-1.
It doesn't get much easier than this, Britt. Just look at all the space that Timmons has in front, and a beautifully placed pass that was absolutely a goal from the moment it left the passer's stick.
That's a great look on that one at the goal by our cameraman Flannery. And you could see that play develop as here's another play developing, and it goes off of Labs and then off the end boards. Now it's going to be retrieved in their own zone by the Roller Jays. They'll send it back and chip it to the neutral zone. Trying to get something going here. Next goal, a large one in this championship Sunday. And it's going to be Gabe Smith looking. He sends it on back. And a nice cut there. It's Hardy. He's in. And it's blocked away by the Syndicate. Syndicate tend to get their sticks and bodies on a lot of pucks on their way to the net, helping Labs out. And here's one and right into the breadbasket of Labs. Good save there, no rebound. And we're just under a minute in regulation time. Face off to the left of Labs. And it's swatted to the far side boards, battled for there. One apiece, now two apiece, or two aside. And it's going to be battled for and eventually skated to by the Syndicate. They'll chip it ahead. And here is Carter Roth. Roth will play it to the near side, but it's taken away by the Syndicate. And now the Syndicate bank it on back as far as center, where the Roller Jays will collect it. Saucer pass to open space. And the Roller Jays are gonna get going north. They got throw it across rink. It's Roth with it, and a shot save made by Labs, the rebound.
They're waving it off, Britt. There was no time left as that does eventually trickle into the back of the net. Labs buys just enough time to run out the period.
And with that, that's the end of the first. We'll be back with more from Ellenberger Park. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back from Ellenberger Park with the Syndicate and the Roller Jays. Second period face-off taken by the Roller Jays. Here they go. Trying to come to the middle, skating around the outside behind the net, and now working it back up is the Roller Jays. And they'll delay. Is drifting back and looking for their next rush patiently here are the Roller Jays. And they have somebody in front of the net. See if they can't get it to them. Good pass across, and a backhander flutters wide. It's picked up again by the Roller Jays. Now they work down low, and a shot attempt, unable to get the shot away, was number 14, Aiden Wilkins. Now they'll bring it across. The Syndicate have it diagonally and back in front of their own net now. Syndicate playing possession. It's Timmons with it now. Timmons lays it off on the back hand to Ellenberger, and here goes Ellenberger the other way. And he'll play it. He falls down on the near side. Here goes the Roller Jays. And skating up through. Shot attempt goes wide and off the boards and out of play into the mesh.
They're going to pull this one out to center here, Britt. I'm not thinking that it got tipped by anybody on the way out.
And we'll get the face off here momentarily. Still early in the second in a 1-1 game. And it'll be the Roller Jays coming up with it. Shot pass is off the skate of the Syndicate. And now it's going to be battled for. The Roller Jays win it. A pass is intercepted. Nice play there. And now it's going to be taken back the other way. Here go the Syndicate. They have a guy open on the far side if they can get it to him, and they do, and he scores! He tucks it in on the backhand. What a play. And the Syndicate get the lead right back.
Yeah, just a beautiful development there, Britt. We talked about this in the first period, about that crashing the net and just finding that cut man on the way in. They're doing a good job, and they're figuring it out here.
And off the face-off, it's going to be sent to the far side. The Syndicate at it again. Trying another pass across to the middle, and it doesn't connect. Now it's going to be worked on back as far as center. The Syndicate maintaining control. It's Kevin Philbin. Philbin plays it to the far side, a give and go. And he plays it ahead where in an area where he can get it. He recollects and protects the puck. Now back in front, and it hits something in front of the net and doesn't go. Good shot there for the Syndicate. And now it's going to be taken again, and the Syndicate shoot it in a turned aside with a pad of Gigliardi. Now it's going to be taken by Volcic, and he plays it ahead. And now it's sent over to the near side. Syndicate possessing. They're looking for a player going to the middle, and they'll regain control in the corner. Shot attempt on goal. Good save. The rebound, and a good save there as diving over was Gigliardi.
Yeah, he just did a good job sealing low down there. You would have almost thought that would have been automatic.
And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Gigliardi. And off the draw, the Syndicate have it. They'll work it back up top to the point, and a shot attempt is into the glove of Gigliardi, and we'll have a redo. Under 10 to play here in the second period. 2-1 Syndicate right now, and they win the face-off back to the point. They'll work it across in the neutral zone, and now it's Ellenberger with it. Ellenberger stops behind his net and then plays it up where it can be taken further by Alex Music. And now it's Music over skating, and it's taken by Carter Roth. Roth works it all the way back into his own end. The Roller Jays will set something up. And stepping to the right now, here go the Roller Jays up the rink. They pass it across and a shot. Good save there by Labs. The rebound cleared. And it's the Roller Jays regaining control in the neutral zone. And they'll spin it back ahead, or back, and now back to the far side. And to the back door. They have a guy open in front if they can get it to him. And he's well covered by the Syndicate. Now it's Wilkins going around the outside. Back up top, shot off a stick. And getting it ahead now is the Syndicate one-on-one. Shot attempt is blockered carefully away by Gigliardi. The rebound is in the corner, and it'll be controlled by the Roller Jays. They send it ahead. And now worked into the middle. The Roller Jays still have it. Nice rush. And they'll skate it around the net. Pass hops over the stick of the intended receiver. That was Roth from the high slot. Now it's a nice stop and go move. And a headman attempt for the Roller Jays. They retrieve the puck in the offensive zone. And trying to work it back up and regroup again, but it's off a stick of the Syndicate, and now the Roller Jays will carry it up as the Syndicate go for a change. Shot off a leg to the back door, and then a pass behind the net. They'll swat it. Now the Roller Jays making a push, carrying it around the net. The Roller Jays slowing things down and now spinning it back in front, and unable to get a stick on it and control it was Gabe Smith.
Look out here.
Here's an opportunity, race for the puck. The Syndicate have their guy tied up so that he can't take it, and now the Roller Jays will go back the other way. And now it's going to be a hook, and it's going to be Music going to the box, and the Roller Jays will get a power play here in the second period.
Well, Britt, you know what they say about taking penalties. If you're going to take one, you may as well make it count. He got hooked very, very good. I mean, that was just textbook. So not too much argument from Sandage for going to the box.
And we'll see if the Roller Jays can't get something going on this power play. Special teams are going to loom large as we get later in this game. And immediately off the face-off, the Windy Cindy Syndicate will clear. The Roller Jays will go back down. It's Carter Roth. Roth brings it up. And the triangle sets up for the Syndicate. And Roth sends it to the far side. Back up top for Roth. Far side now, it's Wilkins. Wilkins for Roth. Now back low to the side of the net. Looking for Cabral. Now it's back up top. It's Roth. Shot attempt is blocked. And now it's going to be swatted at. And loose puck eventually gloved down by Roth. And now he's going to play it towards the middle, get himself into trouble, poke it free. It's eventually taken away by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate will try to get something going shorthanded as they clear it right over the glass right in front of us. That was about 4 feet ahead over my head. We'll get a stoppage as we get another puck. Since that one was in the rafters somewhere. Now it's Roth again, across the point. Wilkins back down low. It's Smith, and he shoots it off wide of the net, and it goes around, and it'll be Roth again up top, back down low for Smith on the half wall, up top for Roth to the other side. Shot on goal, good save Labs. The rebound collected by the Syndicate, and they'll skate it up. It's Kevin Philbin. Philbin moves up. He's protecting on the backhand, coming to the net, gets taken down, nothing called. And back the other way go the Roller Jays. And they'll center it across. Give and go attempt, and it doesn't go for the Roller Jays on that one. Now they'll chip it back in. And battled for. Loose puck eventually gloved and now taken by the Syndicate. Pass goes off a stick, and the Syndicate get it right back.
Full
Now-
strength here too, Britt. That's the other notable feature.
And now it's going to be collected by the Roller Jays. They'll stop behind their net and sweep it to the far side. We'll get a second to recollect and alleviate the pressure. And now here they go up the near side, cutting to the middle. The Roller Jays. And backhand shot attempt and a good save by Labs, and he pounces on the rebound. That was coming from Smith off the feed from Cabral.
Yeah, Cabral almost looked like he wanted that back on the back door, and while he was open, the defense just did a good job of freezing that in Smith's skates.
And now it's going to be dropped and one back to the point for the Roller Jays. Out of the reach of Smith, and now taken on the far side. They'll work it back up to center. Now for the far side again, and it eludes the stick of Smith. It's collected now by Timmons and taken over by the Roller Jays. Here they go, attacking from the corner towards the middle, and it's cleared away by the Syndicate. They'll get a 2-on-1 here if they hurry. It's Philbin, nice dish, and it's unable to be controlled and shot by the intended receiver on the far side. Now it's battled for, and a shot attempt goes wide and out of play into the mesh off the stick of Gabe Smith. Face-off is going to come outside to the neutral zone. Less than 2.5 to play here in the middle frame. This being the last game of the day from Ellenberger Park, the T4A finals. And face-off is one to open space. Eventually the Roller Jays will take control, and it'll be worked on back behind Gagliardi. And they'll get an overlapping run through the breakout and taken to the far side. Good pass there and support. Here goes the Syndicate. Shooting, and a good save off of Gagliardi. He gets a piece and it goes into the mesh. And good play there. Gagliardi's been sharp today. They roll, he didn't touch it, so it'll come out to the neutral zone. The referee almost falls down on the near side. And the puck is dropped again. Here's the Syndicate. And they have a guy open, but they can't get it through to him. And now here goes the Roller Jays the other way. Shot attempt on goal, blocker aside by Labs. The rebound off the outside of the cage. And now it's cleared out off the glass and out of play. That's been a recurring theme here in this one. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Labs. Face-off won by the Roller Jays, trying to get a quick shot. It's Roth, and he feeds it back, and now a turning shot, they score! And we're tied. A turning shot from Aiden Wilkins, and the Roller Jays answer back. It's 2-2.
Yeah, just does a great job there, Britt. Just finds a lane, gets the loose puck, and just spins and shoots it as hard as he can.
And Labs unable to save that one. Now the Roller Jays will go north off the face-off, and Labs with a good answer save on that one. And now here go the Syndicate the other way. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. And moving it across, a shot goes wide. The rebound off the end boards. It's taken momentarily by the Roller Jays, and the horn sounds, and time expires. So after the second period of play, we're tied at 2 on this final game of the day from Ellenberger Park. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back to Ellenberger Park for this final frame, this T4A matchup. We have the Toronto Ontario Roller Jays and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. We're tied at 2. Next goal looms large. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, who do you like to get the next goal?
I don't know, Britt. I keep saying that the Syndicate's game plan has been crashing that net and finding that man in front. And you know, as a goaltender, that is absolutely lethal. If the Roller Jays can do a good job of clearing the front side of that net, I think they got this one in the bag. But the Syndicate have done an excellent job of finding that loose man free.
And speaking of the loose guy, he was open, but the pass goes off a stick. And now it's the Roller Jays. Here they go. And it's going to be played bouncing puck in front of the net. Eventually controlled by the Roller Jays. They'll shoot it down into their own zone. And now it's Nick Hardy. Hardy waits behind his net. And for the Roller Jays, one of these things as they come up the rink is seeing if they can get shots through. There's one through and a good save by Labs. And walking around the net. And it doesn't go for the Roller Jays. And now it's going to be worked on back. The Syndicate have it. We'll make a change behind the play. Very deliberate puck control game here. Don't force anything. And don't don't give the puck away. Dictate pace. And here go the Syndicate. And they'll cut to the outside. Here's that pace coming to the net. Towards the middle, a shot and a good save by Gigliardi. And he smothers it.
Philbin, it just showed you a little bit of a tell on what the game plan is. Shot, everybody turns towards the goalie. They're looking for that rebound out front and to get another goal here.
They had a whole triangle coming down. 2 guys, one on each outside wing, and 1 guy coming up the middle. Shot was from the middle. We'll see if the guys down low don't pick up a rebound here. And now it's the Roller Jays bringing it up the rink. Here they go. Cutting to the middle. And it's going to be controlled on the outside with a shot. Missing the goal was number 14, Aiden Wilkins. And now it's one all the way back. Here's the Roller Jays with it. It's Hardy again. Hardy waits with it. And the Syndicate back off. The Syndicate are going to let the Roller Jays try to bring the game to them here, it looks like. And here go the Roller Jays. Cutting to the middle with speed, a shot, and it's a good save there by Labs as he looked a little off balance from the speed. And here goes the pressure and a good shot, saved by Gigliardi. And the Syndicate are arguing that it's in, but Gagliardi was helped into his own net by the forward.
I'm pretty sure the Syndicate's being facetious. They know they kicked the goalie into the goal. I think they're just trying to be funny. And huge stand-up save there by Gigliardi. That's easy to get flustered and drop a puck when someone's charging in on you. He does a good job holding it in. He just gets knocked into the back of the net.
And that was Nasevich on the way to the net. And a good shot directed into Gagliardi and an even better save. And now here's an attempt to the head man. It's the Roller Jays racing in for it, stopping up on a dime, and then eventually the Syndicate play it off a stick and out of play. Brings us out to center. And officials calling for the face-off at center. And it's won back by the Roller Jays. Here is Cabral. Cabral with a nice turn out of the corner, still pressured from the from Philbin, and now it's eventually turned over. Here's Philbin with it. He chips it into open space. Here's the Syndicate. Nice between the legs move to the goal. Good save, Gigliardi with the glove.
Yeah, but the Syndicate keeping the pressure on here, Britt. That's the thing that's important to me is, yes, Gigliardi had a massive save there, but the Syndicate are still churning. They're not done with this offense yet.
And they'll battle for it along the corner. It'll be sent past Ellenberger, and Ellenberger will go to get it. And he'll stop behind his net, play it to the near side. Here goes the Syndicate up the wing, now looking to the middle, and they'll try to get something going. Far pass to the outside. And it's taken away by the Roller Jays. Now it's going to be Gabe Smith with it. Smith shoots it off a leg and wide. Now here go the Syndicate the other way. And chipping it into open space again, winning the battle, the Roller Jays. Going back the other way, it's Gabe Smith trying to protect the puck to the outside. It's poked away from him, and now the Syndicate follow in and clear it into the Roller Jays zone. Now it's Cabral chips it off the boards, and eventually it goes out of play. We've had a lot of pucks bouncing out of play here today, Jake, especially in this recent game.
Yeah, that's what the referees were saying just a little bit ago. Just the amount of pucks that they have to go back to the scorekeeper's box to retrieve. They're getting their legs in.
My goodness. And here's the Syndicate turning with it in the corner. It's stolen away by Wilkins. Wilkins will take it to the boards, and teams will wait for some puck support. And now here's the Syndicate going back the other way. The Syndicate drop it into the middle. A shot attempt goes off the glass. And now it's shot in front of the broadcast booth and knocked down and by the Roller Jays, and they have it now. Now here's the Roller Jays waiting deliberately. Very good puck control team. They don't really force anything, and they constantly have guys circling around the puck. Here's Cabral behind his net. Cabral looks up, and he's going to get going north. Here he goes. Shot on goal. He scores! And it's Cabral! And the Jays get the lead here in the third period.
Yeah, just an absolute rip of a shot here. Just puts it right off of the end of the bar and right into the back of the net.
Nothing Labs can do about that one. A great shot there by Cabral. And he was going bar left on that play. And now it's going to be sent ahead. It's Roth. Unable to take the pass is Hardy. Hardy races back in for it. A couple of players battle for it, and now a shot attempt on goal goes off the stick.
And guess what, Britt? Out of play. This has been a heavy result of how hard these two teams are working. As soon as you're hacking and whacking at the puck, it's bound to bounce into odd areas. Both of these teams have so much heart, and neither one of them are quitting late in the third here.
The fun part is you can see the fatigue factor starting to set in for these teams. And they're battling for it. Here's an opportunity, the Roller Jays. And they have it on the far side. It's Smith, and a shot goes off the post. That one was bar right. And now it's taken by the Roller Jays. Backhand dish. Good play. Smith looking into the middle, and it's broken up by the Syndicate. And now it's cleared to where Hardy can play it. And Hardy looks up. Holds it behind his net. Forces Haas to smoke him out. And now here goes Hardy up the rink. Hardy making a move, protecting nicely to the backhand. And he scores.
No, puck out of play here, Britt. Another one just off the crossbar and out of the zone. They're going to keep it in.
He put his hands up. He tricked me. Heck of an opportunity on that one. You could hear them. Our mics pick that up.
Yeah, it's the goalie for the Roller Jays there talking to the broadcasting crew. He thought it was a goal, too. Stayed out of the back of the net.
And here's the puck sent around the boards. And Roth will delay the Syndicate. The Syndicate move across rink. It's controlled and now sent on back into their own zone. Under 5 minutes to play here in the third period. And a good move there. Puck support. Roth plays it up the far side. And Wilkins has it turned over. Now it's the Syndicate gloving it down, trying a pass. It's behind the intended receiver. And now Roth goes back the other way. Here goes Roth, cutting. Curl and drag move to the outside. Making a pass from behind the net. Out in front, they score!
Labs had no views of that, Britt. That just found its way right to the front side of the net. Let's take another look at that again. He makes the initial save there low, and that just squeaks right onto the front side. He had no clue.
It's poke checked into the net by Gabe Smith on the feed. And a huge insurance marker here for the Roller Jays. And we have a timeout. We'll take a quick step aside. We'll be back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back at Ellenberger Park for the conclusion of this T4A matchup. It's the Roller Jays and the Syndicate. The Roller Jays have opened up a 4-2 lead. 4 minutes, 4 seconds remaining, and here we go. It's the Roller Jays protecting the puck nicely in their own zone. And nice protection move again there by Hardy. Hardy has the puck. He'll elude the pressure and send it back across. And the Roller Jays have it. It's going to be Smith trying to spin it on back for Roth, but it's taken away by the Syndicate. Shot, save made, the rebound, and they score! The Syndicate get it right back, and it's 4-3.
Good use of a timeout there. Just an excellent tenacity to stay with that the whole way in. First shot was good save by Gigliardi, but the rebound was just too juicy for him.
And it's Kevin Philbin, and it's 4-3. 3:17 remaining. Down to the wire we go. And now it's taken by Aiden Wilkins again. Wilkins coming in, and shot save made by Labs. The rebound is loose in front, and now
we're going to have a penalty here, Britt.
Call is a slash.
Yeah, that second shot just went out on the outside of the cage. And there's probably a pretty good reason he missed, because he got hacked pretty good there.
And that's going to be the Syndicate. Can't tell who that's hopping into the box, but the Roller Jays will have a power play to get back up too. And now they work it in front. It's Roth. Roth has a guy open in front. And now he sends it back to Cabral. Cabral, backhander to the near side again. The Roller Jays will set it up. And now here's an opportunity. It's taken away. Coming to the net and battling for it. It's Philbin. He couldn't get a shot away. Good back pressure there from the Roller Jays, as they were not trying to give up a shorthanded equalizer. And here's an opportunity, and a big save by Gigliardi with a pad. Cabral back the other way now. Cabral comes in. Curl drag, shoots, he scores! And that is Michael Cabral with his second of the game. And the Roller Jays will get back up by 2. An exclamation point. It's 5-3. And we're going to be putting time back on the clock here in a minute.
Yeah, it looks to be 1:45 here, Britt.
And we'll have another timeout. Take another step aside, and we'll be back from the conclusion of this Championship Sunday live from Ellenberger Park. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Ellenberger Park, where the Roller Jays hold a 2-goal lead, 1:45 to play, and the Roller Jays play it off the boards. It's to the near side. Smith has it. He'll try to work it back, and he's pressured by the Syndicate. They got 3 guys on the puck right now, and the Syndicate skate away with it. Trying to make a pass to the front, instead sending it around the Syndicate. Now up top to the far side, and working down low, looking in the middle, and a shot attempt, and they score! And that was with Aiden Wilkins on top of Gagliardi. Gagliardi was deep in his net, and the referees will have a discussion and we'll see if this one counts.
Yeah, they let the clock continue to run in the arena while the deliberation happens. They're calling no goal on it. They're saying goaltender interference and are going to pull it back out to center.
They're saying that somebody from the Syndicate pushed Wilkins into him. And we'll get the face-off. We're at center.
Yeah, they're doing some figuring out here. Britt, the referee, just went over to the Syndicate bench, I'm sure, to get an explanation.
The horn sounds to try to keep us on track. .108 remaining in this one. They'll send it on back. It's Hardy. And now it's shot wide of the net and around the boards. The Syndicate take the puck. Under a minute to play here. And they send it to the far side corner. Back through the seam, and a shot save made by Gigliardi. The rebound collected by the Syndicate. It's Nisevic. He sends it across, and a shot save made by Gigliardi. Now it's up top. Shooting, save made, Gigliardi. Now the rebound with the empty net. Here goes Wilkins, and he's winning the race to the puck, and he does.
And that will run out the clock for the remainder of this game here, Britt.
That'll make it 6-3. And the Roller Jays, well, they'll just kind of let clock expire here. Congratulations to the Roller Jays as they take this one here in Ellenberger Park. This T4A matchup, and we'll be signing off. Join us again December 13th, 14th weekend in Taylor, Michigan. I'm Brandon Britton. Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey.